you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. When we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day.
I am waiting. Points calculation. Secures the round and he secures the victory.
Champion Esteria, congratulations for winning this beautiful tournament.
Hi guys, welcome back to WD Black Cup Season 4. This is O-Dog with me, I have Llama. We are in the final day of today's game. What are you feeling, Llama, about it?
Yeah, I'm super excited about it. Two of the best teams in the tournament going up against each other in a best of 5 series. We have Team Whoops versus Top G. I think we have seen them face off before where Whoops were able to 2-0 Top G. Do you think that it's going to be a repeated one-sided dominance, or will Top G be able to take some games in this best of 5 series?
I mean, I feel like it could be both ways, but I mean, Whoops' dominance that we got to see how it all happened. Like, all the games were pretty much 2-0 except yesterday's game, which happened for the losers bracket. But other than that, I think Team Whoops have just been dominating over it. To the viewers who don't know, Team Whoops has also taken over the Commonwealth Games, which happened a while ago in England, and they went there as Team India, and they were able to secure a bronze medal as well. So definitely, I mean, one of the best teams in India for Dota 2. I mean, this was not the squad. There are some players in and out all the time, and that is how it happens into esports. But yeah, we are very close to the deciding point who is going to be the champion for WD Cup Season 4. Today's matchup is going to be Team Whoops and Team Top G, as you can see on your screens. Again, this time, as it is the finals, it is going to be a best of 5. So there is more possibility of comebacks. There will be more space for Team Top G to find a spot, even if they lose the first game or they win the first game. I mean, both the teams would have the space to pick back up into this best of 5. So it is going to be an exciting series. I believe it will be a 3-1. I mean, it is just going to be a prediction. I am not taking any sides because I don't want to be biased, but just saying it could be a 3-1. That is what I am feeling. And I am looking at Team Whoops right now because Top G is good as well, Llama. I don't think they are anywhere less. They have been performing really well. We have the roster coming up on your screen, which is going to be Whoops. We have Azura, CJ, HBK, No Chance, and Big Man. So, which is your
Yeah.
favorite player among both the teams for today's matchup?
I mean, it's really hard to say. I really like many of the players in these teams. I like No Chance. I like Zora. I like CJ. I like MNZ. I think yeah, all of them really good players. I really love the playstyle that Azora has. He's really aggressive in this mid lane,
Mhm.
and makes rotations are very timely in a like almost perfect timings. I'd say like he has really good itemizations as well when he goes up against harder heroes in his lane. So yeah, I think Azura would be one of my favorites. But again, I do like No Chance, CJ, and MNZ as well from Top G. I mean MNZ from Top G.
Oh yeah, I mean we know how it has been. Whereas this is gonna be the roster for Team Top G. We have Abhi, MNZ, Pegasus, RR, and Uchi. Again, Uchi is also a good player. Like I really like his playstyle on the offlane because I am a position 4 player. I generally mark out the mid laner and the offlaner. Generally, the
Yeah.
position 4 stay away from the safe laners because that's not the lane that you would be ganking early in the stages when you are playing in these pubs. But I mean, as of now, what we can see, I mean, I really like how Abhi plays. I love MNZ. RR is really good as well. So I would really want to see how today's matchup would go. I am still feeling a 3-1, but then again, it all depends on the draft.
Yeah.
It also depends upon how the players are going to play, what mentality do they have. But I mean, keeping everything aside, we also know that Team Whoops, they just have been the best in this business. They just have been doing the best in the past few tournaments as well. So we still have to see and figure out what is going to happen for today. I believe the players are almost getting ready, but until then, I think we both know which was our favorite match that happened yesterday. The game number 2, and like we did go to a best of 3, and it eventually got so tiring. Like the second game got me tired in a way, like it like I was not tired of casting it, but I was tired of watching the graph swings. Like it is up and down all the time. Like Dota is a game that pushes the energy into me. Like, okay, you can cast maybe 5 more games, and then you will not feel tired during the cast. But maybe it does. You do get a little exhausted. But if you think about if we think that this was tiring for us, what would the players would have been thinking? That is my question. The graphs up and down happening during the game was so insane. But I think it was a big blunder that did came out from Team Elite, where they lost the 3 axis and they had no spot of coming back into the game by losing the axis. And then they had no buybacks either. They lost the carries. And that was that one spot, Lama, when you were saying, standing 5, they just came back into the game and they were just able to pull it off.
Yeah, and I think again, it's these teams are really strong. They individually they are the strongest players in Dota in India, especially. So it's just hard to see them, not focusing on their objectives as much as they should. I mean, I am in no place to say that to them, but again, I think they would notice that themselves when they watch the replays of their games. It's just if they had focused a little more on the objectives, especially Elite. Stand in 5, they had focused on their objectives, they would have captured the game much earlier because they had that advantage. Like for example, when we take a look at the team Whoops, someone like Team Whoops in the same position, they would have been capitalizing on that momentum, on that lead they had, and would try to end the game as soon as possible. And we have seen them do that. Whoops have had almost no game go more than the 40-minute mark, and most of their games end at like 25-30-minute mark. So it's just Team Whoops are more seasoned players, are more cohesive together, whereas the rest of the teams are still building themselves up. They're still building their teamwork, they're building their strategies up. So it's really interesting that it's not just one team that is dominating. Like Top G itself, for example, are a really strong team.
Yeah.
They can go up against Whoops. They do have the chance to win against Whoops. It's just it all comes down to how they play together. And again, Top G also has new players in their team. They still have not played a lot of games together in a professional setting. So it just comes down to how they will be playing around each other, how they will communicate with each other, and how they focus on their objectives. Because in the end, Dota is defense of the ancients, and the objective is to take down the ancients. So it comes down to that objective in the end, not securing as many kills for a player as possible.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I would agree to that. What we got to see from coming out from Team Whoops yesterday, they just have been insane all through the map. But here, I feel like Top G has the similar kind of discipline that Team Whoops show in every single game. Like just winning a team fight and getting back into objectives and not wasting any time. And that is why Top G is now in the finals. I mean, if you don't have that discipline, I don't think you deserve to be in the finals. And this is why we have both the teams coming up here. I would say I like how Top G's activeness is there. I mean, we know Whoops has been active all over the map, and all the players, they generally tend to win their lanes. Whereas if I talk about Top G, I feel like the activeness that we got to see from MNZ is something very commendable. And I think the same activeness would be required today. They would have to give it all because this is the finals. This is the best of 5. They are fighting for the biggest prize pool of $2,000, which is huge. It is a huge tournament that is happening for all the Indian teams and for us as viewers as well. So we would really want to see some kind of asserted dominance coming out from Top G as well, because I know Team Whoops, they would pick up the similar kind of draft where they would just want to run over the enemy, and that is what they have been doing exactly in every single game. That is what I have been observing. They would not pick up the kind of heroes that we would think, this is like a general idea for the game that 4 people are trying to make space for that one carry, or the mid laners is like making an opening. No, they are all over the map. They are everywhere. We got to see different kind of pickups from them. We saw how they were present everywhere. It seemed like an omnipresent pickup. And then no chance with the big brain picks that came out from Team Whoops. I really want to see something similar kind of from Top G, because what happens is when you are playing against good teams, or when you're in that learning phase that you said, like Team Whoops, they have been playing together as a team for a long time, whereas Top G is still learning. I think this is how it goes. First you see the game, you learn the game, you copy it, and then you improvise. So I think these players have crossed that phase of copying. And now it all comes down to improvisation. They have the knowledge, they have the arts, they have the mechanical skill, they have the experience in the game. So we still have to wait and watch, how Top G would be able to take it up. But do you have any idea how you would think like Top G can counter, Team Whoops' dominance? Do you think they need to assure that they need to win these lanes, or do you think they have to play defense?
Yeah, I mean, as we head right into the drafting phase right now, I think we can see what both teams are, what kind of a mindset they are in, whether they want to go for an aggressive or more defensive kind of strategy. As you said, like both these teams are pretty strong. And coming down to the difference between the team, I think the main difference is, as you said, Team Whoops have all their players engaging and trying to secure their lanes, trying to make rotations. They're present everywhere, trying to be as aggressive as in all lanes as possible. Whereas on the Top G side, I feel like it's more centered around MNZ. I feel like the entire team plays around MNZ's plays and the ability of play that he has, because we have seen him on most of the carries. He's able to make really, really good plays. We see him coming around with that faceless void and catching beautiful chronos on his enemies. And I think that's the main difference between these teams, where Whoops are active on all players, whereas Top G play a lot around MNZ. And I think if Top G are a little more, away from that play style. Like, I do understand that MNZ is their strongest player and they would like to play around him, but again, if they're more aggressive in all the other lanes and then focus on around MNZ, it would be really good for them. And as we head into this drafting phase, we see Brood being respect banned out from the side of Whoops. They do not want to see Brood in the Brood Mother in the hands of Uchi, and Tusk also has been banned. Whereas on the side of Top G, they ban out the Lina entry, and pretty standard bans from both the teams. And Top G instantly pick up that Ricky as soon as it's left in the first picking phase. So yeah, and Whoops have gone for that Nature's Prophet, and we do know the effect of this hero. We know his global presence, his ability to farm, his ability to catch heroes off guard and secure kills for his team. So this is going to be an interesting game, because again, Nature's Prophet does not have to be played as a core. It can be played as a position 4 hero as well, but not ideal in this game. But then again, it's a pretty flexible hero. You could play it off, you could play it mid, you could play it safe. But again, it comes down to how Top G will reply to these draftings coming out from Team Whoops, and how they'll incorporate their own heroes into this mix as well.
Yeah, and then there's an Undying pickup that we can see coming out from Team Whoops. So they're definitely looking out to chase down these heroes from Top G. I mean, you look at that. They are, again, I mean, we know how Nature's Prophet has been really good pick from Team Whoops, regardless of whatever the other team has picked it up. It's hard to counter this guy, man. I think at this stage, we can see like Nature's Prophet easily walking all across the map, helping in setting up kills, can farm really quick as well, can take down towers. You can also play it as a carry. So, I mean, it's hard to counter this guy. And then if I talk about Undying, I mean, it has just been strong. They have fixed Undying in the current patch. So Undying has been picked. If not here, then, I mean, in the pub games, if you talk about the lobbies, people have been picking Undying a lot. And you do have a very strong Tombstone, which puts you down to crowd control, I would say. You have that 1,200 unit spawn range of the Tombstone, and then it's hard to counter. Whereas Top G showing up with Snapfire, taking the advantage of that little shredder, which can shred down the Tombstone as soon as possible. I mean, definitely a good counter, I would say. Even for Nature's Prophet, I would say it's a good counter, because Nature's would just want to sprout himself. Or sprout somebody else, and Snap can cookie somebody out or break the trees if he wants to cookie in. Even the monomer kisses again, we know like Snapfire has been really good. Whereas Ricky can really help Top G in setting things up. Top G is reading them pretty well. We are in the second phase of banning, so there's a Lifestealer ban coming in from the side of Team Top G, which means maybe Top G are looking out for more casters. I think there could be a Rubik ban. They don't want the Rubik to be out.
Yeah. Again, I think looking, just at the early drafts right now, both teams seem to be going for a pretty strong draft on their own. Like Nature's Prophet, Undying, Ricky, Snapfire, and as you said, all the points that you made are like, perfect. And it's going to be interesting how the has to play around the Snapfire and her little shredders. So it comes down to, again, these top players, they know how to play around these heroes. Snapfire counters Undying will know how to play around it. So it's going to be interesting to see how Team Whoops are going to be playing around this. And again, Nature's Prophet is a really strong hero in this current meta. A hero that is able to push towers, a hero that does a lot of damage, a hero that is able to farm really fast. All these points are a solid hero. So it's going to be hard for Top G to actually reply to that unless they get a direct counter. And from the side of Team Whoops, they ban up Naga and Slark, whereas Top G have banned out Ursa and that Lifestealer. And the Spectre still seems to be out in the drafts, but I think it might get banned out in this last ban phase in the second banning stage.
Yeah, and it has been a good ban coming out from Top G. Whereas we can see Ursa banning up. I mean, Ursa again. We talk about the status resistance that comes out from Ursa, which definitely helps you in catching up. And I would say you can also remove any kind of spells that go on you. So Ursa could have been a great pick for Team Top G. Also, the status resistance would help out in getting out quick from Ricky's sleeping dart. I mean, the dart is so annoying, man. The dart is like really annoying. I
Yeah.
think for Team Whoops, a good pick could be a puck in this game because you have that undying puck combo is really good if they're looking at the mid lane as the next pick.
Yeah.
And we all know how Naga Siren works. I mean, the setup thing that we have, they have cut out Naga Siren. Slark's gonna get out. They saw what happens is when Morphlings get picked up as well, so
Yeah.
they're gonna keep the Morphling out. If they're keeping Slark and Morphling out, I believe there could be a Drow Ranger pickup from Team Hoops. Do you think Drow could be a good hero in this game?
I mean, I still see the Spectre, man. I don't mind Spectre being the third pick here as well, just because we have seen what it's capable of and how much effective that global presence is. They go in for a Nyx Assassin here. Again, another really interesting hero. He does have that invis, he does have a lot of lockdown, and he is able to directly counter the Snapfire's Mortimer Kisses. So, I mean, one of the very few heroes who doesn't have to be present near Snapfire to counter the Mortimer Kisses. So yeah, I think a good pickup coming from the side of Whoops, and going into the third pick from the tide of Top G. They will be looking for an answer for this Nature's Prophet probably. And they might have to show up one of their cores right now, which is going to be the Beastmaster. Again, a really good hero, and they go in for the Tiny as well. Good. I think that answers your Nature's Prophet problem. Beastmaster and Tiny, both good heroes for against Nature's Prophet, and I'd say against the other two heroes from the side of Team Boops as well. Now, again, I still see that Spectre out there, and I still feel like Spectre can be a good hero
Yeah.
here. Uh, I mean, Beastmaster, Tiny, Snapfire, Ricky don't really answer Spectre coming in with a Blade Mail or a Diffusal into an Aghanim Scepter unless they all stick around together. So it's going to be interesting. Whoops still do have that option. Let's see if they go for it or they let it slide this time and go for a different strategy.
Well, I think they would still stick around. Yeah, they are looking out for the chase. And again, Team Whoops, they just look at these heroes, the chasing heroes. They would not want to go with the heroes which are like,
Yeah.
which are not available to chase. You look at
And-
Bounty Hunter, that
Yeah.
the track is gonna help them. And again, Nyx Assassin, it's so annoying to play against. We have Undying, we have Nature's Prophet, and whatnot.
I think it answers the problem of Ricky as well,
Yeah.
because once you track him, he is not going to be as effective as he is. So the main reason why Ricky has been so effective in this patch is he has gotten that the dart which puts people to sleep, but along with that he has always had that invisibility, and that is the main reason that he has been so strong, because the opponents would have to continuously ward around their team fights or ward near the team fights just so that they don't get caught off by the Ricky. So now having the Bounty Hunter, if they are able to notice Ricky even once, he's going to be caught by that Bounty Hunter and he's going to be in a world of pain. So yeah, I think both teams have really solid draft.
Yeah.
Again, if you look at the drafts, it is like very aggressive from the side of Team Whoops, whereas Top G are going for the more standard pick, but again having to provide them with a lot of control and a lot of damage as well.
Yeah, I mean, if you look if we actually talk about damage dealing, I think Top G are doing the best as of now. Snapfire can put out a lot of damage. Beastmaster can control the team fights. We know how Tiny works out in damage dealing, and we have been watching, how carry players have just been more towards the side of controlling the fights. I mean, we got to see this at least in 2 games, and there you go, Lama Spectre. It's out of game. I mean, you were right, and they're not letting the Spectre out this time, because I mean, honestly, Spectre has been really strong. You pick up
Yeah.
that blade mail, you get the ags, and then the shadow step. It just works out well. So
Yeah.
we still have to wait and watch what could be the next carry that they can pick up. They have also taken out Kanka, which does make sense because Team Whoops is definitely lacking out on that damage. Man. We
Yeah.
need to see that right click coming out. It's only the natures as of now. Bounty Hunter does work well, but I am afraid that Beastmaster will be able to see Bounty Hunter just because of the hawk. I mean, they are on the vision advantage as of now. Whereas if you talk about scouting advantage, I would say Team Whoops will be able to scout out way more and way better than Team Top G, just because they have two invisible heroes. But
Yeah.
we still have to see. Do you think there can be an Invoker pickup, or do you think there could be a Queen of Pain? Oh, the SF. Oh my god.
Oh, how the turntables. I mean, we have seen SF being a really strong hero, and the amount of damage output that it has is actually crazy for the amount of items or the amount of farm that he actually requires, just because his abilities are literally providing him with so much damage and armor reduction. Is basically like having two items inbuilt into your hero. So Shadow Fiend definitely a really good pick, and especially against heroes like Nature's Prophet performs really well, providing not only right click damage but magic damage in that early game as well. So coming down to the last pick of Whoops, we'll have to see what Whoops will go for here to counter the Shadow Fiend, who is going to be pretty problematic for them if they don't have a direct counter, or they do not have a reply to him.
Yeah, I mean, I think Queen of Pain is good. I am also looking at the Razor.
You didn't look at the Night Stalker though. Oh, it's a mid bounty hunter. Oh wow, okay. So I have been playing Bounty Hunter mid for a while, and I'm super excited to see Azura playing Bounty Hunter in the mid lane. Is gonna be facing up against Abhi on that Tiny, so it is gonna be a pretty hard lane for Azura. But then again, it's a pretty interesting matchup to see. It's gonna be really interesting to see that Tiny go up against the Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter who's gonna have that Jinara is gonna be doing quite a bit of damage as well as stealing your money, whereas Abhi has that burst damage on Tiny, where he has the avalanche into toss combo that can pretty much kill the Bounty Hunter instantly. So yeah, this is super exciting. Then again, if we look at the side of Team Whoops, we have CJ on this Night Stalker, which is an interesting reply to the Shadow Fiend pickup coming from the side of Top G. Again, Night Stalker is one of those heroes that is good against Shadow Fiend. He is able to get on top of your face, and he has that AoE silence. So MNC would be forced to go for a BKB if he wants to get his ultimate out. So yeah, again, but the most exciting thing for me is this mid lane Azura versus Abhi on the Tiny versus Bounty Hunter. I'm super excited for this just because I play a lot of mid bounty, and my friends keep saying that I'm throwing games and I want to learn how to play it better.
Well, I mean, I think Bounty Hunter is actually a good pick on that mid lane. It's not bad at all. You get early active. You will be able to put out a lot of damage. I am only afraid of the Shadow Fiend from Top G. But do you like the lineup from Team Look? This is a new kind of lineup that we get to see here.
Yeah, I love the lineup actually. As I said, the Bounty Hunter mid, man, I love that because the Bounty Hunter mid, according to me, is super effective just because of the ability he has to rotate at that 6-minute mark. As soon as he hits level 6, as soon as he has a stack, he's instantly out of that lane. He's either in the top lane or in the bottom lane, securing as many kills to yourself, but to your teammates as well. Because track is not just a ability for yourself. It is a team ability. It gives that allied bonus gold as well, which does help in your carry or your offlane hitting the timings on their items much faster than expected. Just because that bonus gold, you're not going to expect so much money coming in as the Bounty Hunter keeps ganking you. So it's going to be interesting to see how these two playstyles will go. Because Tiny, although a really good rotating hero, he will be able to secure a lot of kills. He would not be as active as the bounty hunter, in my opinion, because just because of the presence, the invisibility, the movement speed that bounty hunter has over the Tiny, I think will be more effective against even the Shadow Fiend, for example. Even against the Shadow Fiend, it will be really effective, especially in the earlier stages of the game where Shadow Fiend is still pretty squishy. Bounty hunter with the Desolator is going to probably be like 3 hitting you or 4 hitting you, so it's going to be really scary to play against this bounty.
Yeah, but then, when you get close to the SF and you get the Shadow Ray stack on yourself with the extra damage that you can get per stack, it is pretty scary.
But you do have CJ on that Night Stalker. He's just gonna jump on you with that crippling fear, and the SF has no other choice but to back off. So with that last pick of having Night Stalker, they did give a really solid reply to the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, I would agree. I like how the off lane would be really strong from the side of Team Whoops, and I think by the 7-minute mark, I think it's just a guess that Shadow Fiend would be kicked into the jungle.
Yeah,
and then they also have Nature's Prophet, who's gonna take down the tower early on.
Yeah,
so taking down the tower and then pushing MNZ into the jungle is something that is gonna get annoying. I mean, it's gonna be super annoying for this Shadow Fiend to play once you get kicked in, and then you have a Nature's who's looking out for the farm all across the jungle, as well as taking down the towers as quick as possible. So I think the early game is like really strong on the side of team.
But again, it's offlane Nature's Prophet going up against a Shadow Fiend. So the Shadow Fiend does not really have to be forced into the jungle here, because he can lane up against that, against the Shadow Fiend. I mean, against the Nature's Prophet pretty easily. Again, it comes down to their support. Their supports are going to be the most important players in this chess game here, because if the Shadow Fiend is taking a lot of damage, it's going to be the fault of the support, and how the support plays around his carry is going to be the most important thing here. And we see Azura going quite deep in just to get that bonus gold from RR, and he's happy with that. Both of them do have the Orb of Venom, so he'll be taking quite a bit of damage.
And there is going to be the cookie that came in, but good Impale coming out.
Yeah, 3-man Impale look beautiful.
Oh, the ward will be taken down as well.
Yeah.
So I believe they will be taking up at least 2 runes. I really want to see if HBK will be able to pick it up or not. HBK gets too close, and okay, CJ gets 1, Pegasus gets 1.
Oh, that's 3 for 1.
3 for 1, yeah. And RR as well. Well, pretty well played there on picking up the runes. Definitely some advantage on getting that extra gold when you begin the game, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely a slight advantage having that, especially for the mid laner who is one step closer towards that bottle. So yeah, and again, we know how the bounty lanes go. It's going to be annoying. It's going to be him coming in, using that Janada on you, stealing your unreliable gold, going back and just farming his way up in net worth. Whereas Abhi, on the other hand, on this Tiny, is a more conditioned playstyle. We've seen it for a very long time, where it's gonna be get your farm up, get your levels up mainly on this hero, and just burst down the hero with that avalanche toss combo.
Oh yeah, and we can already see like a safe lane Night Stalker in this game. So I don't know how the safe lane Night Stalker would be there, because I was actually kind of expecting no chance to play bottom. But yeah, they are just playing the way they want. So CJ is playing as an offlane Night Stalker, which is something to talk about. I don't know how a safe lane Night Stalker would behave in the game. But what I know is like you will be able to secure up a lot of farm, because the lane is gonna be easier on your side. Yeah. Because Undying is just tanking out. He's just trying to hold on the enemies. So definitely an easy lane for CJ. Meanwhile, on the top lane, if you see no chances, going to be a little low there, but he has left the treants behind RR chasing him down.
Yeah, I don't think you've played in Herald lobbies, because I have, and I know how this off lane, I mean, how this safe lane, you know,
It's okay.
Night Stalker works out. I mean, it's completely different stories here, but again, I think it's pretty straightforward here. CJ on that Night Stalker is going to be pretty strong. He gets into that armlet and then starts building damage items. He gets that basher, and he's on your face. He's going to be dealing that damage, and as soon as nighttime hits, he will have that bonus attack speed and damage speed. And once he hits that level 25, getting that plus hunter, plus 100 hunter in the night attack speed is going to be pretty scary as well. So yeah, overall, I think it's a pretty solid hero to be played in the safe lane. Again, as you said, because he is such a tanky hero, he is going to not have any problems in the lane. And again, having HBK as well just provides him with that security that he does not have to bother, even trying to deal with that Beastmaster and Snapfire, just because he's soaking up all the damage and he's dealing so much damage. Beastmaster has to pretty much stay back and not try to engage at all.
Yeah, I know how, Beastmaster is actually strong in the lane, but because of HBK's undying, I mean, it is getting quite annoying for him to be able to engage in the lane as of now. But there's no way. I mean, how would you kick out an Undying from the lane? Once they hit level 3 or 4, I believe Undying will get the Tombstone, and during the night time, I mean, it is a very hard combo to counter. I mean, there's gonna be the Tombstone left behind, and then CJ will just want to walk up using the Hunter in the night. I mean, you get that movement speed, you get that attack speed, and they would just want to walk over.
Oh, in the top lane, Pinkman falling really low. They were able to get a raise onto him, but just not enough to secure the kill. He was able to get impale onto them, so he does survive in that top lane. Also, sorry to cut you off, but what do you think about this top lane situation here? What are your insights on this?
I mean, as of now, we can see the SF, he's leading the network charge from the side of Team Dire. And MNZ, he's a good player. I think he will be able to make it back up, even though the lane seems a little hard for him in, if he gets ganked or something. I mean, as of now, it seems okay, but I feel like there would be ganks coming in from Azura. They do not want this SF to farm, so eventually the lane is going to get harder, or when he gets kicked back. I was expecting them to go a little harsh. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, yeah, there is going to be the Tombstone, and right after the Tombstone, there's going to be an easy kill secured by HBK. This Tombstone is one of the most annoying things in the game right now.
Yeah, and also I'd like to point your attention towards the item choice coming in from Azura. He has picked up that Ring of Health, going in for that phase boots, and then finishing it off with a Vanguard, which is really interesting because he sees the amount of damage output through right clicks coming out from the side of top G, and goes in for that Vanguard, which is going to make him much more tankier than he already will be. When he gets to that Aghanim Shard especially, he's going to get that invisibility for himself and his teammates. Oh, we do lose Undying in the bot lane.
Mid lane. He just committed suicide, yeah.
Oh, he denied himself.
Yeah.
Okay, that's totally fine for him. He goes back into the lane with full HP and mana, and as it hits nighttime, the CJ on Night Stalker is gonna get more and more scary. He has more attack speed. So again, he gets the movement speed as well, but then again, Uchi already having a tough lane, but Pegasus does have his back for now, throwing him back with that Snapfire cookie. HBK, however, is still keeping that pressure on, still hitting them. And that DK stacks, man, the DK stacks do make him pretty tanky and take a lot of health away from the enemies. So yeah, it's pretty hard, looking rough. I don't think Uchi has ever had a good lane.
Mid lane, okay, he's gonna be very low. I think Azura did vent him. Sorry to cut you off, but he did vent in and wanted to get that kill. Okay, he will be able to cancel out the regeneration rune came in from Abhi, but if he gets a little too close, he might end up going down. Meanwhile, the top lane, RR with the help of MNZ, was able to secure that kill on Pegasus into that smoke screen.
Yeah.
And he's gonna go down for the next 10 seconds. Meanwhile, again, another kill on Undying that happened.
Yeah.
Uchi will be able to secure that one in his bag. And I was actually expecting CJ to get those kills instead, but it just looks like Top G are dominating in pretty much every single laning phase.
Ooh, in the mid lane, Nyx Assassin comes in with the rotation, but I think Abhi is able to back off in the right time. So the thing is, I think the boar right here on the Beastmaster is the main thing that is keeping CJ away from getting these kills. In the mid lane, however, Abhi is going to get on man again, who is here with the rotation, but will it be enough to get the damage down onto the mid lane? Just not enough. Although two of the heroes were present in the mid lane. Ooh.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be the cookie landing onto Pinkman's little shredder. Is gonna get shredded down, but the damage output is just not gonna be enough for him. Meanwhile, MNZ has taken care of No Chance, opening that spot, of being alone, finding the spot, and just going in. They just committed all.
Oh, the
that kill. Meanwhile, very
stun.
well played there.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, oh my God, No Chance has secured the kill on Ricky. I mean, he has got the kill on Ricky, but Ricky has denied himself there. I mean, some extra gold on Nature's Prophet, and that is a good thing for him, isn't it?
It's obviously always a good thing. Now Pinkman is rotating back up. MNZ has hit that level 6, whereas Nature's Prophet still struggling to make his way to that level 6. Abhi here in the top lane, however, tosses back the Nyx.
Oh, yeah.
And he will be losing his life here. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you get inside the tower, you get a level 4 avalanche into a couple of right clicks, and that tower's hitting you as well. I mean, how would you survive this?
Yeah.
And
I think that ward right there in the top lane plays perfectly, was able to give him vision on that Nyx as well. And we see RR moving down to the mid lane. Not the best place for him to be. He's not going to be doing anything to this bounty hunter who is already level 8.
Something that I want to add on to the Vanguard, that is something that we can already see on that mid lane, you know, how Vanguard can also help you dive into the towers and not just stop the incoming damage. Because
look at him.
Yeah, because Bounty Hunter is one of those heroes who's supposed to go in. My God, this Sonata is like so strong. Bounty is looking out to land out the track. Meanwhile, Abhi came in with a perfect combo and was able to get that kill on HBK. They are trying to slow down Azura, but Azura will be able to escape.
He's so tanky.
Popping out that Shadow Walk. Yeah, I mean, that's why people would pick up Vanguard early on in the game, and that is the only way you can dive in towers and steal Janata. You also get that extra movement speed with track, so phase boots definitely help you walk through the creeps. And I believe phase boots is also another important item for you to, you know, get back into the game and just walk and keep diving inside the towers just to steal that unreliable gold. Meanwhile, we can already see at bottom TP coming in from Azura, and here pops the Dark Ascension, and there's gonna be Armlet popped up as well. The Roar coming in from Uchi here. MNZ looking out to join in, but the damage output is just gonna be enough. Will Azura be able to secure that kill? Yes, he will be able to do it, and he will be able to get it out of there using that Shadow Walk. Meanwhile, Pinkman seems to be in trouble. Now he has no spells left in his bag, and so Pegasus will be able to secure that kill on Pinkman. And Azura gets spotted. Will they be able to get him down? Okay, the cookie connects. MNZ coming in with Shadow Rays. She's Scatter Blast, and it is going to be the second kill for Pegasus in this team fight.
Yeah, I think that was the most ideal outcome that Top G would like to have. Although Top G do have 8 kills and only 4 kills on the side of Whoops, somehow they seem to be on a pretty even level. And if we look at the graph, it seems to be facing it towards the side of the Dire for now, which has to be the reason. Like, they are already pushing in tier 1 in the bot lane, so yeah, they'll be able to secure this tower pretty easily, I'd say. And Abhi again, back in that mid lane. But did you notice how, as you said, the tankiness this Vanguard provides? It took 4 heroes doing continuous damage onto Azura to bring him down.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's how Vanguard works out. It does make you tanky. You will also be able to tank out a lot of damage. Okay, MNZ getting spotted there. Pinkman comes in with an impale and the damage. Is it gonna be enough? The spikes will work out fine, but will MNZ be able to escape? Impale cooldown on the next 4 seconds. Look at Pinkman getting super slowed down. Impale, will he be able to land the cookie coming in from Pegasus right in time? But Azura will join in. There is no way they will be able to spot him. Meanwhile, no chance comes in with the damage output here. Uchi will be able to land that roar alongside the Monomer. Kisses looking out to cancel it with the Shuriken toss. He will be able to, gets invisible and now looking out for an escape. But there's gonna be the track. Undying comes in from behind. HBK does not want to stop pinging out Pegasus. Pegasus getting super slowed down because of the Flesh Golem attack. But HBK, will he be able to do much? I don't think so. I think it's pretty chill. Look at how Azura diving so deep into the map. 12 minutes in and a super action-packed game.
Yeah, again, it's a bounty hunter. This is how he needs. He does not care about the farm. He does not need to stand in lane and farm. Whereas Abhi does have to, secure some last hits, secure some CS. Whereas bounty hunter can just steal gold and kill people to get the gold that he wants. MNZ here, he does have vision on MNZ, so he's going to be leeching that XP maybe. But I think MNZ did notice that the shadow walk coming out from the bounty hunter there.
Yeah, and it is quite important for them to have this Azura go on these guys, because that is why you pick a bounty hunter. If you play passive, the bounty hunter is not going to work fine. And we can already see the game is catching up onto the space. We can see CJ, who has picked up an armlet, and he already knew that Ricky is going to be close to him. Pinkman from the other side, will he be able to secure the kill? Oh, the magic stick pop up and Pinkman patiently waiting. Is he gonna get it? Yes, he will.
Yeah,
I actually thought he's gonna get denied by the whole session, but yeah, it just didn't happen.
Yeah, and again, Azura just is gonna be pretty free farming these heroes up onto a point where they get more tanky or they are able to have more items on them.
There comes the roar, and look at that right-click damage coming in from Azura, taking the good advantage of the Arcane Rune with the cooldown reduction that came in on the Janata, and the right-clicks are not gonna stop. The toss-in came in as well. No chance will join into the fight. MNZ coming in with the souls, and Grandma kissing out the team Radiant. Will they be able to land it out? There's gonna be another stun. RR joins in as well. Will the damage be enough to get Nyx Assassin down? Oh, the impale was perfectly timed there. And Azura does not want to stop. Takes some damage from MNZ. The Shuriken toss also connects onto 3 of them.
Yeah.
And look at Nyx. He's going in, but he is gonna go down. Goes back into the air and backs to the base. Toss, avalanche combo. Very well placed, that ward right in time. No chance, is still looking out to fight, gets a little too deep and would want to get out of it.
Yeah, and again, this bounty hunter is one step closer to that BKB, after which I think he's gonna be almost unkillable, because right now the main thing is he takes a lot of magic damage. The avalanche toss combo can pretty much easily kill him, whereas once he has that BKB, is going to be pretty hard to kill. And not just that, we have CJ who is getting down on those items. He will have the blink, and once he does, he's going to be jumping on the Shadow Fiend's face. The Shadow Fiend will be having a lot of problems. However, we see Uchi has a buckler. He is going for that Aghanim Shard, which will give him that Call of the Wild Hawk and give him that dive bomb mainly, which is going to be really important in team fights, as it can maybe initiate a fight, or even in the bot lane Nature's Prophet gets caught off guard.
It is going to be RR who landed out the sleeping dart, but the TP is not going to be enough. The teleportation definitely gets silenced, but the Town Porter Scroll just worked fine there.
I don't know if you noticed, but even though when he was stunned, he was put to sleep and stunned, with his creeps, he was body blocking the Shadow Fiend over there.
That is just basic no chance. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, there's going to be the roar into the Monomer Kiss. Is coming in from behind. Abhi coming out with a big time damage with the Monomer Kiss, and it's just going to be enough. And they will be able to land out 2 kills there. CJ looking out for an escape. Abhi dives in. CJ gets very low, and the sleeping dart, it is just gonna work out well. Blink strike, and CJ is also gonna go down. RR being very low, but we have to see with Azura, does he want to go in? The Shuriken toss, okay, Abby dodges it right in time. Well, Team Whoops actually falling apart right now.
Yeah, I think Top G took out that fight really well. They were able to, see that the Nature's Prophet's not around. We just got a kill there. Let's move into the mid where multiple heroes from Whoops were gathered around and they were able to secure multiple kills there. And I think one of the most important plays was made by RR with the sleeping dart, and he was able to secure the kill onto CJ as well. So yeah, brilliantly played by him.
Yeah, he's aiming the right target there because he does require. Oh, meanwhile, Pinkman in trouble. Into Cookie and a couple of right clicks. Yes, they will be able to get him. And again, Night Stalker getting caught off. Abhi taking a lot of right clicks from no chance. And here comes the fear, the requiem of souls from MNZ. RR securing that kill on HBK, and next up could be Azura, but Azura pops out that BKB that gets delivered instantly, and oh, CJ is gonna get rooted there. Meanwhile, Ricky's life will be taken away. Next could be Uchi looking out for that SK, but from behind we can see there's gonna be the save of Cookie, working right in time. Azura getting roared on, getting back into the air, but look at that damage coming out from no chance.
Oh.
Securing that double with that Wraith of Nature. Will they be able to take down Pegasus? Yes, I believe so. Void is on 1 second cooldown, and there's CJ securing the second one. A great fight for Team Voops. Just
what a Wrath of Nature.
Wrath of Nature alongside, we cannot forget the tracks. That is
the tracks, yeah, definitely. Yeah. I mean, what a brilliant drafting. Like, I never thought of, getting a bounty just so that you can get your Wrath of Nature damage onto every single one of them. And also, I'm super interested to see if bounty goes for this Aghanim Scepter here, or if he goes for the more tanky and more damage dealing kind of strategy. Because again, they do have the damage dealers on that Nature's Prophet, and having the Night Stalker as well. So do you think it would be a good idea, since they already have damage dealers on their team, for the bounty hunter to go this Aghanim Scepter, where he's able to do a lot more magic damage from that shuriken tosses, and also secure way more farm than he could?
Yeah, I think there is going to be a lot of farm that Bounty Hunter will be able to secure, because you can always steal that unreliable gold. I really like if he would pick up the Aghanim Scepter. Oh, Ricky is going to get caught and gets instantly deleted there. The amount of damage output that comes in from Janata is so much to deal for this Ricky that I believe the Ricky pickup is eventually getting countered here. He just cannot cross the rivers. The warding coming out from Team Whoops is very perfect to counter this Ricky.
I think both the teams, it's going to be a battle of the wards right now, because Team Whoops do not want that Ricky around them, whereas Top G don't want this Bounty Hunter to even try to get close near them. So if we look at the wardings, there are a lot of sentries coming out from both the teams. Like, if you see the river area, especially, it's like it's like a border between two countries, because there are so many sentries right there that either of the Invis heroes can't go on their own to the other side.
Okay, Pinkman goes in, finds Uchi, lands that impale as well, but the right clicks, are they gonna be enough? Oh, he gets pushed back up! And meanwhile, there's gonna be the root, but the track into the Wrath of Nature did the damage. Oh my god, what?
Well,
Azura with that damage output was able to secure that kill on Ricky with that one hit. Now Abhi on the run. MNZ looking out for the right click. CJ does not want to stop. They are just climbing over them, but dives a little too deep. I believe he might end up going down. Abhi comes in with a toss in the right click. Yes, he will be able to get that kill on CJ, who's gonna get punished to dive deep inside the tower.
Yeah, I think a pretty decent exchange for Top G. They did lose two heroes for that Night Stalker, but again, it's pretty decent outcome for them. If we take a look at the net worth chart, however, it's a completely different story. It's a 7k net worth and XP lead. towards the side of Team Whoops. This bounty hunter and his track kills are going to be providing Team Whoops with way more gold and experience. So even though Top G have 18 kills, there is an 8k network deficit towards them just because of this one single hero, and I think he's being super effective in this game.
Yeah, and they have been doing really well. If you look at the last hitting, 191 last hits for the Nature's Prophet with 11,700. Oh, meanwhile, yeah, there is going to be the kill. They will be able to catch out Beastmaster. And instant smoke play coming out from both the teams actually. On the mid lane, Abhi comes in with the Avalanche Toss combo, but there is going to be a lot of damage coming out from CJ. He's looking out for those right clicks. Will he be able to get down Abhi? Oh, the heal comes in for Tombstone. They're trying to destroy him, but Abhi is going to go down. The right click damage from Azura. It's going to be a lot. RR looking out for an escape, but there's going to be the Shuriken toss. Everyone is seemingly tracked. MNZ puts out the ultimate to fear everyone else in line, and Azura getting body blocked by that rage creep. Meanwhile, there's going to be
what
a
a
team.
block.
Oh no! Snapfire will his TP is gonna get cancelled. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, RR is gonna go down, but Pegasus is still gonna stay stuck up there. Will he be able to escape? Oh my god, no! Pink Man! He's taking a lot of damage. Lands out the stun as well. Pegasus now, gets silenced right in time. He was about to cast the Monomer Kisses. They're looking out for the Sprout. Will they be able to land a Pink Man with that spike? Baiting out the Grandma, and the Grandma falling into the trap.
Yeah, again, you know, these heroes, this playstyle, this drafting coming out from Team Whoops, combos amazingly well. Like Nature's Prophet is going to be everywhere the bounty is.
He's going to get caught. Azura lands out the track, gives a couple of hits, and like you said, no chance is going to be everywhere. He instantly TPs and helps him get that kill onto the Shadow Snake.
Yeah, again, that's what I said. Like, wherever the bounty, so the bounty can hunt heroes solo, and he is pretty good at that. But if he's not able to get a particular hero down by himself, he always has Nature's Prophet to back him up. This is the strength of these globally present heroes like Nature's Prophet and Spectre, who can come, you know, anywhere on the map right on command. So again, we see Nyx has been caught this time.
Oh yeah,
he's losing his life.
Yeah, the silence into toss avalanche combo. Meanwhile, they're still looking out. Azura is looking out for that chase. Meanwhile, no chance of just right clicking him down. There's going to be the sleep dart coming in. RR on the escape, but Pegasus is going to lose his life. And next one is going to be RR, who's looking out for an escape. But goes back deep inside the towers, but it's just not going to be enough. The Shuriken toss does the work. Oh, no chance comes in with that Glepner surprise for them. Is it going to be enough? Uchi running away on 1%
40 HP.
Yeah, that's way too low. But he will be able to get back up.
And I think I like how Bounty Hunter has gone for the build this game. He has completely ignored on going for either an Aghanim Scepter or the Desolator, letting his other cores do the damage, whereas he will now provide the tankiness and the sustainability that his team requires. So he has gone for that Lotus Orb, almost done with the Heart of Taras, and he probably will be looking for items to make him more tanky. That's going to be his game now.
Yeah, and he also sniped the career of Uchi, who was actually looking out to pick up the point booster, if I'm not wrong. So
for the Wraith Pack.
Yeah, now it is gonna get rough on him. The courier is dead for a long time. Okay, Pink Man missing out on that impale. Meanwhile, CJ comes in with the right clicks, which is just gonna be enough. HBK looking out for an escape, but MNZ now he is stuck. The BKB is gonna go on cooldown. A right timing from No Chance popping out that BKB. Azura does not want to get feared either. Pegasus looking it out. And there's gonna be the root from No Chance. CJ jumping in with the Blink Dagger as well, securing that kill. 19k goal lead for Team Whoops. In the early stages of the game, we felt like, oh, you know, Whoops is falling apart. But the momentum that they just picked up in the game, it's just insane.
Yeah, I think it's just that just having that one hero on your team, you know, lets you have so much advantage, gives you so much gold, so much mobility, and then, you know, you combine it with a hero like Nature's Prophet or No Chance, who is always there. Like, I don't think I've ever seen him not being there for a fight, even if it's like if it's a a single kill coming in from the bounty or like the Knicks, he is right behind them, securing that kill for them. And now again, we know how Whoops play.
Yeah.
They never give up on objectives.
Oh,
Straight into the Roshan pit.
Yeah, there's gonna be the 4-staff into Impale popped out despite Carpace will be able to get that kill on Abhi after diving in. Oh, and next up could be Bounty Hunter. This could be a big kill. He does have the BKB. He does have the Heart of Taras. He is not falling down, taking in a lot of damage. No chance. I shot out the Wrath of Nature. The damage output is just going to be big. And they have all the vision which is required. Azura does not want to stop. Dives in. No chance. Secures that one kill. But Azura is going to be on sleep. But Azura is not afraid to go in. Pops out the Lotus on himself. And now the Shuriken Toss will be dodged by RR by using Tricks of Trade right in time. Look at the damage output he's putting out, as well as the tankiness coming out from Bounty Hunter. I have never seen this before. No. Look at No Chance going that deep in, and he just does not want to stop. There is going to be the right click battle coming in between No Chance and MNZ. Who's going to win it? It is going to be MNZ because he cheated using Shadow Rays. It was a right click battle, MNZ.
Oh my god, he's at the fountain of Top G, getting 2 kills and almost killing MNZ on that Shadow Fiend. MNZ had to use a cheat code just to kill him in that right click battle that they had. Wow, this is actually blowing my mind. Like Assault Cuirass, Gleipnir, and this.
Big Man comes in, HBK drops down the tombstone, and now it is gonna be Azura who wants to go in. He gets stunned. Does have the Lotus Orb. CJ is not afraid to dive in, looking out for the right click, but he's taking a lot of damage. No way! MNZ
the
will
Wraith
be
Pack.
able to survive. The Wraith Pack as well as the lifesteal on him will be able to pull it off. And now Azura seems a little stuck. Meanwhile, next up could be CJ, who is as of now silenced. Pegasus is also going to get the LT cancelled. CJ takes in the Hunter in the Night Agnum Shard, but it is not going to be enough to take out every single thing. He's also going to go down. This is going to be a 4-man down. And next up is Azura, who's looking out for an escape and will be able to get out of the fight safely there.
Wow.
But they have definitely gotten a big kill of SF.
Wow, yeah, you cannot underestimate a Wraith Pack. When it's popped, you need to focus it. However, Ricky falls, no chances here now. Pegasus falling really low. And another Shuriken Toss might secure the kill, but the Janada is enough. Right on to the next target. Azura goes chasing Abhi down, but as his BKB runs out, he has to back off. Yeah. He does get some tracks off, but in the end, somehow Whoops still stay in the battle as they are able to secure more kills for themselves. However, as I was saying, you cannot ignore the Wraith Pact, even though it's this one item, 30% of your damage is reduced, and Night Stalker was not able to take down the Shadow Fiend just because of that damage reduction, and with the life seal, Shadow Fiend survived and got the kill back in return.
Yeah, it is an important item when you're playing any against physical damage dealer. Who you think like can just right click you down. I mean, reducing 30% of Janada is gonna be something that, you know, it could just get really annoying for Team Vips, but we still have to wait and watch, you know, what could be something that these teams can do to come back into the game. 24k goal lead. The goal lead seems really huge. If you look at the graph, it is all in the favor of Team Vips. It's just 6%. It says that Team Top G will be able to win this game. But to be honest, I feel like Top G also have the damage output. And no chance will just come in looking out for that route onto Ricky. There's going to be the Avalanche. Is he going to look out for the BKB? But from behind, Azura comes right in time. MNZ gets spotted. He does have the track. The he four staffs himself out. The BKB pop up again from MNZ. He gets tracked again. The chase is still on. The Avalanche toss combo into the ulti coming in from SF. Is it just gonna be enough? No chance. TP's deep in. He is not afraid, but he's taking a lot of damage. I believe he's gonna go down, and MNZ will be able to survive. But Azura goes into the Shuriken toss. Will be able to secure that kill. Next up could be Abhi. Everyone is gonna get tracked there, and the damage output coming out from this bounty hunter is insane. Pegasus. There will be some couple of hits being missed on him, but the Shuriken toss will connect right in time, and there comes a buyback as well. Azura, these guys are diving, what, tier 3?
Yeah, tier 4s. They're just not entering the fountain at this point. Like, But the blink coming in from Abhi gets a toss back on the Snapfire cookies here. A lot of damage going in onto CJ, and they are able to bring him down. However, Bounty Hunter is super tanky. All 4 heroes bashing him down. The roar comes in, the toss, and the smoke. The siege. The Azor, however, pops the BKB and clicks on that TP button, and he is right out of there. He is able to survive 4 heroes surrounded by top G and still manages to get out in the last minute.
Yeah, I mean, they could cancel out the TP, but it is really hard to finish off Azura. Like, look at his HP. He has 3,500 HP with almost a 40 armor. Oh my god, it's next to impossible. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, Abhi looking out for that run. Tombstone being bought down. There are zombies chasing them as well. The birdie was there, which just got down. There's got to be the avalanche coming in from Abhi, trying to save the life. They would just want to cut off from every single team fight that they can, because as of now, Team Top G, they really require a lot of gold. They're 24,000 net worth behind Team Whoops.
Yeah. I mean, I think this fight is going to be pretty interesting as we go ahead from here, just because both teams are pretty strong right now.
God.
And as I say that, Nyx Assassin gets caught off guard, and he is in the right click damage coming out from MNZ with that Chrysalis. CJ
drops out the Dark Ascension. I think they really wanted to initiate this fight, but they were not able to. A 4-man smoke coming in from Top G. I think they want to find. They have that vision. I think J or Azura, whoever they can. There is the root coming in on Night Stalker into the roar, but the BKB pop right in time. Now Pegasus ulti will be cancelled because he was not on the right position. Abhi jumps in, lands out that avalanche, but the BKB pop from Bounty Hunter. He will not get affected.
Yeah, but again, now the Wraith Pact has been used, and it will be on cooldown for a while, so they do have a good opportunity. However, Abhi goes on.
Oh yeah, throws out HBK deep in, and HBK is gonna go down back to base for the next 45 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Top G somehow still holding on to this game. The graph tells a completely different story. However, Abhi goes on to these 2 heroes, not the best of choices as he gets turned around. A lot of damage coming in by Azora on this Bounty Hunter. MNZ pops the Requiem of Souls, pushing everyone back. He gets the kill onto the Nyx, right clicking with no chance. But however, in the backline, Azora is going on to the rest of the heroes. MNZ has to pop that BKB and get out of there before he is right clicked to death by the Nature's Prophet. Azora still chasing down this Beastmaster and will be able to secure the kill onto him with that Jinara strike.
Yeah, the damage output is so big from this Jinada, and he can tank out damage. Also, he has lower cooldown because of this Octarine core. And then, I mean, the amount of gold that Bounty Hunter has, it's just insane. You just cannot do anything against this guy, and picking up the Aghanim Scepter has really helped him control the team fights a lot better. So these guys don't stick around real close, because the Shuriken toss is gonna get bounced between the people who are tracked as of now.
Yeah.
And that first set of frags being taken down, this looks like it is also not going to be a very long game for Team Whoops. And here comes the Dark Ascension. They will be able to take it, I believe. Okay, there is the sleep on RR. Well, RR will not be able to take it because he's going to be invisible.
Hey, look at the net worth, like, look at the net worth difference. 39k net worth difference between these 2 teams.
Yeah. There's the root into the silence. Nature's Prophet. BKBs have been popped, but the Lotus timing was just perfect, which landed the roar back on Beastmaster. The Beastmaster now looks like on the run. The damage output again from this Bounty Hunter, and here comes the toss, which will finish him up. Meanwhile, onto the backline, Abhi has secured the kill onto 1. And Abhi now seems to be in trouble. He is gonna stay stunned. Azura giving out all the damage that he can. He's just gonna be super tanky. CJ is also gonna go down. MNC with the big time damage. He's just gonna stand over and will burst out another Crown Soul. This is gonna be a big kill of Azura that they have secured. And RR does have that blink range. Will he be able to get HBK? Oh, there's gonna be the sleep. But the sleep is not gonna work out.
because the smoke was used right in time, and RR is not going to look out for the chase back up onto the high ground. Decided to retreat there.
He gave 3,000 gold away. The bounty hunter alone gave an entire item away to the opponent's team. He gave 3,000 gold at 36 minutes into the game, since he had a 10 times killing spree. Whereas all that gold does go on to Pegasus though, and 1,500 gold will be split among the rest of the 3 heroes. So Pegasus will be getting closer to the item that he needs. However, MNZ did have to commit a buyback for that previous fight.
Oh yeah, and the amount of gold that also got divided into 3 members, there is a lot. You almost got 500 gold each. So I think it is decent. It is a lot. It is like getting 1 kill. So that 1 kill provided to at least 4 people.
Yeah.
And into the Rosh pit we go. Team Top G, they are trying their best. Meanwhile, no chance has secured that kill. Okay, there's gonna be a fight breaking out. A good stun coming in. The impale was insane. Will they be able to steal the Aegis? That is gonna be my question. HBK comes in to look for that heal. But no, MNZ picks it up. CJ joins into the fight. There's gonna be the stun from MNZ. The right click onto the Beastmaster will be enough. Meanwhile, Ricky is looking out for an escape. The 4-stab works out well. He blinks away. Ricky, do they have enough vision? Will they be able to catch him? Ricky was left all alone, and Pegasus will be able to TP out.
An instant buyback coming out from Ricky, though, as we head into the final, probably the final fight. If MNZ dies twice here, it's going to be GG for them.
Yeah, and they are not afraid to go in. Look at Nature's Prophet coming in, instantly getting that kill. The right click is insane, and another stun. Very well managed by Pinkman. He's looking out to cancel that ulti for Snapfire, and they're just pushing them back inside the base. Now Azura does not want to stop. He just goes deep in. He secures triple. Will he be able to get an ultra? That is my question, and I believe he will. Yes, it is gonna be an ultra kill for Azura, and they have secured the kill in their bag as well as the game. 58,000 net worth lead. That is way too much.
Yeah. I mean, that's the strength of Bounty Hunter. So now I can go show this video to all my friends and tell, see guys, it's not Bounty Hunter who's bad, it's just me.
Well, congratulations to Team Voops in taking over the first game in this final series of a best of 5 between Team Voops versus Team Top G. We have seen an insane amount of dominance again from Team Top G. It is just the Nyx Assassin who died a lot. So he's 0-13, but he has 26 assists. Which is quite important, I would say.
Do you think there is going to be a doubt, or do you think that there is any question who the MVP is going to be for this game?
It's going to be the Bounty Hunter. I don't think there's anyone else but Azura who has played the best.
I think itemization wise and like playstyle wise, brilliant execution. He goes in for that phase boots, get that early vanguard, becomes tanky, starts running down at people, and then later on he decides to get even more tanky, getting the Lotus Orb, getting the heart, and then finally decides to go in for that Aghanim Scepter, and then the butterfly and the Octarine Core. So yeah, I think really good itemizations coming out for him. And if we see the buffs, 5,429 gold. Yeah, that's a lot of Janada damage coming in. and just look at the hero damage. No chance on that. Nature's Prophet has done 65,000 hero damage and 18,000 building damage, whereas the Bounty Hunter has done slightly lower than him at just 60,000 damage.
Yeah, but still, that's actually a lot of damage. There was this one point where we felt like in the early game, Top G was able to take over to Team Voops, but after that, the pace that Team Voops took over was insane. They were just able to go all in. They were able to find whatever they can, and they just did not stop from there. The rest, we can already see what the net worths had to say to us, and from the very beginning, Bounty Hunter, as expected, would have the highest net worth.
in the game. I mean, of course, you steal a lot of gold. Also, the track helps out the whole team. It's not just for him, but it helps out the whole team. You get that extra gold for the team per kill. So the net worths are going to be pretty high in the game whenever we see a winning team onto the bounty hunter side. So yeah, I mean, net worths are not going to be a question. But then again, Team Booked have just been the best, and let's see who is going to be the MVP. And I believe it should be, it is the bounty hunter, and the eyes again of Azura as well as the bounty hunter are trying to find
very
something.
menacing.
Yeah, it's I mean, Azura looking a little scary to me here. He definitely looks out for that Janada. And very well played there. I mean, not a lot of last hits if you see. It's just 117. But 23 kills, 3 deaths, and 19 assists with such a high GPM. 987. My goodness.
I think that's one of the highest that we've seen. Like, we have seen higher XPMs where they have gone to 1,000, 100, 1,010. But looking at GPM, we at the highest we've seen, I think, is around the 800 mark. Going for almost 1,000 GPM in this game, Bounty Hunter is definitely a really scary hero with that Janada. And again, I think Azura played it brilliantly. He had really, really good itemizations and really good rotations as well. So yeah, I think in the end it comes down to the players. And although Top G did look like they had a slight, lead in the beginning, they were not really able to do anything much of that as the item timings came in to the side of Team Whoops. They were just dominating after that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's how Team Whoops have been playing. We haven't seen a single game where we felt like, Team Whoops are like, they're not gonna dominate this game. No, every single game they have the same certain dominance. They would take over the whole map. As soon as No Chance picks up that Nature's Prophet, everything is pretty much gone. I mean, he takes that global advantage on a different level. They would just want to be everywhere on this map. And they will not leave a single spot in the game where they cannot find the kill. They will initiate the fights, and they will be able to get him. And they used the Nyx Assassin as a really good initiator in this game. They were able to figure out a lot of fights, and then the basic combo of Wrath of Nature alongside the track, it just worked well. I mean, even though you walk out of the vision of the ward, but you're still tracked, and the Wrath, when it bounces off the whole map, oh my god, the damage output that it just gives out, it's insane. And we got to see a couple of times how Nature's Prophet was actually able to secure those kills with the help of the bounty hunter's track, and it has just been very efficient. Well, I believe that was it for this game, but we have next up the WD Black QR code back up on your screens. To the viewers who are watching, get your phones out. There is going to be a QR code right on your monitors, which will lead you to buy the peripherals of WD Black. You can buy these offline, and you have to submit the invoice to win Paytm vouchers. Do not forget to submit the invoice. Go ahead and scan these QR codes and see what are the peripherals that you can buy, and you can secure some gift vouchers. You can secure some exciting prizes using the Paytm, and you might be able to secure more Paytm cashbacks as well. So really thankful to WD Black for getting this in for our lovely viewers. And we will be taking a short break. We got to see what happened in game number 1. But there are 4 more games to go, and I believe we get to see all the 4 games. But by looking at Team Whoops, I mean, I predicted it is going to be a 3-1. But let's see what happens. I mean, we will be taking a short break, but do not go anywhere. We still have more games upcoming in this best of 1.
here we are, we locked down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in distant sky, when I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky, when I'm on the other side. When the darkness is pulling you down, you don't know how to move on. When music is the only thing that keeps you alive, and you know that the time will come. We are feeling so unstoppable, dangerous. Our comforts are protecting people with the tone, with the tone. We just want to save this world, so prepare yourselves for us. For us.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I think we have a slight problem with my co-caster Len. Either way, we will get that fixed as soon as possible. But until then, it's just gonna be me right here. And welcome back again to WD Black Cup Season 4, powered by NVIDIA GeForce and our exclusive e-commerce partner Amazon.in, with our esports partner being Skyesports. And guys, I'd love to say what an amazing game we had in the first game versus Whoops and Top G. A brilliant show of dominance coming out from the side of Team Whoops. We had an amazing bounty hunter game where it was really interesting to see the itemizations coming in from the bounty hunter and how he was able to assert his dominance. And yeah, I think that was a pretty clear game one that we had. Team Whoops were able to take clear advantage in this best of 5 series in the grand finals. But then again, guys, it's still not over. There are still many more games to have. There's still 4 more games to go. But I think since we are having this technical problem for our co-caster Len, we will fix it up and in another few minutes. But until then, guys, please hang on, wait in there. We will be back with game 2. But until then, let's take a small break. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back again. Sorry for that inconvenience, but Len unfortunately had a power cut and will not be joining us right here. But again, we have O-Dog back again with us as we head into this game 2. O-Dog, welcome back. You will be back here with us for game 2. So are you excited for this?
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, even if I was not here, I would have been watching the game. We actually wanted the Len to take over this one. But anyway, I mean, we are back again. This is going to be, again, game number 2. We have Team Voops versus Team Top G. We already saw the dominance coming out. And I think, Lama, this was one of the longest games, if not, from Team Voops. Let me tell you guys, we are in the final series for this tournament for WB Black Cup Season 4, powered by GeForce. NVIDIA GeForce, Amazon, as well as Skyesports. This is the best of 5. This is the last battle between Team Voops and Team Top G. And first win did come into Team Voops' bag. I'm still feeling like Team Top G might be able to take it. Like, they still have the potential to get back into the game. They might be able to, pull off that victory which they require to get back into this best of 5. I mean, they're still up. They're still up. There are 4 more games. There are a lot of chances that they will be able to take off. But we still have to see, what is in their mind to take this one off. I mean, will they come up with some newer kind of draft? Because every single time somebody tries a newer draft, Team Voops would just break it all apart. So Lava, what is your opinion? Like, what are you feeling about game number 2? Are you the dominance that we will get to see again, the similar kind of dominance that we will get to see from Team Voops, or do you think it is going to be Top G who might be able to take over into this game?
It's very hard to tell that because, as we have spoken before, Top G is a really strong team. But again, Team Voops are coming up with these new heroes, with these new strategies. Like, Top G does not really have an answer for it yet because they're still trying to figure out what they want to do. They're still trying to figure out how they want to fight this. Whereas Voops has already established themselves. They know what they're doing. They know if you ban this hero, we're going to pick this hero. If you ban this one, we go for this one. So, and they play so well with each other. Like, for example, we saw how the ban and Nature's Prophet was there every single time. Any fight that broke out, Nature's Prophet was there. He was in the Roshan pit a second. The next second, he was out right behind Nick's Assassin's back trying to secure a kill. So, it's going to be really interesting to see how this goes forward. Like, it's going to be hard for Top G, nevertheless, because of how strong of a team. And I think we are having slight problems on the side of the players. There has been a power cut. I think people are experiencing power cuts right now. So while we wait on that, let's still wait up on let's still be talking about the previous game, which was super interesting. And again, this Whoops still not have dropped a single game. So what do you think about that? They still not have lost a single game in this entire series.
Yeah, I was actually looking at the draft that they were able to pick off. Like, they haven't dropped any game. You're very right on that. So I was just going through the drafts that they have picked before, and it feels like they have this wonderful thought process. Rather than I would just put it on to No Chance because he's the one drafting. I know it is the whole team's it is a strategy that comes in with everybody getting it all together. But what I want to say is No Chance thinks of ways where he can keep the enemy down. I mean, if you talk to No Chance in real life, he is like one of the most calmest guys that I've ever talked to. He will not talk to you a lot. But the type of thought process that he has to keep the enemy right below their feet is something which admires me about him. Like, he is the captain of the team. He gives the call outs. Yeah. And then he would also know the right spots to be at. So until and unless Top G are able to break into No Chance's mind, I don't think there is an option to get back into the game.
But I'm feeling that, Top G will be able to secure at least one game,
Yeah.
and it could be the next one. If you look at the draft, like in this last game, I just feel like the draft was fine. They could have taken over, but
Yeah.
the bounty hunter just took off.
Yeah.
It is hard to control that guy. I can understand, but I still feel like we because I saw dominance coming out from Shadowfiend. That Shadowfiend pick did surprise us, and we were like, oh, Shadowfiend. Now the game might change. But when there was the Shadowfiend, there was this another guy who was bounty hunter, which was much worse. I mean, the damage output that comes in with Janada is insane. So yeah, they were able to pull it off. So I think Team Whoops will be able to take it off, but Top G they can find that spot. I can already see the potential. I mean, I don't think I have seen any other team even breaking out a single fight with them. Like, I don't think anybody has won a single fight.
Yeah.
But Top G, they were able to take it off. Like, at least one fight. There was this one fight on the mid lane that won it. So I mean, I think it is still the same. I will be taking the side for Team Whoops, but I would really want to see a comeback from Team Top G.
Yeah, I mean, we all love to see comebacks, and again, Top G is still a very strong team led by MNZ. And again, it comes down to them playing around MNZ again. As I said it in the previous game, they do tend to play a lot around MNZ, and it's really interesting to go up against a team like Whoops for them, where they are so focused on an individual player. It's really hard to go up against a team like Whoops, where multiple players from the side of Whoops will be showing aggression, not just Azura or not just CJ or not just No Chance. All three of them are going to be running at you, and depending on MNZ, a lot is not going to be really effective. Like, if you notice, they go for this hero like Beastmaster, who spends most of his time building that Wraith pack, who's not really being aggressive in team fights. Whereas if you look at Whoops, they have No Chance on this Nature's Prophet, who's there for every single team fight, who's there right on your face. He TPs onto your face, he does not care. So how are you going to reply to that? You can't have a hero completely sitting away from fights, especially on an off lane, trying to build a Wraith pack, one huge item that may or may not be countered. Like, for example, later on into the game, we saw them just put the Nature's Prophet on top of that Wraith pack, destroy it as soon as possible. That will always happen. So it's going to be interesting to see how they change their playstyle around. They need to get Uchi to be more active. They need him to be more aggressive. But it's still a team game. You can't be focused on individual players. So that's gonna be the main thing I'd say to going ahead with this game number 2 between Whoops and Top G.
I also feel I have this question for you. Do you think this time Team Top G would ban out Nature's Prophet first in the first phase of banning? Because right when the game and the draft opens up, we get to see the banning phase comes out. We have been watching the bans of Ricky. We got to see Naga Siren. Tusk has been taken care of. Rubik generally gets out. Lina gets out. Do you think Nature's Prophet can fall into that category where they want to keep out Nature's Prophet, or do you think it could be the bounty hunter that can get banned in the first place?
I mean, it is a possibility, but then again, I don't think they'll be looking for individual heroes because Whoops are so strong as an overall team. But again, guys, we'd like to inform you that since due to technical difficulties, Uchi will not be playing this game. He has lost his power and he will be not playing in this one. He will be replaced, however, by ATP in this game number 2 between Whoops and Top G. So it's going to be interesting. One of their cores will not be playing. One of their main cores will not be playing in this game, and his stand-in instead will be playing in his place. So as we head right into the drafting stage, I think we can see if this will be an impact on their drafting, if they will have to change the drafting around even more than they have to, or will they stick around to a similar playstyle playing with their stand-in right now?
They have changed a lot of the drafting phase, I would say. I mean, top G, they have just been there. Oh, this time Team Whoops coming up with the Mars band. Is it like, oh, now I get the point. You know, now ATP comes in, and I think No Chance exactly knows what ATP might pick up. And
Yeah.
it is an ATP hero. You see, it's a Mars band, and he's the offlaner as of now. So, yeah, I mean,
It's like No Chance does not want to, deal with that Mars coming into their drafting, so he just bans it out instantly. And now, yeah, I think No Chance being one of the really, really experienced players, he knows his drafting to the T, and he does it really, really well.
yeah, I mean, I like how No Chance is, looking at the heroes according to whoever is standing or whoever the player is playing, because they know each other. I mean, these guys know each other. They know the comfortable picks that are from each other. So I really want to see if they're going to be banning out the natures, or do you think Team Whoops are going to go back to the natures pick in this game as well?
Yeah, I think Nature's still out there. They could pick it up. It's a really flexible hero. They could play it in other lanes. So, oh, but Lina has been left out, and they go for Lina instead. A really good pickup, as we say. Meta heroes. They can be picked in the first phase. Played in multiple different roles. Doesn't really matter. Could go mid. Could go safe. Could be playing position 4 as well. So, yeah, good pickup from the side of Whoops again. Ricky has been banned out by Top G themselves this time. So yeah, I think pretty good with it going. I think Top G will now have to look for their main heroes coming out in these first 2 picks, because that is going to dictate the rest of the draft and their laning stages. So if they are able to pick up really, really strong heroes, maybe I'd love to see a Pangolier coming in, or a Marcy would be good as well. I think that's another ATP hero maybe. So it is a really good laner. Does provide them with the relocation of enemies, or even really good stuns coming in. Yeah, I think Marcy is a good hero, but again, Lina is a slightly stronger and more flexible hero from the side of Whoops.
Yeah, I like the Marcy pickup coming in from Top G. Now, again, it is a new draft, isn't it? Like, one hero could just change the whole thought process of the other team, and you look at that drafting phase. And this is what it gets interesting here. When you see a new hero, how would Team Whoops react to it, and what would be their thought process? I think to control Marcy, you either need stunners, you would need some kind of disables, or you would need some kind of earn carrier, because
Yeah.
Marcy has a great lifesteal. The sidekick gives it to every single one in the team. Oh, Skyrath, I think they are going up with the combo. And if the Marcy is on support, then I believe we might be able to see a Legion Commander pickup.
Yeah. It is a possibility, but then again, Skyrath Mage himself does provide a lot of damage. So again, he has very few items that he needs to provide that damage, and that's one good thing about having a support, or even a mid laner like Skyrath Mage. Probably going to support in this case here, but again, having that damage output with very few items needed on his side is going to be really interesting to see how Whoops come in this drafting phase to probably draft against the Skyrath. They'll need at least one hero who can provide sustainability, or at least mitigate the damage coming out from this Skyrath Mage here.
I mean, the damage output from Skyrath Mage is a lot. But I'm still. Do you think Team Whoops would go for a Pugna pickup? Because I know in a lot of cases, Skyrath does get countered by Pugna. I mean, the Pugna ward gets very annoying. Team Whoops are taking a lot of time in picking up their second hero. I mean, it is taking quite a while to think of the draft that they can play on, or they are maybe deciding what could be that one hero that they wanna take the draft on, like that one hero that you would want to build your draft on.
And also, having an entire player change from the side of top G, Whoops would have already had something in their minds to go along with, as their drafting phase. But they go for a Sven as their second pick, instantly going first two strong picks, Lina and Sven. But again, top G have three more picks remaining to counter this lineup. Do you think it's a good idea to pick up Sven in the second pick from the side of Whoops, or do you think they should have waited a little longer on that hero?
I mean, I think it's a good pick. Again, we talk about the flexibility of the hero. I've seen Sven being played on position 4. I've seen Sven being played on safe lane, mid lane as well. And now it just depends player to player. But what I'm believing it is a CJ's pickup of Sven. I think CJ was the one who played Sven once more
last time. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I think Sven is a great pickup. It's not bad at all. They have to look for the bans, any kind of ranged heroes, range carries. So they have taken out Drow. Drow Ranger has been getting picked up a lot because of that shard, the hypothermia that he gets in. And they're also gonna get the Slark out of the game. Definitely the two best carries, or rather the counters for Sven. To push him away, or just to be able to right click him. We know how annoying Slark can get in the game, and we got to see it yesterday when the games were happening. Meanwhile, we have top G banning out Legion as well as the Amber. I am not super sure why they banned Legion. I thought top G would want to pick up the Legion commander. Meanwhile, there is a void ban. Do you still think a tiny pickup could be there on a mid lane? Like Abi can actually play a tiny there, and they require some kind of stuns or the toss to play around the Skywrath mage. I'm liking the tiny pick. It's not bad at all.
It is a good pick, but again, I think they look for a hero that has a longer duration of stun, just to go with that Skywrath mage. Maybe someone who is able to lock down a hero in place for longer than a few seconds by the avalanche. So they might look for that. But again, Tiny is still a strong hero. He does provide a good amount of damage, and going up against heroes like Sven and Lina does perform pretty well. So Tiny is a good option, and they go for a Rubik. If you look at the side of top G, again, I feel like they are much more on the squishier side for now, whereas if you take a look at Team Whoops, this one is pretty tanky, and Lina has a lot of kite ability. So we'll have to see how that comes into play during the games. But as we head into the third pick from the side of Whoops, Pugna still seems to be a pretty good option here. Although Rubik could steal a few of his spells, he does provide a lot of mitigation from the damage coming from Skywrath Mage, Rubik, and the Marcy.
Yeah, but I am still worried about the tankiness from Team Top G, because Sven can definitely run over them. Because when you get that God strength, you get the tankiness, you have that strength to take into spells, and then buying a BKB would be a must. Okay, there's a Lycan pickup coming out from Team Whoops. Is it the first time? Is it like
from Team Whoops, I think they have picked it up for the first time. But again, the Aghanim Scepter,
exactly
with the Sven. Oh, this would be beautiful if they get off that Aghanim Scepter build and bite the Sven. He's going to be scary. It's going to be really, really scary to even try and face that Sven. And they go with the Dark Willow as well. A really solid position 4, I'd say. He has that control, he has the stun, and mainly he has that damage output. So if if you're getting caught out by someone like this Skywrath Mage, you could turn it around and deal the damage yourself. So yeah, again, I feel like Whoops have a slightly stronger draft in these first few picks, looking just at the 4 heroes they have picked and the 3 heroes that Top G have picked. But they have well taken their time running into their reserve time. The only 23 seconds remaining there, so they will probably use it to the most they can in the last phase of bans and picks.
Yeah, we are in the last phase, and Team Top G, they're just taking their time out, patiently, waiting to see what could be a good fit there. Alongside what you said, the bite
from Swen onto Lycan. I also think Lycan is a great hero to jump onto these backlines. You know, when
Yeah.
you have that movement speed, regardless of Skywrath, looking out for the silence with the shapeshift, you will be able to take him down. And
Hmm.
okay, good pickup of Kunkka.
Yeah.
This leads out Team Whoops to not pick up any illusion carrier. I don't think
Yeah.
they would on the mid lane. I mean, there's still a chance. You never know. This is Dota. Anything can happen. But yeah, Kunkka is just gonna cut off that illusion part of it. Naga
Yeah.
Siren is still open in this pickup. They have also taken away Monkey King uh, from the
And
game.
Morphling.
Yeah, Morphling has. I mean, we know Morphling pick up as because Top G has the last pick, you know.
Yeah.
But they would still look out for counters. So yeah, I mean, let's see.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Okay. Again. So the thing is, right now, Dark Willow is a really strong support, and Kunkka is a really good pick from Top G as well. So the last picks in the previous phase from both the teams were really, really good. Kunkka does provide a little more tankability for
Mhm.
their team that is
10 seconds
right here, and Dark Willow does provide a lot of catch and hold that Team Whoops did need. And I really, really, really want to see this Lycan go for that Aghanim Scepter
Mhm.
and bite the Sven. And I want to see Sven just running at top G and dealing that damage
Mhm.
and that movement speed. So, super excited to see if they do go for that build. And if they do, I really interested to see the outcome of this game.
Yeah, yeah, I want to see that as well. But okay, a Centaur pickup. Who's mid? Is it a Dark Willow or Lena
Uh,
mid?
Wait.
Eh,
Even if one of them is
mid,
the mid,
an
who's the
offlane.
support?
Yeah, the offlane or the position 4. That is
Wait, is
Lycan
Lycan
4.
playing as a position 4?
Yeah, that is something that we have to find. I think once they see what Top G is gonna pick up as their last pick, that is when that we will get to know what they would want to go for.
Yeah, again, Lena also could play support. Lena, Dark Willow support, and then their mid would be the problem. So yeah, it's super interesting to see. Again, as we said, guys, the team Whoops have gone for these drafts. They have gone for really different drafts throughout this entire series of games that they've and for the Ursa. They do realize that Whoops have a pretty tanky team and a team that will run at you. So, oh wait, what?
Swen support. It is a Swen support.
Swen support CJ playing carry with the Lycan. No chance on the center Warner will be their offlane Pinkman on that support, and
I believe it is gonna be mid.
Zora will
Azura,
be.
yeah.
Yeah.
Azura.
Wow, I did not expect that.
Well, very unexpected, to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah.
I am also feeling it is going to be a Swen 5, but
Mm-hmm.
we still have to see. I mean, they can switch positions, you know, Pinkman and Swen, but Pinkman generally plays 4, so I think it is going to be Swen 5. But yeah, we have to wait and watch. We have to wait and watch. And by the way, guys, sorry to mention earlier, from Top G, it's Comet who has joined in as standing in the game and on
Yeah.
ATP. It is Comet X, Pegasus, RR, Abi, and MNZ who will be playing this game from the side of Team Top G. Well, yeah, it is Azura mid, Lena HPK position 5, Swen, CJ, Lycan, and position 3, which is going to be the offlane Pinkman, picking up that Dark Willow, playing position 4, the roaming support, and no chance is going to be playing the Centaur in the lane. Meanwhile, Top G, Comet, Marcy, we have Pegasus, who has picked up Skyrath, RR on Rubik. R will be playing Rubik. We have Abi, who's going to be on Kunkka, and MNC again on Ursa.
Yeah, I think Team Whoops looked pretty happy with their draft there, and all of them seem to be excited to get into the game. And I also saw Pinkman fixing up his hair, get ready for this game too between these two teams. And Yeah, I did not expect that support Sven to come out, and I'm really excited to see how this works out for them. And we all know how Team Whoops are. They're a pretty strong team, I'd say. I mean, not a pretty strong. They are a strong team, and this time all the pressure is gonna be on Top G again on that mid lane Kunka and the Ursa in that safe lane. So again, they seem to be playing more around MNZ's pick as always. But this time around, we have the stand-in Comedex playing for Top G. Let's see if he's able to make a difference in this game too.
I believe he might be able to make a difference because they do require a little change in the game. So yeah, Comet X has joined in, and he is a pretty high MMR player. He's very young. He's a very high MMR player. Oh, HBK, not afraid, walks up onto between five of them, and he's gonna go down. Azura did land that stun, but
At least he gets the Observer Award. You know, he does secure that for himself.
he gets the
Again,
Observer Ward. And he did not give out
says it's
first
worth.
blood. Yeah, because he did not give out the first blood.
Yes, it's worth. So definitely worth it. The tower gets the last hit. So yeah, definitely worth it. I'd say he gets 100 gold for himself, whereas 268 is shared among the heroes. Yeah,
Well, let's see how the mid lane is gonna be in this game. There's some action going on, and no chance landing out that stun into Azura stun. And Azura
Ooh.
will be able to pick up the bounty. Meanwhile, MNZ will be able to take down No Chance there. And CJ has picked up one bounty. CJ will also be able to get the second one. Yeah. I think it's a good way of starting off this game because there are 3 bounties on the side of Team Vup, even though HBK did die, but no
Yeah.
first blood. Oh, I think Pegasus might be able to snipe a courier. Let's watch it out. He has just placed a ward, and the courier is visible onto the bottom lane. He's looking out. Okay, so no more regeneration for CJ. They have taken away the courier.
Yeah, that is good for them. And again, what do you think about this mid lineup here? The Kunka versus Lina. Who do you think has an advantage? I feel like Kunka does have that slight tank ability and that damage output as well. So, do you agree with that, or do you think it's gonna go the other way around?
I mean, you have the advantage on Kunka. I would say, yeah. The Azura has that range, which is the right click range is good, but the Tidebringer is something which is like very annoying. He has to buy a lot of tangos to consistently stay in the lane, or I would say like Bottle. Even Bottle looks like good. It's not bad at all. And look at him, Azura, just looking out for their right clicks. Oh my god, Abhi, one more right click away. This Lina might end up going down. He does have a Fairy Fire though. 6 Fiery Soul charges on him, like the stacks. Oh, this is gonna be Tidebringer, and he will be able to secure that kill. No chance for Azura to pop out that Fairy Fire there. Very well played
Yeah.
by Abhi.
Yeah, I think that's one of the very few times that we have seen mids killing each other solo, especially in this early stages of the game. Up till now, I don't think I've seen any game where a hero has
lane.
died this early.
Yeah, CJ surviving on 50 HP. And HBK is looking out for the right clicks that he has. The Blackened Wolves are looking out for a way Comet. Oh, wasn't able to pick up HBK there, wasn't able to dispose him.
Yeah.
Pegasus still running away. I believe he's gonna go down. Yes, he was getting greedy for that courier snipe. But he himself got sniped there. And yeah, they are already pinging on the wards. And again, look at Azura's HP, man. As soon as he comes back to the lane, Abhi would just give out 2 Tidebringer hits and you're done. Like, how are you supposed to survive against the Lina?
Yeah, as I said, like he does have that Tidebringer and it does provide a lot of damage. But again, he does not have that Tidebringer up to do more damage onto Azura. It's gonna be pretty hard for Lina, but again, I think she's mainly focused on getting experience, trying not to die here, and still start making rotations, securing kills for her team and herself. So I think she'll be doing okay as long as she does not die a lot in this lane. Let's see if she is able to do that or not.
On to the meanwhile on the bottom lane, if you look, I think they're having an okay time on CJ. But it's like 14 last hits to 19. I mean, definitely a little bit of a hard lane because both the heroes are melee, so
Yeah.
it's hard to trade for HBK. But with the Skyrath, but Comet X is having a great lane.
Yeah, I think he's having a good lane.
And yeah, if you compare Ursa head to head to Lycan, I mean, Ursa is having a better time. Oh, mid lane, there's gonna be a rotation coming in just to save or secure the water rune for Abhi.
Yeah, again, I think Azora will be doing much better from now on just because he has that Fiery Soul level 2. But again, if he's able to maintain this damage output coming in from the side of Abhi, as soon as he hits that level 6, he might be able to secure a kill with Ghost Ship as he keeps doing more and more damage. Oh,
My
with that
God.
Tidebringer taking almost 1/4 of Lina's HP away instantly with a single swing.
Yeah. And look, right now, Abhi does not have any items. At this point of the game, this is the
Yeah.
scenario. Once he gets the items, I don't know what is going to happen, man. Kanka mids are always annoying. Like, any
Yeah,
Kanka
yeah.
mid is always annoying. It's hard to
Oh
play
my
against.
god, again.
Yeah. I'm telling you, he has to buy a consistent region. He just bought a healing salve. I think he would order 2 more.
Yeah, and he has queued up a tango again, and I think
Yeah.
he'll need to get a tango for himself for that sustained heal as well.
Meanwhile,
However,
top lane
yeah.
MNZ is walking back home. I think he decided not to buy any more region. Oh, okay. There's a region coming in. He's not going back. But it is actually kind of risky because you know the pull is there, and there's a chance that they will be able to dive deep in. MNZ is gonna be very low. RR is gonna get rooted. But he's gonna pick up no chance and throw him away, not letting him land that hoop stomp.
yeah, MNZ getting that salve now will be able to heal himself back up and sustain himself in lane, especially going up against Willow is gonna be hard for him. However, they might look to try and kill No Chance here because they do have the damage output again, but the damage in from No Chance might just be enough to bring him down, but
Yep.
MNZ is able to back up in the last moment.
Oh yeah, no chance. I think he's gonna go down. Yeah, with the
Yep.
ghost ship.
Yeah.
Very well moved by Kanka there. I think it was a much needed gank from
Yeah.
Abhi there. He has already dominated his lane. He has won his lane. So I think he should be helping out his teammates all across the map now.
Yeah, I think it's really ideal for him to be doing this. And now again,
Oh wow, look at that
goes-
combo. They worked out well. RR picked up with the
Oh.
telekinesis and Abhi was able to land the torrent there right in time. And do they want to stop? I don't think so. No chance. Okay. Will they be able to get the Willow? I don't think so. Pinkman survives out there and so did RR. Meanwhile, mid lane, they're pinging on Azura. Azura actually had a hard lane, man. He had a hard time playing against the Kanka.
But I think he's back up now that Kanka has gone to rotate in the
Yeah.
top lane. He has been getting his farm back up, so he's sitting in a pretty comfortable spot now that he hasn't died in a while. He doesn't have to focus as much on region
Oh,
as Kanka
top
keeps rotating.
lane. There was
Ooh.
Centaur who just walked deep inside the tower and he was able to secure that kill on MNC.
And that will secure No Chance the Vanguard as well. Now is when Ursa is going to have a problem with this Centaur, because you're not going to be getting that Centaur down even with level 3 Fury swipes and overpower. I don't think you can get him down. However,
Comet.
in the bot lane,
Comet is not gonna give up and he will be able to get that kill on HBK, but CJ, look at him just diving in. There's a little more time left on CJ. Oh, the root coming in. Will the lifesteal be enough, or is it gonna be CJ who will be able to secure the kill? They're gonna go deep in and they hiccup the stampede. CJ will be able to escape, doing that beautiful micro of the Lycan Wolf, securing the
Wow.
kill on Comet X, and he goes back down base to the next 20 seconds.
Yeah, and I think this hill troll is one of the best neutral creeps to get just because of that end snare, and he has the piercing as well. However, in the mid lane, Willow will be going down to the right clicks coming in from Abhi on this Kunkka, but at least he does not give the D, which would have caused more problems. MNZ is chasing no chance, but they do have HBK on his back, and the burst damage coming out might be enough. RR will be getting caught off guard here. The stun coming in from HBK, and no chance will be securing that kill with the double-edged axe.
Oh yeah, they have taken the advantage of the cliff ward. If you can look at the cliff, like the cliff has the radiant and the dire ward, so they are playing on a similar kind of vision on the top side of the map. Meanwhile, no pressure at the mid lane as of now. Nobody's looking out for that pressure. They just wanna annoy MNZ in the lane, and they're much more focused on the safe lane, which is actually important for them. Because if MNZ farms up, then it could just be very harmful to Team Vips. Okay, and there's gonna be another catch. The damage output, is it gonna be enough? Yes, the silence into a right click coming in from Pegasus, perfectly positioned next to the cliff. Securing that kill on Team Vips member Dark Willow. Very well played there.
I think again, now coming down to the itemization of Cometex, he's rushing, which is really good for a hero like Marcy, who doesn't really need items to dish out the damage. He has that unleash, he has that sidekick, so he's going to be doing pretty well for himself on the damage side, whereas he does need the BKB to survive the stuns and the control that Whoops have. They have multiple target stuns, and they do have AoE stuns as well, so that BKB will be proving necessary in this game against Whoops. So going as a first item, definitely a really good idea.
Oh yeah, that is for sure. Meanwhile, if you look at the top lane, MNC is like really trying hard to keep no chance out. He uses the Stampede, goes in, uses the Earth Shock, and made the Ursa pop out that Enrage. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, the fight is going on. CJ has shifted himself into the Wolf. He was looking out to go in, but Comet also popped up Unleash there. So he will not be able to get that kill on either on Marcy or on the support. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, the Laguna gets landed on RR, but this is gonna be enough. And here comes the Torrent into the boat, perfectly landed. All the 5 on mid, the stun is gonna be there, but there comes the Pink Man's ulti. Is it gonna be enough? HBK escaping away for his life. He's gonna be able to survive on 11 HP into the trees and pops out that cell for himself, which is gonna be enough. Another X marks the spot. The Wolf gets called back. And here comes the Tidebringer from behind. MNZ jumps in, and again, on the 11th minute mark, a position 1 is super active on the map.
Yeah, I think this is the best way they can fight right now, just because they are so reliant on playing around MNZ. I think MNZ coming in into the early game on that Ursa, because he has the damage. All he needs is that moment, that movement from coming in from Ursa, which is pretty easy to kite around. So as soon as he has that phase boot, he's out here trying to get some kills, whereas he has already lost the top lane tower, so he won't be going back in there. He has come down to the bot lane, securing himself some free farm, and maybe try to even push the tower out if possible. But again, right now, top G seem to be the top G in this game.
Yeah, they are doing pretty well. It's not bad at all, after all. The movements coming out from top G are really good. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, MNZ is going right on to No Chance, and No Chance is going to go down. I mean, the dominance that we can see from top G in this game, it's pretty different.
Yeah, I think this is what they need to be doing, and if they can secure objectives along with these skills, the best outcome they can have. Both teams are on a pretty equal level right now. CJ popping that ulti up just to get the hell out of there. he can even farm with it. So not really a loss for them in any way whatsoever. And at this early game, like 13 minutes into the game, CJ does not have a lot of killing potential. He needs that Helm of the Overlord to be able to kill heroes. So
Yeah.
he's fine popping that shapeshift anytime right now to get out or even to farm as well.
Oh yeah, I mean the shapeshift is working pretty well. Honestly, I mean he actually tries to secure at least one single kill if he can once or whenever he gets that shapeshift on himself. So it is very important for him to be able to secure these kills. I mean the last shapeshift he had to run away. But yeah, I mean it is very important for him to save some kills in the early stages of the game. Okay, HBK walking up on top. He's gonna get silenced. He's gonna get called back with the X mark, the torrent, the right clicks are just gonna be enough, and Abi will be able to secure that kill. Meanwhile, they would wanna steal the stack of Azura. Comet comes in from behind with that sidekick, which is very important for these members to secure the bigger stacked creep camp there.
Yeah. And I think this is one of the first times that we've seen Top G actually stick around like this and focus on objectives. They are, pushing out this mid lane now. However, I mean, Z might get caught out here.
Oh yeah, they're looking out for the dive, but the dive is gonna get punished because Abi joins in as well. But there's gonna be the fear onto two. The stun connects as well. Is the stun gonna be enough? The stolen terrorize as well coming in from Rubik. No chance, dropping really low, and there could be a callback from Pinkman. Really, is it gonna be enough? Will they be able to get him? The stun being landed on Skyrat was just enough, and Pegasus is gonna go down, and so did Comet. He was able to find the kill on HBK. Meanwhile, Abi
Pinkman
has secured the kill on No Chance.
Pinkman was almost dead as well. Like the damage output coming in from this Ursa at this early game is really, really huge, and that Shadow Realm was able to keep him alive and let him TP out of there. Now, this team fight, does it convert into anything? Are they going to be able to push this mid tower? That's where it comes down to the difference between these teams, how focused on the objectives they are after winning team fights. So it looks like they do want to take this mid tower, but again, Abi being a little indecisive does not commit to the pushing of the mid tower as he realizes the rest of the team from Whoops would be TPing in there. So again, they need to start taking down these objectives faster, but they do not have the items necessary for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just 15 minutes into the game. So there's not going to be some like a heavy item that you can buy in the early stages of the game. You completely rely on the physical damage that comes out. Meanwhile, Dark Below being caught, being disposed by Comet X and push them back to the base for the next 25 seconds. Very well played there.
Yeah, but however, with this DD, if they are able to pick it up, they can secure the tower pretty easily and then put some pressure onto the enemies as well. No chance sitting here in the trees.
Yeah, will be able to land out that stun. Will they be able to catch him further? HBK gets silent, but the Stampede comes right in spot. And CJ with the big time damage there is gonna be the boat. It's gonna connect, but it will not connect onto anyone. Comet being spotted, being stunned, double stunned, and CJ will be the one securing that kill. Will CJ be able to secure a rampage? Oh no. This kill goes to No Chance. And Team Whoops, again, showing them that they are still in the game.
And look at this. This is what I'm saying. Like, it's instant on the side of Team Whoops. Objectives are instantaneous. They won that team fight. They know they have another 16 seconds, and if all 5 heroes stick inside that Roshan pit, they'll be able to take it down pretty quickly. And here they go.
Yeah, both the supports are guarding and will be able to get down the Aegis in 17 minutes into the game. Even though there's the Shadow Blade picked up by Kanka, but wasn't really helpful for them to steal this Aegis of Immortality or to even contest it.
Yeah.
X marks the spot, calls HBK back into the Mystic Flare, and the damage output was huge. And yeah, HBK is gonna go back to base. Meanwhile, again, they are giving out a huge damage on Kanka, and yes, it is just gonna be enough. The stolen Terrorize did not come into play. It wasn't really able to put out any effect in the last team fight.
And this is the strength of the Willow, you know, and he's not just a control hero, but he's able to dish out that magic damage as well. We saw how quickly the Kunkka was taking damage there, and with Lina in the background, he just came crumbling down. Like, it is too fast actually for being a Kunkka at 18 minutes into the game and having a Shadow Blade already. He came down really, really quickly.
The amount of damage that Kunkka can put into the game is kind of scary in the early game. And you know, he
Yeah.
has already gotten the Shadow Blade. They're gonna catch CJ again. Will they be able to catch him down? Okay, Comet comes in with a rebound, dispose, a pickup from RR. It's gonna be enough, but RR might end up going down. Okay, good timing for that smoke of defeat. What a player RR is. Very well thought there. I actually thought he's gonna go down, but the creeps cannot see a smoked hero.
Yeah.
Very well played by RR there. Oh, onto the bottom lane. No chance, goes a little too close to MNZ. Looking out for that stun for the fear. Is it gonna be enough? The Blink Dagger goes back on the cooldown because of the Battle Fury.
3 heroes having to back off from MNZ, and in the mid
mid
lane,
lane, yeah, there's
Azora
gonna be a
gets
callback,
caught.
and Comet comes in with the stun, and yeah, the Fade Bolt will be able to finish him off. Whereas HBK trying to come in, Comet pops out the BKB, and a 2-man stun being led by Lina has done its work. Comet again on a 2-man stun, a callback is gonna be there. HBK might end up going down. He's looking out for the lifesteal. Abhi has taken down Lina, and MNZ jumps in from behind. Will also be We'll also be able to take away HBK from the team fight.
Yeah. I think this is the the best that Top G have performed against Team Whoops up until now. They are at a 2k net worth lead, and I think they can carry this momentum forward if they are playing more disciplined this game. They can get the objectives down really quickly, and they do have the damage output now. Abhi right here might be able to catch CJ.
Yeah, they are still going on to see if they can catch someone. Abhi is gonna get super close. There's gonna be Rod into the damage output. The callback and the Tidebringer will be just enough to finish off. No chance.
Yeah, Helm of the Overlord has been completed on Lycan, but has it been too late? Is it too late to have the Helm of the Overlord ready, or is it the perfect time? Because he will now have the capacity to push down towers really, really quickly. But again, having that momentum towards the side of Top G, and them winning quite a few team fights, and having picked off a few heroes, will they be able to keep this momentum flowing right now? It comes down to seeing how both the teams play at this point in the game. Let's see what happens from
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, we have to wait and watch like how the teams would go. I mean, it feels like the pace of the game has taken on to a next level. I mean, it is being so quick. Look at that. They already know who are going to be there. They still have the vision. They have just put down a ward. RR is just seeking out for it. There comes the double damage pop-up from Kunkka and a 4-man smoke which instantly gets broken. They understand that there is the team patiently waiting for them. Pegasus taking a huge damage. Lycan, okay, no chance, jumps in and will be able to cut him off with a double edge. And here comes a 2-man. Oh my god, the 2-man fear was just perfect. Abhi is also looking out for an escape, and Team Wolf seems to me dominating as of now. In this team fight, HBK was able to land that stun, and the stun gets stolen by RR.
Yeah, I think this is why Whoops are such a scary team. Even when they are down, even when they are at a slight disadvantage, they still try. Oh my god!
He lost about 60% of his HP.
Yeah, from one strike coming in from this Kunkka. Kunkka did have the BKB last fight, so he was able to live, but at what cost? Was that good enough for them? They did lose the slight advantage that they have in that previous fight.
Yeah.
However, they still are looking pretty strong as a team, and if they stick around as a 5-man going into this 30 minutes, I think they still do have a really strong chance.
Yeah, and can we please look at the graph for once? I mean, the graph is going crazy. I mean, it is right now. The game is so much on equilibrium that it's hard for the Dota AI to read anything out of it. Oh,
and they are throwing out spells on the top lane, just trying to take down the ancient black dragon. which was
That's
caught by
250
the
gold
hell.
for them.
Yeah, it's actually a lot of free gold.
Yeah, it's like almost like killing a hero. So yeah, really good for them. But again, Helm of the Overlord is gonna be one of the items that does give Lycan a lot of farm and a lot of pushing potential. So again, I'm interested to see how the carry Lycan's gonna be played. He has that Assault Cuirass ready, so he's gonna be dishing out quite a bit of damage when it comes to
Yeah.
team fights, focusing on that backlines. But I think he does need a BKB to be really effective here.
100%. The BKB is a must. Oh, no chance.
Oh.
Jumps in. Will not be able to do much there. Got baited by Kunka's illusion. And now they want to go further. Pegasus is going to get caught on a couple more right clicks. It's going to be an easy kill. And look at Team Boop. They're coming in from behind. Is it going to be enough? They are looking out for an escape. RR lands that done. Abhi with that big time damage. He's going to call him back. Team Top G, he's gonna miss it, but RR! Well, I actually thought he's gonna survive, but he won't be able to. MNZ jumps in as well, he will be able to secure double kill in his bag, and so did CJ. And Team Vubs was looking out for a back off, but it will not be successful. And now Top G on the lead with 3k gold.
Yeah, that was perfect. Like they did go on to Pegasus, but unfortunately they had to spend too much time trying to kill him. He ran into the trees and they had to find him and then kill him. So it took them a while. However, the rest of the team was able to make it into place on time, and Pegasus might be catching the Lycan here.
Yeah, but
Not in range.
yeah, it's not in range. Plus, you had the creeps. They could have shared the damage of Mystic Flare. So, yeah, I think a good decision on not dropping it down instantly when you see an opponent or when you catch using the Rod of Atos. But I mean, if you look how the team fights has been going, I actually felt that Team Whoops will be able to take over in the last team fight, but yeah, it just got turned around. Arsa is very strong at this point. Kanka is very strong at this point. We're just 25 minutes into the game, but the pace of the game is so fast.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah, I think looking at the items, MNZ does have that Skull Basher ready, so he will be able to lock down these high mobility heroes from the side of Team Whoops. Lina is a super fast hero, Lycan has Shapeshift, and Centaur has his ultimate. So it's gonna be that break on Kunka is ready now, so he'll be dealing quite a bit of damage onto the Centaur Warrunner, not having the rest of the team to worry about the retaliate coming in from him. So they do go in for a 5-man smoke, which is really good. They should be doing whenever you're low, whenever you're in the back end of the game. It's always a good idea to smoke and try to get pickoffs as much as possible.
Oh yeah, 5-man smoke, whereas 3-man gets broken. No chance. Goes on Comet. Comet gets feared. Will they be able to get him down? Pinkman also throws out the Terrorize on him. I believe it is not gonna be enough. But they are looking out for the D ward if they can find one. And I believe they did. Okay, there's gonna be the X mark and the callback. Is it gonna be enough? They did some damage to Pinkman, and onto the back line. MNZ is just gonna jump in, and the Stampede comes in. Everybody's looking out for an escape alongside Comet X. Wow. The jump in and instant kill on HBK. Pretty well played. They have baited out all the spells. And especially Stampede with the Shapeshift, which was much needed. So
yeah,
on a huge
they will have to
advantage.
back off now.
Yeah, Top G is on a huge advantage right now. Look at that.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. They instantly go in for a 5-man smoke.
Yeah, but the smoke is being spotted. They do have a ward over the cliff, and they will be able to spot him down. It is going to be Centaur who's looking out for a TP and will be able to escape from here as well.
Yeah. Then again, I think overall really improved playstyle coming out from Top G. They're playing more consistently, and look at that, they go into the Roshan pit.
Yeah, they will be able to find the second set of Rosh, and it is going to be pretty easy for them to pick it up.
Yeah, they have an Ursa.
Yeah, they have Ursa. They also have, the Vision. Whereas Team Vips is definitely lacking out on that Vision. 8k goal lead, and MNZ has picked up the Ages of Immortality.
Yeah.
Should have also gotten the Shard.
Yeah, and look at the calls coming out from No Chance. He instantly marked the top jungle on the right side for top G. They're like, they are on the other side. They did get the Roshan just now. We do not want to fight them at this point. Let's just go to the other side, take control of the complete other side of the map. Let them go for our tier 2 in the top lane. We'll go for their two tier 2s in the bottom lane. So this is what I like about No Chance. He has this insanely high game sense where he knows exactly the call outs to give and what to do. And yeah, I think a brilliant move from their side. I think this might be an exchange for the T2s in both the bottom and both the top lanes for both teams.
Yeah, and if you look at the top lane, yeah, exactly. It is gonna be an exchange, but I mean, if you look at the damage output which is coming out from both the teams, it is quite a lot. Whereas the damage dealer is majorly Lina for Team Whoops, but if you look at Team Top G, they have a lot more damage dealers. They have MNZ, you have Comet, you also have that Kanka. Who's Abhi? Abhi is playing the Kanka. It is a lot of damage for them. A 5-man smoke, a whole stack smoke coming in from the side of Team Whoops. The smoke's gonna get broken. They have the high ground advantage. They're looking out for a blink. Will be able to land out that stun, and oh my god, HBK just vanishes there. And they're looking out for the second hit. RR seems a little low to me, taking the advantage. Azura onto that high ground. Will they be able to take another down? 1-for-1, and a buyback from HBK coming in as well. Pinkman looking out for the ulti terrorize, but the BKB pop up instantly. Comet jumps away from it there as well. MNZ securing a triple kill. He's looking out for a jump in, and this ultra kill is gonna work out well. He will be able to secure an ultra. And I don't think he will be able to find a rampage, but they're pinging him. Okay, there's gonna be disposed. Oh, up onto the high ground. Comet.
And I think it's too late
for
him to get a
dive in, and he's gonna tip out HBK there with that 4-step.
Yeah, but then again, the momentum now completely on the side of Top G. I think this is one of the few games that they do have a really good chance to win this if they do not choke on their lead. All they need to do is focus on objectives now. They are entering the 30 minutes into the game. A really solid position over Team Whoops. Whoops do not have the damage to reply to the damage output coming in from these heroes like Ursa, the Kunkka and Marcy from the side of Top G. So yeah, I think brilliantly played by them, especially in the last team fight. They did take out the targets that were important in team fights. Instantly took out HBK so that stun does not land. But a 4-man smoke coming in from the side of Whoops, trying to look to catch these guys as MNZ is not present in this area.
Yeah, they're pinging already. The smoke gets broken. There's gonna be the stun on Comet X as well as the Skyrat. The Skyrat might end up going down. Comet has popped out the BKB. The damage output from Abhi is gonna be insane. They will be able to take it. Comet gets in and out, and Comet is still gonna be alive. They will be able to secure that kill. Stampede did not work out, and a triple for Abhi.
That damage output coming in from Comet X as well. He has that Basher, Skull Basher, and there was no chance. I mean, there was no chance for No Chance to survive there. He instantly came crumbling down to the right clicks from Marcy's ultimate. So yeah, I think this is a clear advantage that Top G have right now. They are going into this 18k net worth lead gap against Team Whoops here in game 2 between these two juggernauts.
And you know, there's another thing, like you need to see the Assault Cuirass pick up alongside the Silver Edge, and when you break the Centaur, then I mean any kind of damage dealer would just get out of it. And if you look at Marcy's a crazy hero, man. You get that Skull Basher, that's the only one item you require on this hero. You pick up that Unleash, and there you go, that's it. But I mean, you just stay stunned forever. The damage output is huge. Okay, No Chance coming in, looking out for that stun. Will he be able to land it? They are able to catch down on 2 of them, but Abhi will be able to get out of it. MNZ still going all in. He has the Aegis of Immortality, 13 more seconds, and yes, the Aegis is gonna go down. The rest of the team is backing up, waiting patiently. MNZ pops out that BKB. Will they be able to get in? And Comet X comes in one more time. The damage output is huge. Whereas the Wolf has taken down Skyrath Mage, a Gleipnir onto 3, a stun onto Comet. Comet is gonna go down. Yes, he will not be able to survive, but Abhi with the big time damage taking the high ground advantage. He is looking out on MNZ. The damage output from Abi is huge. He secures another. A two-man stun being landed. Oh my god, Abi going all crazy. Securing another one. MNZ not gonna stop. Lands out that Abyssal Blade. And they will be able to turn it around. A buyback on Lycan. But it will not work out well.
Yeah, I think that was one of the most beautiful fights that we've seen. So much action happening. The positions, the steals, the counterattacks. Wow, I don't know if you noticed, but like Kunkka had like this beautiful position. He changed his position around, went behind the creeps, and was able to get a Tidebringer onto the Lycan and the steal, the light strike array steal coming in from RR and turning it around, stunning two heroes from the side of Whoops. They were able to secure quite a few kills and a buyback coming in from Lycan. So I think one more team fight, maybe Roshan pick up and into a team fight. I think they have the possibility to end the game in the next fight. They are at a 22k net worth lead as we head into 35 minutes into game 2 between Whoops and Top G.
Oh yeah, and we are in the mid-game scenario, and we all know Ursa, Kunkka, heroes like Marcy, these guys have a heavy mid-game, and they're already on an advantage of 23k. Looks like Comet standing in is a huge change for Team Top G, isn't it?
Yeah, it does look like that. I mean, you know, there is a certain playstyle that Wuchi has and a certain set of heroes that he has. But now that they are able to go away from that into this Marcy pickup, there is so much more damage output. Whereas Uchi provided this control, provided tankiness, and provided his team with aura items. Marcy, on the other hand, is just straight up damage. Like, there are 3 heroes who output immense amounts of damage from the side of Top G, and it looks like that's what they needed. All they needed was 3 heroes to dish out huge amounts of damage, and one of their cores being a little tankier. Like, for example, Abi being tanky with the Assault Cuirass. He has a Scythe of Vice now. That's securing a kill onto any of the cores from the side of Team Whoops. If he gets the Hex off and they're able to burst that hero down, that's pretty much securing themselves a win in the team fight.
Yeah, the damage, the armor reduction, Hex, and then you also have a Black King bar, which means you can never really escape this Kunkka. It is definitely getting harsh. But, I mean, you know, if you look at the early game closely, MNZ again got active in the early game. Like, he got really active in the early game. Which, and this kind of playstyle is definitely helping Top G pushing back up into this game.
Yeah, as I said, right, like the entire side of Top G depends on playing around MNZ's hero. And when MNZ is being involved since the earliest, it obviously gives them a clear advantage because they're so dependent on this one guy. And now DD, and they get the Roshan, they get the Aghanim Scepter, which actually would be really, really good on Abi right here just because he can provide so much control in the game. But I think, he does take it. That's brilliant.
He gets it because, of course, I mean, you get the tidal wave, you get that torrent storm. It's just uncontrollable. I mean, the control over that team fight gets insane. Meanwhile, onto the bottom lane, Comet gets caught, and he is gonna go down. They will be able to secure that big kill on Comet on the bottom lane. And here, Abi gets Hex, finds that Hex, calls him back, and here comes the damage output, which is insane. Look at that. And there's going to be a Abyssal as well. They will not be able to escape, getting down the 3 cores which were needed. CJ looking out for that rat push, which definitely is required. They have taken the bottom tower. That set of racks had very well played there. But at what cost? They have lost 2 of these major heroes. HBK has brought back into the game, but is it gonna be enough?
Lina buys back.
Yeah, Lina has brought back into the game, and I believe HBK might end up losing his life. He pops out and rage as he can any point of time, and there is a pickup from RR saving the day for MNZ. Multiple buybacks coming in. Azura, Pinkman, HBK. 3 buybacks for the side of Team Whoops. If there's one more fight being won, by Team Top G, I believe they will be able to take over this game.
Yeah, I mean, it looks really solid for the side of Top G. Now, I think this is the game that Top G will be able to topple down the king of this tournament. Whoops, not having dropped a single game might actually.
Oh, MNZ getting too close to no chance. I think they have the vision. Yes, he's gonna jump in, but no chance with the quicker hands. They'll be able to blink off. Oh, he wasn't able to get up with that Earth Shock, and here comes a ward. They have the vision. MNZ coming in, and Abi will be coming in with the big time damage.
God.
Will be able to secure it, but look at no chance. He's looking out for that escape with that Ogre Seal Totem. Big Man is already down. The stun on to 2. Is it gonna be enough? Will they be able to get him? Yes, MNZ. They'll be able to get down HBK. The 2 diebacks have already happened. And look at Comet with that
the bash.
blink and the bash and the dispose with the rebound was just right in time. They have secured 3 big kills. And somehow No Chance was able to survive in the last fight with that Ogre Seal Totem. If we can see, it was quite insane, and they are looking out to finish this game up. What a game number 2 it was. Top G, they do not want to stop. They are taking it over. Okay, here comes one more save from Centaur, who's instantly gonna get hexed. And MNZ will be able to take away the life of Lena, and GG has already been called. For the very first time, Top G was able to take off a victory against Team Voops. It has never happened in the whole tournament of WD Black Cup Season 4. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I love seeing. I mean, who does not love seeing this an underdog story? The one comeback that they definitely needed. This will give them the motivation now as we go on into the later games. It will give them more standing in this best of 5 series as they go head to head with one of the best teams in India. Top G have finally secured themselves a win, and I don't think it was just any normal win. It was a pretty dominating win. Like, they did assert their dominance since the beginning, although in the beginning it was a little wavy. Both teams were going up and down, but once they were able to get that momentum, I think they were unstoppable. Really well played. And I think, changing up their play style a little bit as they got a new player onto the team, going with a more damaged style hero on that off lane rather than going for the tanky control kind of hero, maybe worked out for Top G this time, as Marcy played a key role in securing the victory for them.
Yeah, definitely. I would agree to it. I mean, this was what a crazy game to do. I mean, just look at that. The itemization coming in from them was so perfect. The initiation on those fights were perfect. Abi buying a Scythe of Voice, such an important item in the game. Every single time Lena popped in, Azura was instantly hexed out, and the damage output that came in from Kankana, we can already see on the scoreboard. It is a lot. I mean, it is insane. And I mean, there was a time in the middle of the game where we felt like, my god, the game, we were not able to decide where the game will be. Whoops were winning, then Top G were winning, then Whoops were winning, and suddenly it all just went for Top G.
Yeah.
Very well played.
Well worth win as well, because it was not that Whoops didn't play well or not that Whoops threw the game.
Yeah.
It was totally earned by Top G. This win was earned by them, and yeah, I'm super excited. Now, this again, as I said before, this gives them a standing in this best of 5 series. It gives them more hope. It once an underdog gets that first win, they'll get that drive to win more, and hopefully we see this series go to a best of 5. But until then, we have to be happy with a 1v1. I mean, one win for one win each, and we have our MVP, which I think without a doubt is gonna be a Kunkka in this game, having provided with 15 kills, 19 assists, and only a mere 2 deaths. I mean, Ursa was up there with 16 kills, 2 deaths, and 13 assists, but I think overall this game would not have been won without the rotations and without the control that Abhi provided on this Kunkka.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I would agree. B being the MVP for this game, he has definitely played so well. Look at it, like having the Scythe of Vice as an item. I mean, not much people would think of it. Generally, what happens, people would think of, oh, you know, you need the damage on that Tidebringer. Abi already had that damage. Yeah, people think of Daedalus, people think of Crystallisis, but I mean, this is the idea about the game. You know, when you think of picking up the Silver Edge, it already has a Crystallisis, right?
Yeah.
So you have that extra damage, you have that break that was required to cut off Centaur from these team fights, and he just did it perfectly well. It was perfectly, you know, initiated on these team fights, and then what more can I say, man? Like this guy playing Marcy, Comet, he's so young, he's so talented, and he was able to read out everything so quickly that he just got into the game, and it was all over even before, you know, by the time we realized, oh, you know, there's something happening in the team fight, Marcy would just come in with that Skull Basher, and you're gone with that Unleash. I mean, the amount of damage output that comes out from Marcy, it was insane. And this wasn't just enough. They had an Ursa. An Ursa that can jump into the team fights. MNZ has been crazy in this game. Now look at the itemization. He has 354 last hits. He picked up a Beastful Blade. He also went for that Swift Blink for that extra agility and the movement speed that he can get. I mean, what more can you ask from Top G? A well-earned game.
Yeah, but again, I think, you know, that Ursa having that early game initiation, having that early game presence in the team fights, I think it was very, very effective in this game.
Oh yeah, I would definitely agree. I mean, the effectiveness that did came out from these guys, it was quite insane, and we still have to wait and see like what happens in the next game. What is your prediction? Do you think it could be a win for Whips, or do you think Top G will see?
I think we are on a pretty even playing field now. I think we'll have to just wait and watch. But until then, guys, it's time for the QR code again. You better be quick with this because it's not going to be there for a long time. So guys, if you're looking for peripherals, WD Black is offering really good peripherals. You can scan the code on the screen right now, and once you buy their product, you can submit the receipt back to them and you will get a cashback on that order. So guys, please don't miss this out. This is your chance to get some money back from your peripherals. Please scan this code, support the game, and support WD Black.
Yeah, I mean, definitely to all the gamers and the lovely viewers, this is a thing which is done by WD Black. I hope you guys have scanned it as well. So definitely a good time, you know, casting this one game. Well, we will be taking a short break between Team Vips and the Team Top G. It was a hyped up game. It was a really hyped up game. Very well played by Team Top G. And this is how a final should look like. You know, if it was one side dominating, it is not gonna be that fun. But when you see these comebacks, it is definitely fun. So we'll be taking a short break. There are 3 more games to go. We still have to see what happens in the game. So do not go anywhere. We'll be back right after the break.
these white lies got me hypnotized. Get out of my head, get into my bed, I'm broken. It's only a matter of time, shifting my paradigms. You hold me, you hurt me, I'm sinking and drowning, and I don't deserve it. Your heart is frozen, the water is rising, and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Falling, slow motion. You're missing on me, and I'm just a drop in the ocean. I'm guilty of loving you. I'm guilty of loving you. Pick me up and pull me down, hold me up so I don't drown. Got your head up in the clouds, nothing left of us now. Your heart is frozen, the water is rising, and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Falling, slow motion. You're missing on me, and I'm just a drop in the ocean. I'm guilty of loving you. 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 No more repetition. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection. Was disconnecting from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen. Wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. Oh, now it's the time to realign, reconnecting my foundation, reunite. Oh, I'm digging, got my feet on solid ground. No more levitation. There was always
different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in this same sky, when I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we hope to not keep you waiting too long. Welcome back to the WD Cup, Season 4 Dota 2, powered by NVIDIA GeForce. Our e-commerce partner is Amazon.in, and of course it's Skyesports that's hosting all this. I am Len. I am in fact joining Llama again, and this is Game 3 of a best of 5 between Team Whoops and Top G. Llama, we just saw something majestic. At the beginning of all, maybe Team Whoops is just too good. They're too great. They're too grand. You know, the Giants can't be beaten. But there's David in Top G. And as we say that, the last game was proof. Phenomenal game stuff happening. And it's just a 1-1. Strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go for a long, long night. And it's going to be filled with fantastic Dota. A lot of pain on Llama for sure for being there throughout the entire thing. But it's so exciting, Llama. What do you think is going to happen this time in?
Yeah, I mean, finally it looks like Top G have got their standing in this game. Until now, never being, Whoops had never dropped a single game, but finally Top G were able to top the Giants. And going into these next games, I think this game will give Top G more confidence to face off Whoops. And I think Whoops played really well. But the problem I think they had, as we were discussing before we started this cast, was that position 5 Sven. He was not able to do quite a bit other than, just stunning the enemies, and then he had to back off. He wasn't able to provide anything other than that stun. And as we were discussing, I think it would have been a much better choice, for him to maybe go as core on that Sven and putting the Lycan as a supporting character where he goes into that Aghanim Scepter and maybe later on builds a Helm of the Dominator and Helm of the Overlord, where he could provide the pushing capacity as well as enable his carry, that is the Sven, with that Lycan's bite. So yeah, definitely something to think about for Team Whoops on that pick. But otherwise, I think Top G was spot on this time. Uchi was not able to play in the previous game, unfortunately, because of technical issues. But I think Comet coming in, picking up that Marcy turned the game around for them quite a bit. Just because, yeah, as we were talking in the previous game as well, Marcy is such a different style of hero than what Uchi originally plays. He plays these heroes that go for Wraith packs or aura items, gives control, gives more, survivability for Top G, whereas Comet just came in and started bashing people around.
yeah.
So that was really
They
interesting.
couldn't kill him, you know. They stick the dogs on him, and he turns on Unleash, and it's suddenly, I don't want any of that, Chief. We don't want none. So Top G, as you said, stellar. They've held their ground. They've matched it to a 1-1, and Team Whoops, they find themselves in a territory that they haven't found themselves in this tournament, or rarely so.
Yeah.
They don't take losses. They've been undefeated, as you've said thus far. What did they have to do aside from a drafting point? Even if the Sven was a little bit sus, yeah, a little sus.
Yeah.
But what did they have to do here to regain the momentum? Just keep playing what they're doing with the Nature's Prophet, or maybe something else? What do you think?
I mean, as we head into the drafting phase right now, I don't think they need to change around a lot because they are a strong team. We have seen them play amazingly well throughout this tournament, and they don't need to do anything different. They just need to stick to their play style. But when it comes to the side of Top G, they need to do what they did in the previous game. They kept their momentum going, and they need heroes on MNZ that engages into these early fights, because I think that was one of another big changes other than, you know, picking the Marcy on the offlane. I think MNZ participating in these early fights, getting those early kills, and sticking with this team was what enabled Top G to win, because their playstyle is so centered around that MNZ's carry hero. And also another shout out to Abhi on that Kunkka. He
Absolutely.
played brilliantly. You know, as we were talking before, how Lina does really well against a Kunkka actually in lane, just because she has that range superiority. But man, Kunkka played amazing. Abhi did really good plays, and he was able to make rotations and secure kills for his teammates as well. So yeah, I'd like to see how Whoops go into this drafting phase. Will they be changing around a lot, or just sticking around to what they do well? And I'm more interested in seeing if Top G will play around MNZ more as they did.
Tell me this, Lama. Did they ban Nature? Did Top G ban Nature's Prophet last game, game 2?
I don't think they banned the Nature's Prophet last game. In the first phase, at least, they did not ban it out. But this time around, they do ban out Nature's Prophet and Treant, and Whoops ban out the Lina and the Tusker. I mean, Tusk, Lina, all strong heroes. Treant, again, another strong hero. But Nature's Prophet is a respect ban towards the side of Whoops, as multiple heroes have been, and multiple players from the side of Whoops have picked it up before. Top G going in for that standard Ricky pick, really good. At that 15-minute mark, especially, he hits his peak and then provides a lot of control in team fights as, you know, Top G get into this drafting phase.
It's kind of interesting that they would pick Ricky here, because you think back and the game 1 was absolutely demolition, right? They went through the Ricky pick, they picked Bounty Hunter, and they just had a blast, right? Team Whoops, they didn't even care about the Ricky. So for Top G to pick this up, that says not only are they now more confident just because of the game they played, they're more confident in a setting that they've lost in, and they have, I guess, ulterior plans for Ricky. And as you said, 15-minute mark, that sleep dart, smoke, silence, AoE, it's a pain for any hero. And I really think Ricky does like so well, is because this hero, usually what do you do in low pubs? So like, you like to 1v5 everyone as a Lina or as a Furion or as some sort of right clicker. Ricky takes that option away. It's like he isolates that individual. And as we say individual, that's a big individual he's going to have to isolate. Tiny. Team Whoops. Ooh, I hate facing.
I mean, I wouldn't call him a big individual. He is called Tiny for a reason.
He starts off small, okay? He starts off small, and then he takes half your screen. Have you ever seen a Tiny with a giant string? I was like,
oh yeah,
what is this?
And a BKB.
Okay, he didn't do that in my game, but if he did, back then my PC was a potato. It was gonna fry. All right, we don't want that. But Tiny itself, I think, is a really good hero against Ricky. Because once you get the jump on him and that avalanche creates that scenario that, all right, Ricky's, they either gotta fight on the spot or go in undying. Oh.
Again, you know, Whoops do like to go for the solid strength heroes, but again, this time around, I hope they ban the Timber Saw, you know, just so that they don't want to deal with that. But again, Undying, we have seen him in lane. He is definitely a lane dominator. With that DK, he stacks up so much strength that you're not going to take him down. He can single-handedly zone out 2 heroes in the off lane, which is not an easy lane to zone out. So he's single-handedly able to do that. And I think Whoops do know the strength that Undying and Tiny bring into this game, whereas Top G now have the draft on their side. They have picked Ricky on that first pick. Let's see if they go for a stronger second pick here as we head into the second pick. They go for a Snapfire. That's a good pick. I mean, I personally like Snapfire as a support hero. He provides a lot of control, has quite a bit of damage output, and with Mortimer Kisses can be effective in fights even if he's not in the fight. Like not close to the fight, he can still engage into the fight with Mortimer Kisses.
I'm with you there, Llama. And what I really love about this duo of Ricky plus Snap is usually when two supports go on a core, the core can most of the time ignore or just make out time. You've got a silence on top of that. You've got someone who deals with the tombstone, and they force the BKBs, right? Ricky with the AoE silence, the sleeping darts, and Snapfire with the Mortimer Kisses, and you can't be afforded to get jumped by the cookie. Okay, that hurts a lot. Yikes. So that's what I really love about Top G's support right now, and I might even be willing to put it above Whoops, even though Whoops have gone that practically do so well in lane relatively. So I like what Top G is doing for right now at least. And they ban out the Nyx. I think that's perfect. You don't want any more pesky invis heroes that's just face rushing the carry. I think Top G, what you said, is a good blueprint to follow. What they did last game. It's a lot on MNZ. It's a lot on MNZ, but they gotta set the stage up for Abhi in such a way that he gets a pretty cool lane, and when he needs to rotate, he rotates. And he didn't play too active, in that game when I was watching. He farmed a lot in mid. He got his solo kills here and there, and then when he was needed, absolutely, then he would rotate because he did not even want to sacrifice a second of that farm. He practically was playing not only like tank, but like, okay, I'm secondary carry as well at this stage. So I like how Top G have, set up their little chess pieces right now. But what do you think Whoops has to do? What's on their mind right now as they're banning out Batrider?
I think they are probably looking to set the place for their main carry. Their position 1 is gonna be their main priority. They have banned out the Drow and the Batrider, two heroes that deal with melee cores, and that is what Whoops are looking for. They want a really strong, probably an agility based carry who will not be affected by these heroes like Drow and Batrider. Batrider, again, a hero that can jump onto your face, pull
And
you
plus,
out of position.
Abhi loves playing Batrider, right? If I'm not mistaken.
And Top G also, for example, that Shadow Fiend is a really good hero as well. I was talking about melee heroes, but I forgot about Shadow Fiend, hero that does suffer against heroes like Viper, Batrider, and the Drow Ranger, which they all banned out, and they pick it up for themselves. Whereas Top G have banned out the Bounty Hunter. They saw what the Bounty Hunter is capable of. And having Ricky on your team, you definitely don't want to face a bounty hunter.
You don't.
Yeah, so it's as I always have been saying, when there is a direct counter, just ban it out and don't care about it.
Just ban it out, man. And you're right. I mean, we're laughing, but Bounty Hunter mid hurts, man. It hurts a lot, especially if you're melee. He played Tiny, I believe, last time against the Hunter. And what can Tiny do? He can hit him with a couple of trees, a couple of combos here or there. But Bounty Hunter is going to be stealing your gold, hitting you with the Janata, and he's going to be spamming toss at you like he's throwing like a carton of milk every 3 seconds. And it hurts. Darkseer for Top G. Ooh.
Interesting. That's the first time that we have seen throughout this tournament that you get to see a Darkseer being played. I mean, I get the point. When you don't really want to face a Shadow Fiend, fine, just let Shadow Fiend face himself. So pretty good pick on the Darkseer, and he does have really good Aghanims and Aghanim Shard as well. And they go in Ember Spirit on Top G, usually a Whoops hero, but this time Top G pick it up for themselves. So how do you think this is going to come into play of Top G having an Ember and a Darkseer on their team?
No doubt this is an Ember mid, and the reason why they selected Ember here for Abhi is, number one, they believe him to be a very capable player, which is true, straight to the dot, all right, true, bullseye. But number two, they know that this Shadow Fiend is carry. They would not pick an Ember and and be like, okay, it's Shadow Fiend mid, Ember, here you go, because normally the Spirit Brothers, they all suck against Shadow Fiend mid, right? It's a really hard time. The raises, they damage, they slow, they stack. You don't want any of that. But this puts Whoops in a there we go. That's what I was gonna say. It puts them at such a good position that they're like, okay, Shadow Fiend, you can go mid. There's Ember coming mid. No way they're gonna send them carry right against Undying and Tiny. No way. So they're gonna have a lane where Azura is going to have such an advantage, such a good advantage with his lane domination hero, and they've got Faceless Void just to chill out on the bottom lane. Darkseer's coming, not too much of a pain as long as he brings some regen, keeps his distance, farms properly. So they it was a weird trick by Top G, as in, because if they're practically saying, yeah, we're sending Ember mid, but then they're gonna send Shadow Fiend mid. But if they do that, what's the plan now, right? They're down to last pick. Do they have any alternative method that they're forcing Team Whoops to send this Shadow Fiend mid and pick a carry like Void? I guess we'll find out now.
Yeah,
Or
and
maybe
I think
so sorry to interrupt again, my bad. Maybe they just picked December because they were afraid that it was gonna get banned out, right? Could be that.
yeah. Possibility as well. Then again, we do get to see a pick of Faceless Void coming in from the side of Team Whoops. I think this, although this is not how Whoops usually draft around, they usually go for much tankier heroes. They go for much aggressive heroes. This time around, we see them taking a step back, pulling the brakes a little bit. They are going to go with Faceless Void, Shadow Fiend, Undying, and Tiny. Little less of an aggressive lineup, but then again, they still do have that damage output. Tiny can make beautiful rotations, make plays for his team. Faceless Void does have the chrono, and it all comes down to how they play the Faceless Void, if they'll be able to make some really good plays, or maybe they mess up on the chronospheres quite a bit, which will be problematic. And we have seen that happen, not in this tournament particularly, but I think we all have seen some messed up chronospheres coming into play.
Oh yeah, my RR, who's playing for Top G right now, he was formerly my carry player, and he used to love playing Void until he chronoed me and 3 other people, and I was his ally. So that was the start. That was the embark of, yeah, I don't think you'll ever play Void again. So it's one of those moments, and when we talk about Chronosphere here, it's a bit dangerous, because when he chronos in the early game and he doesn't get a Snapfire, Snapfire is instantly going to start just flying lava bolts all through the Chronosphere. So you either fight in that chrono, or you're like, nah, too much damage, I'm out. Because if you make Mask of Madness, you can't
even get out.
You have 1,000 MS, you're gonna get out, but it's just dangerous. So this really puts the Void. Normally when I see Void, I'm like, oh god, it's Void. It's Spectre.
Ooh, how the turntables. Usually Whoops are the ones who go for Spectre, but this time around, Top G have picked it up for themselves. Having that global, presence with that ultimate is going to be really problematic for the side of Team Whoops. And not just that, the new style of playing Spectre, that is not going for that radiance which old Spectres used to usually. They go for
Necro.
That's a direct counter.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh my goodness, MNZ.
MNZ is gonna have a hard time.
Oh man, you mentioned the new Spectre build. I came across it only a week ago, and my carry was going like 9 mangoes. I'm like, are you're griefing me? You're griefing me right now, aren't you? It's like, no, this is the build. I'm like, this is the build, and he rushes a 5-minute blade mail. And it's such a good idea, right? Like, you get an SS face, no chance is like Sleepy. He's like, nah, sun's out, but I'm feeling it. Nah, I'm kidding. They're determined, I'm sure. He's got a big chip on his shoulders, no chance. I think CJ is just gone. CJ just disappeared to the realm below. He's not even there anymore. But I think there's a big chip on no chances shoulder. In general, he's hailed as perhaps, I would say right now, one of the best Indian players, and as captain. Big shoes as usual. Top G, yes. Yeah. They're looking sharp. Yeah. They're looking confident. They're Abhi is giving the orders out what he needs. What are the conditions? So I think they're confident right now. I really like them, and I hope it's going to be a good game, Lama. I really hope it's going to be a competitive game, because the picks.
And I think There's very few times when we are seeing MNZ being so serious. I mean, I think the entire team of Top G are being serious for this one, and yeah, it happens when you are in the grand finals of a
Yeah.
tournament. You need to have that. Although you need to not be too serious, you
Oh,
should
yes.
have some seriousness going into this grand final. So
Mm.
again, I think I love the lineups from both the teams, and I feel like I want to stick with the underdogs this time. I want to stick with Top G on this in this game. Although no chance getting that last pick, picking up that Necro, instantly being a huge problem to MNZ going into this game. I still feel like I want to stick with the underdog on this one.
All right, that's fair. Fair to you. I'm gonna go with Team Whoops. Maybe this is if their back is against the wall. Maybe we'll see a more vicious side. Who knows? I'm looking at Azura. A lot of this game is going to be on him specifically and how he plays this mid. And as I say, that CJ already running up to a B, and his allies will meet him there. There's Comet. He can time walk that off, and he gets 3 decay stacks. Oh, that's a lot of HP. That's a lot of
Yeah.
HP.
920
Llama, please
HP.
introduce the players. Let us not forget that courtesy, my friend.
On the side of Team Whoops, we have no chance on Necrophos, HBK on that Undying, Pinkman on Tiny, CJ on the Faceless Void, and finally Azora on that Shadow Fiend. For the side of Team Dire, that is Top G Esports, we have their stand-in Comet X on this Darkseer, Pegasus on Snapfire, RR on Ricky, MNZ on the Spectre, and finally for the side of Top G, we have Abhi on that Ember Spirit in that mid lane.
Huh?
And as we head into the starting of the game, going in for the rune pickup, we think, it's a 2-for-2 rune on both the sides, so it's pretty equal going into the starting of the laning stage. No clear advantage or no small advantage to either of the teams.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, just to remind you again, this is the WD Black Cup Season 4, RR suffering, and this is Game 3. We've got a long way to go, the Grand Finals. As I say, that
Yeah.
HBK, he's trailing RR a little bit. This is going to be a bit of a tough lane for RR and Comet here because the Undying exists. But then again, CJ, as long as he stacks up on regen, they should be able to dominate this. And already they're being a menace to this Darkseer, driving him out of the name. Oh, man. It's not fun to be him. He's got a nice cosmetic, by the way. It's very beautiful. I love that little eye.
Yeah.
Mid lane, meanwhile, Azura. We expect dominance from this man, but let's see how Abhi will fare against him. The mango's being procced already. There's the Raze, he dodges it.
Look at these creeps in the bot lane. HPK and RR are just. What are they doing?
We were too obsessed with this, but first blood has been drawn by no chance this early. That is unique. It was a toss back apparently. Didn't see that coming, but bot lane, RR. He does not want to let the creeps go, but then again, one line will escape, and HBK, he will try to meet it down the middle. This is...
Wait, what's happening?
They're trying to hold the wave off for so long, but once Darkseer uses Iron Shot, it's inevitably pushed back in.
Oh yeah, it is.
Abhi is in deep. He's in deep. And I'm surprised that Azura has not pushed the envelope here, but he's perhaps waiting for level 3. Still has 2 mangoes, will be fine for the job right now. Jesus. It's a bit scary to be Ember here, right? Just a couple of
Yeah,
races.
I think all he has to do is get a raindrop as soon as possible, max out the flame guard, and he already has a
Oh,
bottle.
RR, he's testing his mettle. Sorry to interrupt you, Llama. There might be one more blink, and perhaps he's looking for the kill. No! Gonna take a million tower hits. Oh, that's gonna hurt. But Ricky has great natural regen, dude. 5 HP.
Yeah. And he has quite a bit of armor in the early game as well, 6 armor on, especially when you're playing as a support, matters a lot just because you're able to tank a lot more than normal squishy support can. So it's definitely interesting. Like, I think it's very recent that Ricky has been played as a support hero, and it's super interesting, especially when it comes to a game like Dota, and you see all these heroes being played in different lanes, like Cortel being played in the mid lane, Ricky, who is one of the main cores in this game, being played as a position 4 or 5.
It's past 4, yeah. This is crazy, right? But life is unfair. Some people have too much HP regen. I'm looking at you, Spectre, in top lane. MNZ, he's got to be careful. Toss back in with the Death Pulse, and down no chance. Doesn't have mana, but they'll try to click him down, but the cookie is there for escaping any body block attempts. Ooh. That was a bit of a close call there.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's Necrophos, you know, you're not going to be doing really well as Spectre in that lane. He does have the Reaper's side, which he'll get at level 6. So it's going to be pretty much a secured kill onto this Spectre. However, in the bot lane, they are getting pretty aggressive from the side of top
Comet,
G.
gotta
but
be careful
Comet-
here. One hit away. Will CJ fuck? No, he time walks out. Meanwhile, HBK has died off to the Ion Shell. RR in pursuit. He's got the movement speed, and he will have a blink.
Yeah, you know, this is going to be interesting to see. Once Ricky hits that level 6 and there are no sentries around, getting Ion
I think
Shell and
CJ's
just
dead.
standing.
I think CJ's gone.
Oh my! Yeah. I mean, I think the Ion Shell is doing its work, you know, providing that constant damage output.
It's doing
And,
God's work, Llama. It's doing God's work.
Yeah.
I did not expect this. Most certainly not. I thought they were really gonna punk them out with decay and time dilation, but damn, this is the start that something is sparked in top G. And Ember's alive. He's network. I mean, his last hit's looking cool too. Not been raised down yet. Arzura. He's trying to be offensive, but he's gonna just push the lane in. This is a very interesting. I'd say right now, No Chance's lane is going the best. Pulled in the wave, ruining his farms.
Zura is just pumping as much
Oh,
as he
no.
can. He gets...
Oh no. Oh!
Ooh.
Close enough, Azura. Does he wish to pursue? No. He will let the Ember go. At minimal HP, it's already a difficult approach for Abi. This is where things get a bit tough. But he's so close to level 6, right? Just one remnant.
And that's all he needs. Yeah, that's all he needs. Or either he can try to solo the SF, which is not the best of ideas, but then again, he can rotate onto the other lanes and secure
Speak of
kills,
rotation,
which is...
I think Pinkman is doing... No, I'm so sorry to cut you off. He didn't do anything there. He just looked at him. Yeah, but...
He just wanted you to interrupt me.
Yeah.
That was his game plan.
I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Lama, please go ahead. Continue that trail of thought, my friend.
Yeah, I think him being able to make rotations and securing kills for his team is going to be his priority, just because he's not able to do much in this lane against an SF. The damage output is too big for him to do anything. However, in the top lane, we see Pinkman trying to cancel this clarity on the Snapfire, but I think he just backs off into safety. However,
Toss back in. Here's the Avalanche with the Death Pulse. No chance. I think being a bit too defensive. Oh, he wants the tower XP. Sorry, silly me. Yeah, that's what happens. You don't want to miss the wave.
Yeah, especially when that flag creep is there, you do not want to miss that last hit as well.
That's money. That's
especially
money.
in the early games.
That's money to buy a fridge, Llama. It's money to buy a fridge.
Ooh, what a dodge coming in from Abi in the mid lane. However, in the bot lane, HBK is trying to zone out both the heroes, Comet and RR. However, that Tombstone is not going to be doing much, as it just backs them off for the duration of the Tombstone. However, in the mid lane, Tiny is falling really low as Pegasus go on him.
I'm watching Azura threaten them with Requiem. And they know they can catch the bluff from a mile away. I think Pinkman, he wasn't thinking too straight when he came down there, but well, it is what it is, and Top G will be happy with. In fact, wow, they're moving in on Azura. Azura does know, but what can he do? The Requiem is there. RR in the epicenter! Caught and deleted. That's painful.
Where is RR?
He's truly invisible now. Invisible to life. But, oh no, caught in the avalanche. Pinkman is gonna throw him back to double raise the triple raise.
Oh my god! What a beautiful set of raises. Did you see the timings on those?
I did. Azura was on this, like, he made a metric system jealous with that. Diablo would be proud. And he's got the kill. This rotation, it turned in great. Azura, ooh, man, he's looking spicy. But he knows that Abi has no mana. So he's just going to continue to annoy him. Meanwhile, top, no chances.
Pinkman around the corner. Oh! Pinkman!
Go Abi, he's gonna manage to fight it out, and he's tossed back in. Doesn't have the mana for Remnant. He's probably gonna fall here, yeah, but instead, whoa! HBK falls to, it comes back with a buyback.
He buys back.
He's gonna get 2. He wants to. He needs to, and he will go with 1 more Remnant. Clears the job. The Spectral Haunt will give him vision. Will he go for 3? Not possible. Don't think he has any skills to pursue, but he will get a much-needed revenge kill that puts him back on where he was. Wow.
I think he gets barely his money back for that buyback, but then again, he'll be in lane getting that experience. However, in the top lane...
So sorry, the tomb. Just ineffective cooking. A little bit of a miscom there, so he won't be landing right where he needs to, but damn. Abhi out for blood, and well done on his part. He needs whatever kill he can get because you said it, he's 6. He can go around the map. He's entirely flexible. It's all up to him. He doesn't have to stay here. Doesn't have to challenge the SF2 raises already. My goodness. Gotta be careful facing Azura. Meanwhile, top lane, Ara comes in on HBK. Pegasus on the run. Here comes the smoke with the death pulse. RR is looking to make space or run away death, but Pinkman will not allow him so. The toss, Biava, and one more death pulse. This should seal the deal, but it didn't actually get him. He's alive. Reaper will make sure that no one escapes the Shroud of Death. That was a good run though, right? He juked around for as much as he could.
Yeah, he made as much space as he can, letting MNZ get back to safety. However, in the bot lane, we see the Requiem being popped, and the Razors will secure the kill onto this bot lane. Again, this is the second time that he dies. He will not have a TP back to lane. He will have to do the unfortunate walk of shame into that bot lane, where CJ is having the happiest time of his life.
Speaking of happy... MNZ on top with Pegasus. Oh, Pinkman, he spots his target, but they are hesitating. Team Whoops, they know Abhi is on the way on the side of view. How much damage can this man do? He's got the haste, unmatched mobility, going through the phases as much as he can. HBK down to a fall, down to 50%. Heals himself up with Soul Rip, no chance. He starts upon Pegasus. Pegasus not looking to live through this. Abhi trying to do as much damage as he can, but I think he realizes that he won't be able to bring any of them near death, and in fact, no chance. Gets the kill thanks to the ever-trailing Death Pulse. And Pegasus, poor guy, he'll have to sit this one out for another 10.
Yeah, and I think overall right now... Oh, wait. A 4K net worth, when did that happen?
It just keeps building up as these people are getting tossed back into the grasp of Shadow Fiend. But Azura, nothing there. Perhaps CD or unwilling to engage. He has Eels waiting for the Requiem. He's got a quick Eels, man. This is where I think... Yeah. Whoever goes to gank him is going to have to be careful. As we say that RR, oh no. The Dark Lord eclipses, but he will use Tricks of the Trade to dodge as much as he can. The smoke to you is there. Pinkman there with the avalanche. 1, 2, 3. No, double race, he gets out, but no, the toss will put him back. he'll put him back. Your order has been refunded. Poor RR, he just went to ward there. I'm pretty sure it's going to be dewarded, or they'll know if a sentry is there. So Azura, he's having a good time right now. Fantastic. And Emmons, he's having to hug this tower. This tower is his only family.
I didn't even realize that they were at 5k net worth lead already. However, Chronosphere gets popped in the bottom lane, and the Raze is coming in from Azura will secure the kill onto this Darkseer, who is not having the happiest of lanes. He has died multiple times, and on the other hand, if you look at CJ, he is having a jolly good time. He's level 9 already, finished with the Mask of Madness, going in straight for that BKB. So yeah,
CJ is having NZ is in a horror nightmare house, and CJ is like, yo, what's up? It's a good day to stop time and beat Comet up. So there's not much Darkseer can do here, to be honest. He's trying to get his aura item as fast as he can. But you gotta wonder, this space to the Faceless Void, as you just said, this could come back to really bite top G. And it's not gonna be just one bite, it's a whole big bite. You know when your friend's like, yo, can I have a bite of that burger? And he takes the whole thing. That's what it's gonna be like. You don't want that. So top G, they've gotta make moves with AP, but even AP, from his last encounter, it wasn't that successful. And now Pinkman, Avalanche will does have the remnant.
No!
Poor guy. To be fair, he wasn't going to be able to kill him anyways, right? The smoke from RR.
Yeah, not just that, he still has a fire remnant back there as well, so he could have just remnanted back. But he does miss the Yules onto the Ember, so that's that. However, they do get an instant smoke back rotation to the top lane, where the Spectres are thinking he's having a pretty good time farming under his tower. But no, Azura is right with the Yule Scepter.
Oh no, this is gonna hurt the Blade Mail. It's gonna hold as much as damage as it could, but it's nothing. No chance. We'll heal it all up. And the Scythe of the Reaper has been casted upon the Spectral Shadows. Sucks to be her right now. Oh man, MNZ. He's gonna need some time to come back into this game. It's a lot on Abhi. It's a lot on Comet. Oof.
Yeah, but again, if we look at the items, Abhi is still lacking that Maelstrom at 12 minutes into the game. He's not had the best of lanes going up against the Shadow Fiend, not even able to secure a lot of last hits. He's still at 59, whereas Azura is sitting at 80 last hits. So it's going to be hard coming back from that. Whereas if we look at the side of Whoops, they are already up there with their items. Void almost done with his Maelstrom. Yule's already on the Shadow Fiend. He has the blink queued up next, which is going to be enabling him to secure a lot more kills. And if we go look at Necrophos, he has the hood and the mechanism ready. So this is a lot of big items already on the side of Whoops, whereas Top G are still struggling to find their way in this game.
And once this Necrophos gets more geared up, sorry, it is going to be ever so scary. That man is the stuff of nightmares for the Dire. Ember can't do anything. Spectre, not much. Ricky can hold him down with the silence and the dart. But for how long? He's going for Greaves. He's going defensive. No chance. I call this the family build because you're going to be around your team so much. You're going to be healing them up. You're going to be an invincible tank that's just like a bulk of reinforcement by itself. A one-man army. So no chance. He's just gonna go scary and Comet. Scary. Speaking of scary, he's in territory unfamiliar with actually HBK. You better be careful. Here comes Pinkman. Here comes everybody. A toss. The Ava waiting on the call. A bit too late. No, catches him perfectly fine. The shot to slow him down. A vacuum. So hold back and buy whatever time he can. But Comet. Not enough. Nowhere near enough, and no chance is on 4-0 to a dominating spree. It's actually 5-1, but you know, he's on a spree. It's like 4 in a row.
Yeah.
And MNZ, he doesn't even have a Midas, right? He's gone for the Blade Mail build. Gone for the I'm gonna haunt, I'm gonna fight with you guys. But can you fight into this?
No, Abhi gets caught off guard by Azora and Pinkman. He will be giving up his life as he tries to go to the high ground in that bottom jungle. Now Pegasus in trouble as he has to back off with 3 heroes from the side of Whoops pushing into the mid tower. And wow, the unfortunate sequence of events for Top G as Azora now picks up a bottled arcane rune, which is going to be really problematic as he is able to get his shadow raises and the Requiem much faster once it's active.
This is just going to be super scary. I mean, facing the Shadow Fiend when as an arcane rune, he's going to come out again. Oh, activates it. He's waiting. Pegasus, gonna have to be careful, but no one's here to defend this tier 1, and how can they? No chance. Another kill added to his ledger. This man is on Mega. He's gonna make RR paying for confronting him. And now he looks to take this bottom tower. Comet wants... Oh, the heal scepter onto the snap. Pegasus trying his best with the scatter. The avalanche is there to aid Azura. Azura one hit. He manages to get it. Here comes the Vengeance. The Requiem is there. It's gonna be launched into the wall as well. Everyone is feared away. HBK coming in. The damage. Double kill. They're trying to keep the Shadow Fiend alive. Not for long. Azura is gone. Here comes the Mortimer Kisses. No chance. How long can you live through this, brother? I think he can live with this decent amount of time until then. Gone. Thanks to the massive amount of damage that got reeled in last second. I think Team Whoops knew they were way in over their heads at that place. Everybody joined in there. It was a festival.
Yeah.
Damn, another pink mantle. What was that?
Bubby's taking quite a bit of damage from Pinkman. And again, I think that was a fight that they really needed. But a black... Oh, that's what I was talking about.
That's gonna burn. No. That's gonna hurt, CJ. Oh, there's no mission. Can someone put a wasted motion for that? Would be perfect if we ever had that.
Ooh, yeah,
Poor
I mean,
guy.
unfortunate. That is really unfortunate.
That's heartbreaking for CJ, but a wondrous, overzealous event for Abhi. He gets to dodge a chrono, and as I say dodge, you know who doesn't get to dodge that? It's Mr. RR again, who will face one more time. Ouch. Oh no. Oh no, it's Comet. Where are you now, my friend? That's 3 stacks. A Tumbler's Toy, an Ion Shell will try to buy some sort of damage, but you can't buy through life, my friend. That will be his end.
That's 7-2 towards the side of Azura on this Shadow Fiend. He looks really scary, especially now that he has the Blink Dagger. He'll be able to... However, in the mid lane, HPK falling really low. Abhi was able to run him down.
Bot lane,
and will
they're going in on the big boss, on big man. No chance. In the smoke, waiting for the shroud. Does have the heal. There he goes. Does have the sight. Not again.
Oh,
Not
no.
again. But he's alive. The wand just in time puts him to sleep. And he'll manage to scurry away with a sliver of his HP, but the reinforcements are raining in. RR chooses to re-engage up. He catches him perfectly through the fog. The miss, and now no chance. Has no chance to live, but does he? The smoke not letting him through, not being able to cast anything. And now Pinkman, the wall is between two. Him and HBK, they trap him down with the searing chains. The ghost, more like the mirror image, haunting HBK. Trailing him with vision, and here comes a bee surged up, and a dart to put him to sleep. Azura up north, but will he be able to come to the aid of his ally? No! The flame purges all. They're gonna get this tier 1 tower, and it's gonna be some map space for them. Wow.
Yeah, not just that. I think it was a beautiful execution there. Not really sure why the backup was not there. The tower, the bottom T1 was alive, and I think CJ, using that chronosphere in the mid lane might have caused that fight, just because he didn't have the chronosphere now, and he could not TP bottom to try and save the Necrophos.
Doubts are creeping in, man. That's what's happening. Abi runs into Azura. There's the Yule, the Requiem will be on time. No, the smoke saves them with the vacuum! And the Mortimer kisses, they all explode!
Holy!
1 second they were there, Llama. The other, they're gone. Tom G. They're moving in. And they're moving in with a vengeance. They catch HBK as well. 3 to the ladder. They're looking for more.
And they're not done.
They're not. Will he hold Pinkman in contention? No, he won't. He won't. They'll let it be, but damn. 3 big kills. Just like that, in a snap.
Yeah. And can we just take a look at the net worth chart and the win probability? Because that's a downhill chart, like 53% win probability towards the side of...
It's 50-50 now, Llama. So sorry to interrupt. It's 50-50.
Yeah, sorry. 50-50. That happened in the last 2 fights, that's all. And now Pinkman is back here in the mid lane. SF TPing as well. So it looks like they will be backing off from this fight. Chronosphere back up on CJ, and this time he will have to be careful the way he uses it on this Ember Spirit.
CJ, I think he's now a little doubtful. He knows that they have plenty of heroes who are well acquainted with evasion and can elude his chronos. So he's going to have to pick his moment, and he's going to have to pick a really good one, right? Team Whoops, they've been on the back end of 2 losing team fights. So they're looking to, put their foot through the door, the winning door, and let's see what they can come up with. Perhaps a smoke soon, but RR is doing such a great job. That smoke was life-saving there. Just perfectly placed and just he was there in the right area. And as I say there, look at them. No chance. It's not so safe for him anymore, right? He can't just go out, Death Pulse the wave as I speak of death. Perhaps the Reaper is in danger. Gone to sleep, they'll put him to smoke. Here comes the side effects with the Maelstrom damage chained in the spot.
Oh my
and no
God.
chance! No life for this man. I mean, I know it's easy to make a lot of puns with the name, but he's not having a good game anymore.
And it's mainly because of RR. RR is providing so much control with the smoke screen and the dart. Like, they're able to keep the hero like Necrophos, who is supposed to be really sustainable, locked into a place where he's silenced for almost 6 seconds. Yeah, he's silenced for 6 seconds, and he's not able to survive. What do you do then? Unless you get backup or you force stuff, get out of that smoke, you won't be able to do anything. However, in the mid lane...
Oh, here we go. The BKB is instantly activated by CJ. He's looking for his target. There goes the chrono. He has 2, in fact. Ricky finally makes the Stealth Assassin pay. And now Pegasus, will he be able to evade death? No longer. This is the fight that we're looking for. It's 3-0. And now a free Roche in their name.
Ooh, Azura.
Wow, yeah, please, Lama. Go ahead.
Azura going into the bot lane. He does get the Requiem of Souls off, and with the final race, he will be able to secure kill onto Ember Spirit. I just saw him walking down there with the boots of travel, and I'm like, okay, Ember better get the hell out of there right now. But there was no time for him to react. Instant blink into Yule Scepter into Requiem. There was no time for him to react. Beautifully played from Azura there, and now they'll be getting right onto the objectives. Getting this Roshan down is not going to be a problem when you have an SF in your team.
Not at all. Not at all. Presence of the Dark Lord. And now the immortal one is CJ. Damn, that was a good kill. Ember overextended. Poor guy. Abhi. Not the time to be around there, but he will pay for it, as you said. And it's a big cost. Azura, again, Sleeping Dart, the assassins, they're roaming. Sharks coming in. Pinkman on the side to help with the avalanche. The haunt is there, but no engagement. No, here he comes back into the smoke. Ewell doesn't have a BKB. Will he be able to dagger out? No. Scatter shot misses the soul. We're trying to keep Azura alive as long as they can. It's a lot of price to pay. In fact, Pinkman is gone. So is the Fiend. And now HBK. Will he fall too? The Tombstone is alive. CJ hitting away on Pegasus, doing as much as damage as he can. Omega kill on CJ. The threat, but the HP. They're losing as much as they can. They optimat by this. The Tomb is finally gone, and now RR is gone. A double for the Immortal One. The side is there to take down MNZ. Both dead, but one is coming back from the grave. Comet is alive with a B, but again, a pricey team fight for Top G.
Yeah. But I think it was well worth it for Top G indeed. They were able to get the Aegis down, although they did lose 3 heroes, including a core that is their Spectre. I still think they did come out on top as they were able to secure the Aegis for themselves. I mean, they got rid of the Aegis and specifically they were able to get the Shadow Fiend down, who is being problematic for the side of Top G.
It's been honestly wonderful for Abhi right now, because even though he's a little bit lower than the Shadow Fiend as expected, his game is he's managing. The longer he stays alive, the more damage he can do, because there's so many units inside the fight. But his Maelstrom is proccing so much, and it's being so valuable. But again, you gotta wonder, the Spec can always come back because she has Scepter, as I say. That toss back, RR smokes away, no chance into the Shroud. There catches 2, but the Greaves will free him, but not from sleep. Not from the Sleeping Dart. CJ, they've got to be wary of this man. he got the cord. He got his. Oh, this smoke. I can feel it, okay? I can feel it from here.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, as we said, Azura, MNZ, the Requiem, Blade Mail will be activated, but CJ willing to eat damage as much as he can to take down the Spectre, and it's well worth it.
They will. Yeah.
Damn. They get something real good right there. That was a kill. They got the top tower too, and this is what Top G, they're just slipping a little, right? They were in such good momentum. They were moving with the waves, and now they're contemplating. CJ, oh, he dodges that beautifully.
Oh,
BKB, the Chrono, he's hesitant. Does he want to commit to a Stealth Assassin who can probably blink away? Just waiting. Time dilation. Will he activate it? No, still thinking. CJ, how long are you gonna hold it for? Don't even need it. Perhaps not. And there is the wall. Will he use it now? No, he's the third time he's thinking about it. You can see the animation. You can feel it through the screen. CJ's like, do I? Nah. He's got 3 kills. Didn't need it. He's gonna be fine.
yeah.
And he's going for the silver.
Ooh. Yeah, I think one of the best items against Spectre, other than like maybe going for MKB and like more damage items. I think Silver Edge is a much better option, because if you go for the more damage items, he does have the Blade Mail to counter you with. So Ember in the bot lane has to be careful. He has the a Remnant there, and he does get back, but however CJ might get to know of his presence if he reveals himself, and it's going to be interesting how this fight takes place as all the heroes are TPing
to the spot. The Mortimer kisses. They're trying to bring down CJ as much as he can, but he'll be able to time walk away. That's 1 ulti, 2 ultis gone. Pinkman in. Perhaps he will pay the price, and indeed he will try to buy as much time as he can. In fact, no chance to use them. They're trying to wind up this fight, and a double chain. Well placed. RR on the side, just a sneaky assassin. Places down the hop, puts an illusion to sleep. Oh, they don't know. Interesting. This could be a good bait. Now they're dragging his HP down. They'll realize that's just an illusion, and now no chance. Leading the way with the Shroud. Here comes Pinkman, throws him back, but the cookie is there. Will it work? It does indeed work. The Haunt is out there, and now Pinkman, he's gone disposed. RR fueled up into the air, is MZ, and he's going around, but the fear catches him with the side, and they focus this man. He will not be able to live through that ounce of damage. The start of this is there. He has the Remnant place, and he will bounce right back to that. They know his position, but they probably said he's gone.
Yeah.
That was a well-done fight by Team Whoops, and it was very simple, actually. Focus everything on the Spectre. The Requiem is the indicator. The real one will be feared, and that's all they had to do, pretty much.
Yeah, and Abhi going into the lion's den right here.
Again, the double wall with the vacuum. This is perfect. Abhi going in the chronosphere. It's well placed. Abhi, he's not going to be able to live through this normal. His friend Pegasus, they too will pay, and the price for it is going to be steep. A tower, he is evading death for as long as he could. Holy shit, this man is juking, dare I say, but how long? How long? Actually long, but not long enough.
But the SF illusions were able to take him down, Undying securing the last hit. Again, they lose a tier 2 for this. Not really the best outcome for them. Ooh.
RR is caught in the dust. They know his raise 1, catches him with the raindrop, and now he's trying to make his way through, puts CJ to sleep. RR dodging, Duke, the assassin's way is no more, for he will find himself 6 feet underground, and they will push through. A toss, that's what I was saying. Remember that when Tiny exists, he can just have a toss, and it makes life that much harder for Ricky because he has to reposition himself with a blink again. So Pinkman, even though he's playing a bit crazy, you might say, right? Coming in, just taking the damage, dying. His role is sacrificial, and he's doing it to a T. He's actually doing it to a T. I'm pretty impressed with Pinkman thus far. It looks like he's making, small moves, suicidal tactics, but it's actually so vital. Again, look, he's going to be leading the way. Jumps in, Ava catches him perfectly. The cookie is not going to save this man from the sight of death.
Yeah, I think the momentum has completely switched side towards the side of Whoops now, and it's going to be really hard coming back into the game with this lineup, especially having a Spectre who is going to be chased down again by Azura.
The Requiem, the BKB, the Dark Lord seeks to take the soul, but missing a little bit. Doesn't matter, he gets the triple raise, and now they'll just beat this man down into Oblivion.
Yeah.
He turned into paper after that edge, man.
Yeah, I think this is the turning point for Team Whoops. There is no more going back from here. They just need to keep the pressure on from here.
That's all they have to do.
That's the only thing they can do.
They've amassed a massive lead. No chance. He has pipe, Greaves, a plate mail soon for the Shiva to come through. He's even got the shard to protect his allies if need be. CJ gotta be careful. Smoke up again, and now they toss Pegasus back to CJ. The main consumer, this man, going through enemy heroes like it's a burger. It's like a burger restaurant, yeah. He's got to buy back there. I think the main thing here is the lack of stuns is hurting top right now. It really is, because the Mortimer kisses, every time they're using it, it's not coming into fruition. It really isn't. It's helping, it's like barely getting it, almost getting it, but once CJ and Azura just activates their BKB, what then? That's it. They just, or no chance, just uses his Greaves. Or he gets forced out, or maybe a shout. Oh no. A smoke onto a man who awaits their very presence, and RR will spot him. I think no chance. They know, and no chance knows. So that's veteran experience right there. Waiting on the hill. Uphill battles. Not fun for Top G. And again, a toss back Comet. Pinkman will be put to sleep, and here comes the Spectre to show everyone's location. Vacuum back in, but what's the point? CJ Chronosphere catches to the targets he needed. The Requiem to add to a triple kill extravaganza for Azura. They are now chasing down MNZ, who will be stopped. Not being able to teleport out. Azura, he will relish in taking this man out. Here comes CJ with the silver. No doubt the paper will turn into pieces.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That Silver Edge is just destroying the Spectre at this point. I don't think there is any way for Top G to actually get back into this game. They don't even need to take the Roshan to push this high ground at this point. The SF and Void will just be able to right-click this tower to dust. And right after that, they might be able to secure another set of racks as well, because the Spectre is dead next 29 seconds.
This could be so Pink. Deep in the tier 4 trenches near the throne, but he'll be able to force away with pretty much ease. Now this set of racks is forfeit for Top G, and in fact Team Whoops, they'll head out early. They don't need that racks, they'll come back later, they'll maintain their advantage. They won't risk anything. Right now they know this is a game of importance, and they'll go for secondary Roshan, which is, I still don't know how to read Roche timer, to be honest.
It's gonna be back in another minute and 25 seconds.
How do you see it? Educate me, please. How do you see it?
In the bottom left corner, next to the map, there is the Roshan timer.
The shiny little like, oh wow.
Yeah.
We learn everything. We learn something new every day. And as I say new, HBK, he's not unfamiliar to the holds of the Searing Chains, puts up the tombstone as much as he can. There is a Spectral Haunt to put this man down. The Avalanche will put them on standby. The Requiem is being just bluffed. A lot committed. CJ in the middle of the wall. BKB instant activation. Here comes the chrono. No doubt. Will he? We are waiting for it. No doubts creeping in his mind. And now, Abhi, the avalanche, the Requiem.
The dodge.
But is it going to be enough? No.
Nope.
The scythe is there to put a stop to Abhi's venture. And
Yeah, also the Chronosphere was on cooldown for 22 seconds and that's the reason he didn't pop it. Yeah, whereas the Requiem of Souls was dodged pretty well, but Snapfire.
Another use Azura with this arcane rune, making it maximized. Using it as much as he can, like a tool that is eventually going to be discarded. He's even got the arcane, but this is so
Exactly,
scary.
That's what I was going to tell you. It's not just the arcane rune, it's the arcane blink as well. And now the Requiem of Souls will have a much shorter cooldown, but not just that, it's going to be almost instantaneous. So Yule's blink into ulti is going to be causing huge problems, especially for heroes like the Ember Spirit, who, although he did dodge it last time, I don't think he will be able to do that going further from here.
It's gonna be very difficult. One stun from one toss or one avalanche, that's it. You're locked in death. So let's see what happens. They know where MZ is. They know. And they know. And it's just a matter of can they really pinpoint his location on the hunt.
I mean, he does have 4 TPs, so he could use one of those and get out of there.
He definitely could. Plus, top lane is pushed in, but he really wants to give the farm to Abhi right now, I guess, because Abhi is nearing his scepter, and the Spectre knows that even if he makes Manta, it's not too much of a difference right now, because the biggest thing from Spectre right now is that vision they get from Han. It's that global vision. Oh no!
There it is, the Chronosphere onto the Ember Spirit, and the right clicks with the Mjolnir and Silver Edge will be enough to bring the Ember down. Again, not the best outcome that Top G were looking for, but again, it is a really hard game for them. 24k network deficit, and that Roshan is back up. They have complete control of the Roshan pit, no Ember to even try and counter this. So CJ will be securing this Aegis pretty freely, and he will also get the Aghanim Shard. I don't think he needs a shard, but I think he will take it, because again, it's always good to have more time walk,
Yeah, absolutely. And what's wrong with it? Michael Jackson, right? He time walks in, time walks back. But as you said, CJ, he's just looking scarier and scarier, and he avenged that missing chrono onto a B from the early game. So no Hall of Shame remarks anymore. He's a man who is on the top of the network, and by far further than a Shadow Fiend. But then again, it is a mid Shadow Fiend, and Azura's been playing phenomenal. He's got another Arcane Rune, and I don't think Arcane Blink reduces cooldown anymore, if I'm correct. But cast point, all the same. Here we go. They're waiting for the towers to plunge, and after that plummets. They are all in 3 for a cast. There we go, just waiting. Look at Pinkman. They are all afraid of him. They know damn well Azura BKB activation, and there we go. The Requiem is activated instantly, and Haunt won't save this. Won't save anyone. Azura thrown back into safety, and now Ara's got to be careful here. This man is Smoke. CJ does have Aegis and has Satanic. Might as well say 2 lives at this rate. No chance. Alive, and he's okay. He knows he's gonna live right through this, and this is fine. Up he comes in with the BKB, and he is looking for targets. Misses the steering chains onto nobody. HBK taking some damage, but he's glimmered up and fine. What do they do now? Low chance. Gotta be a little bit careful here. There's a Spectral Haunt again onto... But here comes Azura, missing everything, but it doesn't really matter anymore. A buyback from Up he. He'll up in kill after kill. The smoke is holding them back, allowing them to miss as much as they can, and now so much damage. They've got to run back inside the well. Top G being pulled back. No chance. Practically fountain farming at this stage. All he needs is a GG from them. Ladies and gentlemen, Game 3 had a wonderful chrono to end it. Team Whoops, they take it. They're 2-1 right now. They stop whatever momentum Top G had, and they relinquish this moment pretty much as them saying, no, the throne is up, and they're calm, they're collected, they don't need to throw a banquet party. It seems like No Chance is very confident. And I think that's exactly what puts Whoops a little bit above Top G. Top G, they played great this game, right? Like early mid, we saw that momentum shift. But after that, it was just Team Whoops controlling everything. Azura going around, finding these pickoffs, finding these impossible pickoffs, killing people off with Requiems, and CJ, they just played around him so well, and they're so cautious on how they use that chrono. What do you think they have to do? Let's look at the itemizations a little bit from the scoreboard. Ooh, Azura, 17-4. That's looking good.
Yeah.
Who would you give MVP to in this game, Llama?
I think it's definitely has to be Azura, right? Because I think he was the one who made the most amount of space for the team, and just that he was able to secure quite a bit of kills as well. And coming down to just looking at pure stats as well, he does have 17 kills, although he has died 14 times, whereas the Void has died only once. I still feel like Azura did majority of the damage and majority of the plays done in this game. So yeah, I think that's the main thing. So
Most definitely.
yeah.
I agree, man. I agree. Azura, just fantastic gameplay, like all around. MVP of this game, no doubt. And as we scroll through, yeah, like CJ definitely did his part. Definitely. Building damage from him, especially standing up close. But low-key, just shy of MVP, I would say, is Pinkman, man. He's been going in, tossing the heroes back, displacing them, forcing these engagements where Top G are at a massive disadvantage. He really did God's work there. So either way, Team Whoops, they put on a masterclass on how to gain, how to stop momentum, right? Putting their foot down, saying, "Nuh-uh, you got close last time, but this time it's time for the big boys, all right, the big guns." And they are one game away from taking the entire series and becoming or being crowned WD Black Cup Season 4 champions. Damn. So Top G.
Also,
sorry, please, Llama. Please look.
Yeah. Also, I feel like just having a team like Whoops with their heroes, their draft. I think, like just after the draft, it felt like they were a stronger team. Like even I said, although I want to stick with Top G on this one, that Necro was going to be problematic. Like you can feel it, right? Like right off the draft, you can feel the presence coming in from the side of Team Whoops, and not just that. Once you go into that laning stage and once they start building their items, you see the items on them and you see how they play with each other. It's just mesmerizing to watch how Team Whoops play. And again, it was like a masterclass on watching these people play. And the Tiny is level 30 and he is a pretty good hero. He played it amazingly well, getting these tossbacks. And if you take a look at the net worth chart, I think there was no questions. Like the Void with that Maelstrom was able to keep his farm.
He was up top. MNZ suffered so much against Necrophus, against No Chance, that he never had that chance to make that comeback. It was all, if they fought, it was all. But either way, going to the MVP boards, it's who you know, the man, the myth, and now becoming the legend, in fact, Azura, with that fantastic mid gameplay from Shadow Fiend, from dominating the lane to scouring his opponents with the presence of the Dark Lord. He did it all right there, and it was in fantastic fashion. We barely, to be honest, the Shadow Fiend's peak is when he gets the Hex. This man didn't even go Hex yet.
He did not need it. Like the damage output, especially with that Arcane Blink, having that reduced cast time on his abilities. Although it has been nerfed quite a bit. Like you used to even get reduced cooldown time, which was insane on heroes like Shadow Fiend.
Crazy.
But still a really, really good item. And he was able to make a lot happen. So yeah, I think perfectly well worth it player of the game for Azura here. Again, he's being pretty consistent with it in the first game and now here. So yeah, I think that is the end of game 2, and we'll have to just wait for our game 3 next, which will come in a few minutes. But until then, guys, it is back time again for our QR code. So if you have not already scanned this QR code, you better get your hands ready, get them going and scan this QR. It's not going to be there on the screen for long enough. You will if you scan this QR code, you can buy peripherals from WD Black, and once you do, if you upload the invoice onto them, they will give you a discount or a cashback to your account. So please go ahead and scan this as soon as possible. It's not going to be here forever, so you better be quick on this.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if that wasn't a plug-in enough, just to remind you, it is what you're seeing on the screen. The Black Cup Season 4 Dota 2 Grand Finals. Team Whoops is up. And Top G, they've got to make the climb. Will they make it? Well, you'll find out. Don't go anywhere. Stay in your seat soon enough. We'll be back for the next game for now, we'll be taking some ad breaks.
You pick me up and pull me down, hold me up so I don't drown. Got your head up in the clouds, nothing left of us now. Your heart is frozen, the wave is rising and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Falling, slow motion. You're a tsunami and I'm just a drop in the ocean. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection. Was disconnecting from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen. Wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. Oh, now it's the time to realign, reconnecting my foundation, reunite. Oh, I'm digging, got my feet on solid ground. No more levitation.
Here we are, we locked down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in this same sky, when I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky, when I'm on the other side.
Right, guys, we are back again. This is WD Black Cup Season 4 by NVIDIA, GeForce. We have our official e-commerce partner, Amazon, and esports partner, Skyesports. With me, I have Len. We saw the last game, how it went off. And Whoops again showed their dominance. Len, what are your insights from the last game? I was watching it, but I want to hear it from you.
Whoops, I mean, they took an L, right? And right after that, they said, no more else. We finishing this. Straight up, okay? It's straight for the jugular, and I think their mentality, I was telling Llama a while back, that when they're pushed, oh no, they're going to come down like an avalanche, and I think this has shaken Top G. So now Top G has to make the climb to the summit to compete for the peak, and ultimately, if they do want to be crowned champions. Yeah. It is now 2-1. O-Dog, do you think Top G can come back from this?
I think so. I mean, Top G have shown their dominance in game number 2, and it was well earned. It was not like, there was a mistake happening from Team Whoops. No, I mean, Top G proved themselves that, they have the potential to be able to make it to the top. But as of now, what you can see on your screen is got the match score, which is Whoops 2-2 and Top G Esports 2-1. 2-1, it is a best of 5. I believe, Lem, they can come back. I have seen the potential. I mean, ever since Comet came in, Comet has been a great player in the.
He's been a comet. He's been a meteor.
I would agree to that. Yeah, I mean, the way he has been playing, this guy is very young. He is still talented. I know what happened in the last game. I was watching the last game, and this last game was so insane because there was so much happening all across the map. Again, Team Whoops, they were everywhere on the map. We got to see, how Azura TP'd in a couple of times. He was just, this eel. It was an instant. Like there was no gap. He already had it on the shift Q thing. He eels and then ulti, and yeah, I mean, Ember. Hero like Ember is like it's so easy with that button. You can just escape, but he just gave no time to Abhi to be able to escape. Well, this shows that both the teams are pretty much equal. What the difference that I found in this game is, I felt like somewhere Pegasus lost a lot of the positioning alongside Ricky. So Ricky was getting spotted a lot. Pegasus was getting spotted a lot. They were really trying. RR was really trying to scout in, but it just happened. With this, we have the game coming up on your screens. We have Team Whoops versus Team Top G, and I would say Len is better at the game, so I would say he would analyze the draft better than me. Definitely.
Okay, I'm gonna bring something up. You said you want Top G to win this one, right?
Oh yeah.
But remember your prediction? You said 3-1. So how can you go back on it? I mean, you already beat my prediction. Okay, ours was 3-0. So that's why we've got everyone so hyped up because O-Dog is gonna be right. He's gonna be right. So this is again, everyone loves the underdog story, absolutely. And Whoops, they go for the Tuscalina standard ban because those heroes are not fun. And Top G, they ban out Ricky this time. Ooh.
Yep. I mean, last game, even not the last game. I mean, whatever game you leave Ricky out, it just gets picked instantly. I don't think I've seen like a single game where Ricky is open and it's not picked. Even, I mean, the games where he's not picked after the bans, I think it's a whole different draft. Like no last game shenanigans, no last tournament shenanigans. Like it's a whole new draft. So I think that is why. But I would want to ask you one thing. Why do you think Tusk gets banned? Because what I feel like, it's only the snowball, because other than that, he's a single target hero. I don't think Tusk can farm that fast on the mid lane. Definitely can do well on the rotation side. But other than that, why do you think Tusk is getting banned in every single game?
It's in a way what you said, but just amplified. Because we know Tusk is, not that great of a farmer, right? But, picture a tiny mid. But picture that tiny that has a homing missile on you, and then he can insta one-shot you, right?
Yeah.
So Tusks right now, you can play it anywhere. You can play Pause 3, Pause 1, Pause 2, and as we say that, Treant Protectors picked up by Whoops. Ooh. So Tusk is a standard hero for any game. He fits the mold. It doesn't matter. Speaking of mold, there's Tiny for Top G.
Yeah.
Has Team Whoops ever played Ricky? I've never seen them on Ricky.
No, I don't think so, no. Ricky gets banned every single time, it goes to Top G, so.
I see. So this is interesting. Normally, you would see Team Whoops actually picking up the Furion and Tiny, but here we are in a mirror-like world. But just to answer the simple Tusker question, it's just really hard to counter a Tusker. When you play these spellcasters like Zeus or Lina in mid, and a Tusk just comes in, snowballs, and punches you. It's not interruptible. You can't stop him. You have to eat his kit. And that's why it gets banned out a lot, because it just excels in every position it's in. And especially if it's core mid, and you start snowballing, literally snowballing with your team.
Yep.
So it's...
Spectre, instant pickup. I like it. I think it is a good counter for Natures, if I'm not wrong, with that Aghanim Scepter being picked up on Spectre.
Yeah, you're right. But is it a bit too early? What do you think, O-Doc? Because if you take up Spectre now... Normally, maybe you could even send this Furion offlane and maybe go for a hero that has an inbuilt break, or maybe something like offlane Viper, right? Does great against Spec, but no, there is Treant. I mean, it hurts.
They instantly banned it, right? So, I mean, right after picking up the Spectre, Whoops had the advantage for that next ban, and so Viper came up in their head, which is actually a good ban. That's the only hero which can carry break. Other than that, I think if they really want, they would pick up a Silver Edge carrier. But I mean, we can say Tiny can also carry it, Natures can also carry it, but we have to see like where they would want to pick it up. And they are banning out the Timbersaw. Of course, Timbersaw counters majority of pretty much any hero, I would say. I mean, that
reduction of stats, it's just insane. And it is the only hero in the whole game whose all the 3 spells, I mean, one is passive, but all the 3 spells are damage dealing and pure damage. That means you just cannot escape other than the BKB. You know, once your magic immunity is gone, it's all pure damage.
And I think I'll give you 3 reasons why they particularly banned it out. Because 1, it cuts trees down, and Treant doesn't like that. 2, it's they have PTSD from that. Remember that game, Elite Pandas? Picked it, and it was like a slaughter fest of like, woo! It was a stormy battle, my friend. But and the third one is, as you said, it does a hell lot of damage. When Spectre haunts, Timberstuds is gonna be like, yeah, what's up? Well, you know, bring all the illusions to me. I'll just chakram them up. I'll whirling death, and I'll just chain through them all. And it's not something that they want to deal. And it also tells you that Team Whoops, if they ban out Timber, Timber's great against strength heroes. So this opens up the field for heroes like Centaur. It opens up the field for a lot of strength-based tanky heroes, maybe Clock, who knows? But that's, at least if we've seen Team Whoops' agenda, they love running these beefy heroes. That like one of them front lines, one of them comes from the back. That's usually CJ. You know, when he's all ready and he's all like, okay, I'm gonna pick up the bones now. So that's usually their style, their signature style to me. But Top G, what do you think they need to get this Spectre? Undying?
I believe it should be a position 4 or 5 Undying. I mean, how through the tournament, it definitely opens up a lot of space for the carry. You know, you can just take in all the damage, steal the strength, which is definitely not very enjoyable for the offlaners. Whereas it also opens up a lot of strength heroes build up for Top G as well, because you see Whoops have banned out Timber, which is again an anti-tank for the strength heroes, as well as Necrophos. How can we forget it? You know, we have No Chance, who's a great player, but he has banned his own hero. That means they're thinking of something big. They're thinking of something different. And there comes Snapfire and Bounty. Oh my goodness.
Whoa! We've seen shades of this before, and it hurts. It hurts a lot, especially for Top G, because that Bounty Hunter is bringing about nightmares, man. As you're right, with Undying, I'm just picturing this though. Like, Undying and Furion in the safe lane, imagine you go to face them, right? And then the trees come alive and start beating you up, and you have like 200 HP because of decay stacks. So Treant particularly has more HP than you. Oh man, that was the stuff of nightmares. Oh my god, who created this hero?
Another thing to add on, I really feel like those early Treants in the lane does get super annoying for that position 4. Imagine fighting an Undying and there are like 2 Treants to which you cannot trade, and they're just right clicking you down. I mean, there's nothing you can do but to walk off. Like, you cannot, there's no way of trading.
That's when you just go, you quit the game, and you probably have better chance at Roshan, okay? Because that's painful. That sucks. And as we say that, whoa, Slark. I like this. This is a fantastic pick against Hunter, Spectre, even Treant, because everything they have right now, Slark is a hero that can evade, not only evade, debuff, and he can be on his way. The amount of vision that they'll have, the information, if Slark is, he's ulti, it works that way. He's like, oh, they're watching me, Chief, they've got a camera. And instantly he pops a dust, and if he finds the Bounty Hunter, that's it, that's game. So that's very interesting. I really like the Slark pickup. At the same time, it could be very dangerous. If they're at the back foot, this Slark will have nothing to rely upon, literally. So this is a Nature's Prophet offlane, I assume? It is, right?
I think so. I mean, it should be, because if you have a Slark safe lane, Nature should be offlane. Well, Tiny still has the flexibility of being played on position 4 as well as mid, but I am thinking this Tiny should be a position 4, because more mid bans coming up from both the sides. Whereas Puck is out. Puck could be a great pick for Top G. Yeah, it is gonna get out, as well as they're gonna take out the Queen of Pain. What do you think could be the last pick? According to you, what could be an ideal pick?
So for Top G or for Whoops? Oh, Whoops. Okay, so Whoops right now, when I'm looking at this, they've already banned out the Ember. I was going to say potentially they're looking for a melee hero because... Or I think this Bounty Hunter, to be fair, could be mid again. It really depends because they don't have the last pick, I believe, right? It goes to Top G. So they don't want to send this Bounty Hunter mid just in case. But I think this could be a bounty mid, and the last thing they're looking at is something that can enable them around early to mid. Because look at their lineup. They're going to be rushing at them, but at the same time, not Spectre. Spectre's just going to be haunting, chilling out, so they need to rotate as 4. A Treant can't really move that well. Oh, Leshrac. So this is a Lesh mid for sure. Spectre safe lane and a bounty off lane.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know how I feel about. How do you feel about this bounty offlane versus Slark?
I mean, you're already a low HP hero you're fighting against an Undying and Slark. It is gonna get some. It will be troublesome, no doubt about it. I mean, I understand. Picking up that Snapfire for Undying, yeah, that's fine. That's perfect. You can counter the major tombstone thingy that comes up, but I am afraid. I don't know what's gonna happen. The other thing that they can do is they can maybe put down Snapfire off lane and put Bounty on the support. Just because you have that burst, you will be able to clear out waves. So you will be much on the safer side. But let's see what happens. And last pick coming up from Top G is going to be Pangolier. So definitely I would say Ping. Top G seems like they would want to control the team fight. Like, on a smaller region, they would have the team fight control. But both the teams have that global mobility, I would say. Nature's coming out from Top G, and there's CJ Spectre. The only thing that I am worried about is, will Spectre be able to get enough space to farm? Because if Spectre doesn't get enough space, then the whole lineup is going to be a waste.
You're right. And I'd like to point out that the light behind No Chance is the light of heaven coming down upon him right now, saying, "My son, it is time to defeat the enemy." So either way, they're looking sharp. They're looking focused. You're right. It's very interesting. Will the Slark be able to survive this Lesh, this last pick Lesh, this Bloodstone Lesh? I don't know if Top G have what it takes to bring it down. I'll be honest, man. Because after the Bloodstone pickup, it's looking scary. I don't see anything aside from, you're going to need a vessel. Sure, Pango has the ulti up. He's going to be running around.
Yeah.
But Slark doesn't want to get near a Lesh unless he has Mage Slayers. But, ooh, look at that stat. Not bad. Yo. Nah, I think I've seen a little better. I've seen a little better from Pigman. That stat, though, MVP last game. Come on, this man has it down up.
Yeah. He's definitely a good game. Well, we are in game number 4, and this is getting exciting from here. Well, I know I said it should be a 3-1, where I said
you did.
Yeah, Team Whoops will be able to take it over because, I don't know, I just felt it for some reason. But whereas I am still going to support Top G because I want them to win and we want to see a game 5. I mean, a finals should always look like finals. It should get more exciting by when the time passes. But before getting into the game, let's initiate the introduction. So we have No Chance, who's playing Bounty Hunter Pinkman on Snapfire. HBK will be playing a Treant Protector. Azura on Leshrac, and CJ on Spectre. Would you want to introduce the Dire side or Team Top G?
Certainly. Thank you so much. MNZ, I think he will be going for a Slark this time around. Not a Slark mid, pretty sure, but he's the carry. Abi going on Pangolier. This is going to be another instant classic for him. Many great things I have and hope for this man. RR is playing Undying. Now, that is a hero I've never seen him play, by the way, and my team. So that's going to be interesting right here on out. Pegasus is going to be taking up the Tiny. Hopefully will redeem himself this game 4th. And, well, I missed someone out. Yeah, the man at base. Comet. He is going to be taking up the off-lane role of Furion, the Nature's Prophet. This is, again, the WD Black Cup Season 4. And it's Game 4 with O-Dog, classical O-Dog here, and me, Len. It's going to be a fun one, gents. Although it's been paused for, I think someone's lagging.
I think teams are going to get ready. I would also want to thank out our official e-commerce partner, Amazon.in. We have NVIDIA as well as esports partner, Skyesports. Thank you so much for sponsoring this event. And we will be moving further with game number 4. So we can see some wards coming in, and it is definitely a good way to check out on that treant. But I feel like, is it? Yeah. I think he's doing fine as of now because there's a ward coming in from the Dire side or from top G, and I believe they would not be able to figure it out. There's no way to.
They know the ward's there, but it's just a matter of approaching it, which is not so safe because it's a Leshrac and a snap.
Yeah.
This is gonna look pretty sus if they go for it. But anywho, both teams, they don't want to engage until now. Take it away, O-Dog.
Yeah, it is going to be onto the bottom side of the map, and let's see who will be able to take down the bottom rune. Is it going to get denied, or will he be able to pick it up? Okay, CJ gets it. Meanwhile, onto the other side, we have MNZ, who has picked up a rune as well. And a Bounty has stolen one. Meanwhile, okay, so I think it's a 3-for-1.
Yep. No. Is it?
Yep.
Yeah, it is a 3-for-1. You are correct, so sorry.
It is a 3-for-1 rune, and pretty well moved by Team Whoops. Good start for them. That extra, 50 to 100 gold that you get by picking up these runes definitely, puts you onto an advantage. And I think the biggest advantage that somebody gets is the mid laners because they are dying to pick up that bottle as soon as possible.
Absolutely. It's just unrelenting aggression from Abhi, knowing he can abuse the fact that he can just dodge the splitter than go into swashbuckle right there. Ooh, it's gonna hurt. That's completely good. What do you think about this top lane though? Already No Chance and MNZ, they're getting into a quarrel. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, in the beginning of the lane, it is going to be a little hard to MNZ because it's level 1 DK. I mean, yeah, the DK is annoying, no doubt about it. And RR is chasing down No Chance. The early stages is like, okay, you will be able to deal out some damage onto MNZ as well. But once they hit level 3, I am like really worried about No Chance. Like I don't know what's gonna happen there in the lane because you get that tombstone, you have that slow, and DK has just always been so annoying, man. 145 HP. What like Slark would hit you like 3 times. And
I think he's dead if just one more.
Oh,
this
yeah.
could
He
be
has
terrible for No Chance.
Yeah, he has the mango. Oh, okay. He's able to juke it.
All right. He's taking his time there, but this is quite interesting, as you said. I truly believe that later on it is gonna get worse for No Chance. But again, the Slark, the Janata, that also poses a very high threat. Meanwhile, Abhi back in mid, he's all out of mana. Man's been spending everything just to get to the bottle, that sacred bottle, and Azura actually gets it first. It's that bounty,
yeah,
the triple bounty they got. Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
Look at that run.
we can easily see how it matters in the later stages of the game. And okay, there is a pounce on the top side of the map. Let's see if they will be able to secure that kill. No Chance being very low. Here comes the cookie. Is it just gonna be enough? I believe not.
They'll just, let bygones be bygones for now. Trade as much as they can, and Ara running around with the mango. There is a leech and a soul riff! Wow, that cleared first blood on the charts. That was unexpected. Your prediction came true, O-Dog. I don't think he's level 3 yet. He was just level 2, nearly there to 3.
Yeah.
My goodness.
I mean, he was pretty much low on strength, and so they just took the advantage over it. And I hate the fact that you can buy mangoes so easily and it just pops you instant mana. I remember the times when I used to play Dota and there was no mangoes, and you had the clarity, and if you remember the range creep when it used to hit you, and your clarity used to get cancelled.
Yeah,
oh my god.
I hate those times. Just like bot, HBK, taking a lot of damage. The tree is thrown at him, and he's gone.
Yep.
Ouch. And by the way, Ara just killed himself to a tower just a while
Yeah.
back. I was just
Yeah.
watching it. I wish I could do that, but they report me. What about mid matchup? What do you think? Do you think Azura is having a complete phenomenal time that's gonna go unpunished, or do you think Abhi is gonna come back into this really well?
I think Abi can definitely come back because you have more team fight control. You're immune to the magic damage, even though I can understand that there's a pure damage with the Diabolic Edicts. But Leshrac has not taken in a single point in the Diabolics as of now. Also, I can understand because it's not level 6 yet. Abi is not level 6 yet. But I feel like if the Diabolics are not able to connect on Abi, then they will
certainly, like, Abhi certainly has a stronger side. Meanwhile, in the top lane, okay, there is gonna be another kill. RR has already started annoying. No chance there.
Man, 0 and 2. And I mean, it's 4 minutes in, already a rough lane, and RR is doing his job, man. As the keeper of the undead, he's been making life miserable. And now Pinkman, oh no. Oh no, this might be dangerous. Here comes the bounce with the dark back. He was just waiting, and Pinkman's gone, no chance. Trying to salvage the situation by what he has left, but MNZ, he's gonna fight for this. Knowing that no chance, perhaps cannot bring him down. R is just a menace, old dog. Holy Lord above.
Yep, and there's a massive wave approaching as well. I think the lane is a little towards the side of MNZ, and I believe he's gonna get a lot of experience out of it. And if RR kills no chance one more time, then he does not have a TP anymore.
Then we quit the game. Then we then it's like, all right, this is it. But oh man, but it's okay. I think no chance, as long as he gets the 6 and starts instant rotations, it's gonna be fine. But the Slark teeing off is what we have to worry about if we're in the shoes of Team Whoops. That this Slark, sure, Leshrac might be able to solve them. Oh, but hold on, what is this? Oh.
He's taunting. He's taunting about. He knows that there is a ward. He's looking out for that high five with Pinkman, but Pinkman, he ends up losing that ward for himself.
Cheeky, very cheeky. Oh, treated armor. I just realized I hate living armor so much. Oh, look at that. So much armor, so much regen.
Denied. There's a double damage rune denied on the bottom lane. Meanwhile, there's a fight breaking out. And there was a stun where there'll be body block, or is it not gonna be? Okay, there's gonna be a sprout block, and HBK still stuck for his life forever. The lit seed comes in, the toss comes in as well. A couple more right clicks, and yes, Pegasus will be the first one securing this kill. Meanwhile, on the top lane we go. There's a stun. RR dropping down slow. There is little Shredder and Shuriken, but no, the Fairy Fire pop will save the day for him.
Close call.
Oh, look at the chase on that mid lane. Abhi, he's getting so deep, but Azura is just popping off there.
Level 7 to 5. Azura showing lane. No mercy.
I'm so sorry to cut you off, but this Snapfire cookie into a Janada, and MNC's dead. What's going on the map?
It's Team Whoops, you know? Just saying, not still our game. They're showing with experience, and they're showing with skill now. No chance getting that kill on MNZ. Shouldn't have happened, but they got it courtesy of the cookie and the Janata. This Janata hurts the Slark so much that... Oh, bot lane. Whoa, he got someone tossed back at CJ. Tree thrown, but the armor is going to keep him alive. So Team Whoops, I think they're at a very advantageous position, right? All lanes have somehow been fixated. And they can just... As long as their Spectre is farming and Azura... It's fine. It's perfectly fine. So this is exactly what Top G doesn't want. They have the Undying. They gotta punk out no chance, but he got that kill back, man. Ooh.
Oh yeah, and HBK having some fun with Pegasus. Oh, Abhi tuning in to the fight. Oh, he's gonna miss that swashbuckle there. It's just right out of the range. Shield Crash comes in, trying to slow him down. Is it just gonna be enough? There's the toss though. Body blocking.
They are committing, man.
Oh, look at the movement coming in, but into the air and back to the ground. There is going to be the stun. Will they be able to finish him off, or is he going to be able to deny himself? Oh no, HBK still walking away. My god, the chase, but the shield crash. Will crash down the tree backspace for the next 16 seconds. Meanwhile, on the top lane, no chance will be able to escape, but Pinkman does not have the little shredder. Nice timing from RR coming out on the tombstone, and there's going to be the catch from MNZ. The sentry ward paid off, and no chance is gonna go back to base for the 3rd time in the game.
It happened, man. He said he was gonna die the 3rd time. It happened. Mid lane, Comet comes in, sprouts Azura, and now 3 people. 3 people surrounding, but trying to bring this Disco Horse down, but he's still alive. Dodges it with a beautiful illusion. Does it now. Just 1 hit away, but he's gonna be fine. Barely misses the attack, and it's still not enough. MNZ on the chase. Not gonna let this man go through, but Pegasus will fall on the back. CJ picks that kill up. RR, what's he looking for? DK stack. MNZ, 2 carries. Teeing off, and now here comes No Chance with the track on pursuit. But we'll probably have to let him go. Will suffice for HBK. No, the skirmish is still on, and look at those tosses bouncing between through. It hurts, and here comes the pounce. HBK trying to make it out alive, but that won't be the name of this case. They've got to back away. Top G taking too much damage that they cannot sustain. I'm surprised Azura lived. I thought he was gonna die.
Yeah, there was an uphill miss coming out from Nature's Prophet. I'm not sure if they have realized that there is actually a ward on the other side of the map. Oh, Azura's gonna miss it. It's right out of the sentry range. Yeah, I mean, he was hitting him from the bottom side. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Bounty Hunter taking some damage, gets invisible, understands MNZ does not have a pounce anymore. Will be able to steal out that unreliable gold for himself.
I was asking Llama, like, how do you say rent in your language?
Rent?
Yeah, rent. Would you happen to know? Or do you not? Because I don't know how to say it in my language. So I was asking Llama, and he said he didn't know. I'm so sorry for throwing him under the bus, but would you know? Would you know? Would you know though?
I was like, whoa, what? What? Rent? Oh, I am. Yeah, I mean, in the middle of nowhere, I was like,
I'm just trying to know, because back in our country, when we see bounty hunter players, as I say, bounty hunter, hunted down Ara, the tombstone is there, the land of the dead are coming through, and here comes the Mortimer Kisses as well. We'll put Comet into the ground. They try to keep him alive. He's actually doing well. Dare I say, living. The toss is what No Chance is looking for, and here he goes, the shuriken toss, but it's out of range. They distance themselves cleanly. How are these people living?
Mid lane, there's some action happening, and Abi is just rolling around CJ, but CJ will be able to escape. I actually thought CJ was gonna die there, but he was able to escape. Meanwhile, back to the bottom lane, and yes, there's gonna be the kill. HBK is gonna go down. Pegasus comes in again. There's gonna be an avalanche into toss. No Chance looking out for that right click on RR, but he's gonna stay stuck forever between the treants. But the damage output is not gonna be enough to finish him off.
He is squishy, but he's got a Vanguard, so that spices things up, and he will lose so much strength here and there in countering. And just to fall back, what I was telling you is because when someone picks Bounty Hunter in tournaments, in other tournaments in our country, we call it Baridhara rent. And Baridhara is like this area that's expensive to live in. So when you pick this hero, essentially, you're paying rent. It's so much money. Track, Janata, Gold Steel. Slark is feeling the effects, but surprisingly, MNZ, he's on top of the network, barely trailing, Azura. That's pretty interesting. For a guy who's had that, I mean, those 3 kills in lane made a big amount of difference for him. Plus, RR's been playing fantastic. I just want to note that.
Oh. Ooh. The Mortimer Kisses connecting right in time with a cookie. So, Grandma doing her work, feeding the kids. And Pengolier, the young guy, is gonna go down. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, Comet is looking out for some right clicks. Like a tree versus tree. Is it a tree versus tree, or it's a
tree versus a druid off the tree, lads, So in a way, it is. He does summon treants, my friend. Oh man, he's going to get gone upon. No Chance. The track is there. Here comes the pursuit. No Comet running in a circle. Poor guy probably knows this is the end for him. No backup, or is there backup? He comes in with a swashbuckle. Here comes the Rolling Thunder. Hits HBK once, but meanwhile, No Chance trying to bring down Comet as much as he can. Pegasus, where's the avalanche? He is afraid of Azura coming in. That's a kill for No Chance, and they will trade it for HBK's life happily.
Yeah, and HBK was actually chased down by the treants that spawned by the Nature's Call from Nature's Prophet.
Tree killing tree activity. It's a tree on tree activity.
Yeah.
Oh no, No Chance. Look at that, he's just gonna steal. Oh, don't do it. Janata. Oh, from RR. The usual suspect. Look at that.
Out for it. Yeah.
Dude, this is unfair. This just hurts to watch.
Yep.
That's just painful. No Chance doing that. But while all this is happening, MNZ, he's getting a lot of farm. And he is going to be competing against Azura. It's just a matter of when and the circumstances. Because if he's low or half HP and he goes up against the Leshrac, it's a dark spell for him. Ooh, not fun. But if he can get the pounce on Azura while they're focusing him out with like the Rolling Thunder, Azura gets an Arcane Ruin. Holy Lord. Bot lane, meanwhile, a Nature's Grasp Nature's Vine. Wait, is this called Grasp or Vine? It's Grasp. Isn't that weird? It's like a bunch of vines. Yeah.
Wines grasping you out. That's one of the worst nightmares that somebody could have it during the
They
sleep.
could. I stay up at late night thinking about why is it called Nature's Grasp? You know why? It's a vine. Who is the vine? Okay. Jokes apart. So it's a stalemate right now. Not much action has happened except for No Chance just stealing gold. Oh, the action we speak of has come, O-Dog, and it's in the form of bottom lane. They want to bring No Chance down, but is he gonna be able to just walk away from territory? Enemy territory, yes he will. Not enough to bring him down. Just one stun, right? And without MNZ coming in to leash people, what do you think, I mean, Top G is looking for right now? Because they look like they're losing out on a little bit of momentum.
Yeah, I mean they're hitting on the wrong guy, man. Like it's a bounty hunter with Vanguard, and you have the track plus the movement speed. I believe if they do not, I mean, there's no way they're not gonna force out TPs. You know, they have to TP down to save their teammates because it's gonna get really hard if they don't save him. But this just opens up, you know, No Chance is doing what is majorly required for his team. So I would really want to see a smoke play coming out from Top G, and they should be seeking for CJ, because if they don't, then they are actually losing the momentum of the game. And No Chance is just playing with his minds. Like, he's not gonna get caught, he's gonna get invisible, he has that movement speed, and he's gonna steal your gold. So what could be more better for Team Noops?
Oof. O-Dog, you better check top and call it out.
Oh
my
yeah,
goodness.
there is gonna be Mortimer Kisses into 2-man stun, but the Diabolic Edicts into the Haunt will find that kill on Pegasus. I believe the fight is still breaking. Oh, okay, there's gonna be another stun, and Azura has popped out the Diabolic Edicts. The chase is still on. Meanwhile, No Chance has taken the life of RR somewhere on the map. And oh, the chase is still on. Azura landing that stun right in time. The swashbuckle is off cooldown. Abhi, will he be able to run? The chase is still on. Azura is looking out for the slowdown, and yes, he will be able to take it.
Oh my God,
Diving
he
the
actually
tier 3s and getting it off.
He got away with murder. This disco goat, this dancing disco goat, got away with murder, cold-blooded, third degree, in the middle of enemy territory. And RR is being picked off by, you know, he was a menace to No Chance. No Chance is acquiring some vengeance. As we say, vengeance. MNZ going on Pink Ben. He is trying with the cookie, and now Azura. This is what I was talking about. Trailing the slug. I don't think he's going to be able to get out of this. A dominating spree for Azura, and now RR to fall as well. 2 down for Top G. The last individual up north is Comet, who's looking to TP out. Azura, will he reach in time? Nah.
Close. It was still out of range.
What do they do? What do they do though? As Top G, you were right. The Spectre farming, and if you allow CJ to farm, he's going to dig your graves just a little bit more deeper. The smokes, that's what they need to do right now. But Top G, I feel like they're crumbling a little, right? They're like, okay, let it be. Let's just farm. Let's take it in late. I feel like their spirit is a bit broken here. Oh, mid lane.
Is there dust? Yeah, they do also have the dust, so I don't think No Chance will be able to run away from anywhere. And it's like 7-8 stun from there. And will he be able to escape? Abhi coming in. Oh yeah, they will be able to secure that kill with a 3 throw coming in from Pegasus, and it's just gonna be enough there.
It's a big one. That's a big one.
Yep.
Oh.
HBK gets a little too close to MNZ. I believe he's just calling out for the MNZ!
Okay!
Oh my god, don't worry, MNZ.
But comment
saw
though.
that.
Nobody. What happened? We just got on. Game went, well, it's 18 minutes. Oh, no way. Happens here and there. That was a close one. But Comet died. He died to CJ. What? That's a bit rare. Wouldn't you say? Like a Nature's Prophet dying to Spectre. He just TP out. Must have been a rare occurrence.
Yeah, I think he was just caught off guard or something.
Mm.
Oh, they do have blade mail on Spectre.
Oh, maybe the wrath of nature just reflected. Could be, you could be right.
Yeah.
Then again, it's not on CT, so he probably didn't use it. Oh no! Toss back, HBK, enemy territory. Gotta be careful here. But Pegasus willing to trade his life. He's gonna be alive for now. Azura trapped in between trees, and CJ meanwhile picking people off, taking heads off shoulders. MNZ trapped in the middle of a beaming Azura, who is radiant as the sun. and tracked again. Will take that off, dispel as much as he can, but Azura on the run. Avalanche will hold him to a bait. Here comes CJ with the haunt, trying to get MNZ, who will scurry away to the safety through Pounce, and unfortunately Pegasus left alone. Tossed. Wait a minute, is this really what you want though? Yeah, CJ, he's trapped in between threes and no chance again. In enemy front lines, he's gonna be fine, CJ. Unrelenting, this Spectre is going to take your life. They tried with that.
The Iron Branch. The Iron Branch growth. It just didn't work.
It just didn't work. Not this time, no dog, not this time.
Yeah.
So, oh, so close. Uh-oh. What's gonna happen here, O-Dog?
Yeah, he comes in with the roller, and is it just gonna be enough? They will be able to stop the ball using the overgrowth. Meanwhile, Pinkman has killed MNZ, which is actually a big kill, I would say.
It is a massive kill. I mean, damn. RR, not in heaven's word, my friend. You are going to be gone. But they finally traded off the no chance. A big and much needed kill. They turn it around. HBK on the run. A slow tree. Will they be able to pursue? I'm not so sure. Abhi, there we go. The slows, the diffuse, and they should be able to pick up this kill with a little bit of a skirmish. Yeah. Oh no, it's Azura. It's Azura, O-Dog, and he's not a happy man. RR, although running away, he's going to be taking down HBK. Azura, he acquaints himself with a much more important cause. RR, on the backline, CJ is going to take the life of the undead, who will come back soon. And MNZ finds himself in the middle of four, bashed in with Rolling Thunder. There is a Pounce, a cookie, just to betray the thought. They're finally going to bring him down. A big and much needed kill, bigger than even no chance. Top G. They're rolling.
Yeah, this was a good fight, and I also felt like HBK did a lot of work, even though it looks like he just died in the team fight. But I felt like he was able to hold the team fight this long, because Top G was like really dying to kill this guy, and they chased him for a very long time. He did not even use the Force Staff which got delivered. He was like, okay, I'm just gonna roam around with the living armor, and I'm gonna waste their time as long as possible. So Spectre and the Pinkman, as well as No Chance, as much as like they can just join into the fights. But I think a little bit of a mistake when Lishrak went too deep and the Bloodstone was on cooldown, and that is why like it was very easy for them to take Lishrak down. Or else, you know, that spell lifesteal that comes in. Oh my god, that's crazy.
That's unbalanced. Where's Valve? Hire us, please. We'll bounce your patch. Goodness, but Azura, it's a reality check for him. Now he's gonna get back and he's gonna play it a lot more safe. They run into him instead. Okay, that's unfortunate. That's quite unfortunate. But this is one of the advantages of having Slark, right? As we say, advantage. Pegasus trying to TP out. We'll make it in time, just barely. Oh my god.
It was out of the range as well.
It was just by a little, though, right?
Oh, no
just
chance.
By a hair strength. Uh-oh. Is it uh-oh for MNZ, or is No Chance willing to go for more? The cookie latches, and this is what we were talking about. Too much damage for MNZ to sustain, and RR is picked off by CJ up and top. The Furion, aka Comet, can't do anything. What can he do now? He's gone for the Scepter build. This is interesting. He realizes maybe he's not going to be growing into a damage dealing build, so he goes Scepter to just impede, like mid lane, impede as much as he can. But I don't know if this is the right route. Damn.
Right? Yeah, you still have to think like what these guys can do. At this point of the game, it just feels like all the momentum coming out from Team Vips, it's just been very dominating. And instantly, you see, right after they see, okay, there is a mid tower down. They don't have any more map control, so they would just want to take down the rush, and they have enough damage, I assume.
Yep, I believe they do. Here comes Top G, perhaps, for contention, but I don't think they will be able to, not in the slightest, no. Grab, done deal, and TP's out. Everyone is away. Far and away. So this game is just getting deeper and deeper into the grave. I'm not sure what Comet is looking for here. Maybe the couriers or something. Top lane though, O-Dog.
Yeah, there was an escape, but MNZ was able to just get off from there. It was not. Yeah, I mean, you look at CJ's level, you look at MNZ's level. I mean, he's 4 levels ahead. Meanwhile, a fight breaking out on the mid lane, and RR looking out for that escape, but the Wrath of Nature would root the whole team of Whoops and will not let them continue the fight.
It's like Team Whoops is kind of bullying Top G. I mean, subconsciously, kind of. Like taking the map, the entire map almost, right? Like 2/3 of it, and saying, sure, you can farm the other half. And as I say that, there is a bounce on MNZ and no chance. Instant BKB. Don't have time for games. Pegasus will pay for tossing anyone. And MNZ in the middle of radiation danger, I say. He will try to outrun them, and he probably will be... Yeah, he'll be safe. Wow, Aghanim Scepter. You can't really chase that unless you have a dagger, which is exactly what Azura is going for, and he's still on the chase. Relentless in his pursuit. He does not want to let this fish go. Back to the depths of Darkreef. Okay, nice juke. Nice juke. Well done.
Oh, I think they're going to meet each other. Oh!
Yeah, oh, no. It's like, nah, never mind, wrong way. Wrong way. Oh, goodness. MNZ, he's trying to get that Mage Slayer desperately. He really is. To reduce the damage of Azura. But by the time he's farming one camp, Azura already farms like 2-3. And Comet, he's just cutting waves, man. Look at top.
Yep.
Just killing these waves, buying time as much as he can. No chance. He's around the vicinity. They scan him out. Sentry spots him. No chance. I think he knows.
Yeah.
He should know.
Yeah. And at the Dire will be able to come at no chance alongside CJ, who came in and got out of it. Okay. That was a little too close.
CJ came in. What's up, man? Don't hold the door open, and then he just left. Oh, he didn't want any part of that, and righteously so. Their hatred against No Chance is, palpable. It's understandable, man. That dude's been creating so much space just by existing, just tracking, and you have to use a sentry to spot him out.
Yeah.
So No Chance, even though he dies, it's still space for CJ.
Top lane.
Something for the Basher.
Azura is gonna get super close and secure the kill on Comet. Meanwhile, CJ is gonna come back to the mid lane.
CJ's been doing a world tour, oh dog. He was here, there, and here. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Interesting.
I think that's a wrong throw coming out into the cookie, and I believe there is going to be the death. Yes, RR. This is going to be a double kill. Meanwhile, onto the other side, HBK is also going to go down to Ubby. And now HBK looking out for that TP. He will be able to get out of it. I believe MNZ's right clicks are not going to be enough, and he's looking out for that escape. And he will have to.
It's come to the point where the 17k gold lead is just showing.
Yeah.
And it's showing very effortlessly, right? Team Whoops, No Chance, he had a responsibility. Just, make space, be a menace, run around, track, steal, and he did it. Azura, he's been keeping it rolling ever since, always pushing out a lane, always going, going. MNZ, he was going for some kills, but instantly he bounces out. He opts to be safe and have none of that. This is their final attempt. CJ, low, does have the Aegis Blade Mail procs. There is a Tombstone along with the Avatars, but CJ's still alive.
Yep.
Well safe. Oh, dog.
Oh yeah, they are still running over it, and will they be able to catch him? No Chance comes in with the track. Is it gonna be enough? No. Azura jumps in. Will be able to take down Comet. Will be able to take down RR as well with Pinkman's Monomer Kisses. Next up could be Pegasus, and yes, he's gonna go down. Look at the amount of damage coming out from him. And another spawn. I'll be looking out for that escape. He does have the roll up, and a couple of right clicks. He would not be able to continue it. And oh my god, Lishrak does not want to stop Uppy taking huge damage. He has to pop out the Rolling Thunder. Is it gonna be enough? Is he gonna stop rolling there? He gets in, trying to push them away. Comet has delayed on. Oh my god, yep. They are just gonna go in with a couple more kills. Is he gonna dive in? He's thinking to dive in. He does have that arcane.
I think he needs just one more item. Just a Ghost Scepter. Yes, he's gonna dive in.
Oh yeah, he buys that Ghost Scepter. Pops out the Pulse Nova. Is it gonna be enough?
Oh, no.
And throw in one more time. Slark has to come out of the fountain to survive. It is the other way around. And CJ is now beyond godlike. And they have called GG. They have called it. We have our winners for this tournament, which is gonna be Team Whoops. They have proved back again that they are the best in the country. Congratulations to the winners of WD Black Cup Season 4, Team Whoops.
Team Whoops. Just an absolute phenomenal display. There are your champions, and they are proudly so sitting on top of the Indian Dota 2 food chain. They'll be happy, but oh my god, O-Dog, the way they just ran through them literally with Leshrak, it's a statement. It's a statement, and the runners-up, even though they have tried, they almost did it. The mountain peak was there, but alas, Top G, they'll have to be content with the runners-up this time. Goodness. Goodness. It was a good run by Top G. It really was. And, you know, you can look at Team Whoops. No Chance has just disappeared. His picture's back. The same old, I got this, out of the way. It's over. I'm on the top. I mean, they're happy. Let's look at the item builds a little. It is astounding that, you know, you give an inch to a Lesh or a Spec, and remember what we said, they'll take it to a mile, right? And Team Whoops, they punish that 100%. You give them space, you give them time, and hell, usually they stop time and CJ beats people up there, but this time they took it smooth and slow. They took it like a predator waiting on the prey, and eventually they pounced on them, fountain dived, and killed them all, man.
And you know, we can actually see that how much Bounty Hunter has done in this game. He was able to steal that gold, and then he was able to make that space. I think a very perfect play coming out from Team Whoops, especially from No Chance. Meanwhile, if you look at Top G, they have tried their best. It's not like they do not have the potential. It's just they fall short little there. Because MNZ did not got enough space into the game, and I feel like at some point in the game, it's more about who is controlling the map. Team Vips were able to take down the towers, and then they were controlling the 70% of the map. We know how Spectre's global presence has always played a huge role in catching to Nature's Prophet, and then he also bought a Skull Basher, which means Nature's, you know, you just cannot escape. They had a great counter for Slark's ulti, which is Leshrak, and then the Diabolic Edicts just, you know, go through everything that we know. It's just the BKB that can save, but then it's just the pure damage that comes out from Leshrak.
It was too much from all of them, just being, you know, backing each other up, like Castle backing up Castle, and the Lesh also has travels, right? So, and you can see the spirit of Top G. They tried, they're really commendable, but you could see it weakening, like after the last game, that maybe we don't have this. And as soon as that doubt creeps in, I think that's what makes the difference, the big difference between Team Whoops and Top G. They're all phenomenal players, all well reputed, they all did their best. But at the end, there's a difference between great and phenomenal, and champions and runners-up, of course, right?
Oh yeah, I would 100% agree with that. Like there is a difference, but I would say Top G, if they play as a squad consistently, I think they have the bond for that team where I can absolutely see winners as well. It's not like,
no doubt, yeah,
you're right. It's a small, it's not a small thing to go against Team Vips, who have their name for past few years in the Indian Dota 2 history. So, I mean, I would say they have just popped it off, and we can see the players' network chart as well. You can see Spectre leading off, even though you see how. Bounty Hunter, he just sacrificed his farm, he sacrificed his net worth, his items, and he just straight up went for annoying these heroes from Team Top G, and he was able to pull it off. He was able to make that space which was required, and wherever the Janata damage seemed like, oh, you know, this damage is heavy, that's where Spectre came in, and boom, you had the kills. Well, we have the last MVP for this tournament, which is going to be CJ. Look at that. 12-0-16. What do you feel about this, man?
Undefeated and, you know, just crowned now as MVP, and I believe rightfully so. He played perfect textbook Dota. Not a single mistake coming out from this man, and his haunt micro is so good. His awareness. Like, when you need him at a part of a map, he's there, gets the job, kills them, goes back. Job, contract, done, right? Phenomenal. I think it's a perfect display of MVP for this game. It's good enough. It's perfect enough, and I think he'll be happy to know that the final straw was him on the Spectre, right? Usually we see him on a very active role, but he got to lay back, chill out, and say, "It's my time. I can take it slow, but we'll take it all the way to the top and be crowned champions." So CJ, well deserved and well played, truly. In fact, I'm a rounded applause should go out to, I think, pretty much everyone. It's top 4 Indian Dota teams at the end of the day. Top G and Team Wolves, they're both formidable teams. They brought it all, left it all on the table. But what do you think, from the standing point of Top G, what would have made the true difference in that game, in that last one?
I personally feel like the teams, they just did their best out there. I think it could be a little bit on the drafting phase. I mean, when we saw the drafting phase early on, I felt like, Slark looked scary to us because Spectre, Slark, I mean, if you put both of them on equal levels, I feel like Slark is somewhere stronger, but then we also have to look to the rest of the teams. In the early stages of the game where we felt like, Slark is just winning his lane because No Chance was consistently dying because of Undying's DK and whatnot, and it just seemed like, Slark is having a great time. But somehow, this guy was able to pull off a comeback, even after losing a lane. I mean, how in the world can this happen? He bought that one item, which is Vanguard, and then he just started diving into towers. And he was doing nothing. He was not dying. He was just diving into the towers, and he was just forcing out the TPs. And whenever these TPs were forced out, people forgot that there's CJ who was farming. So I felt like instead of having those TPs coming in only for the bounty, in which I know they cannot cancel it out, man. No Chance is one of the best Indian players. He knows exactly what he's doing, and this is why, this whole bracket or this whole tournament had a bracket of that Immortal Leech that we have. And it's so hard to think a counter for that, because what would you do? He's going to run over to you. If you TP, he's going to cancel out your TP. If you're running, he has the higher movement speed. He's not going to take any damage from the towers because he has a Vanguard. So you have to force out TPs. But what I would say is they had a little bit of a communication. It's not like one of your support is dying, then all the other 3 players need to TP down just to save that one support. It should be more of like, Bounty Hunter is looking at our support. We need to smoke, and we need to look at the Spectre. We need to find CJ somewhere in the jungle so we can force out more TPs from them so our Slark can get more space to farm. If not, if your Slark is if your support is getting gone on, then you can take up Slark, because I have seen MNZ getting really active in the early stages of the game.
Absolutely.
And I'm gonna appreciate these guys on doing this, because I haven't seen this happening from any other team. MNZ was able to win that game where he was against a DP. World's Fair picked up a DP, and he was active with the Draw Ranger on the 10th minute mark, which was like, this is just 10 minutes in. And it's like, oh my god, you look at this thing, we are 10 minutes in, and this guy is just popping off with that Draw Ranger, which was insane. So I just felt like it is just a little bit of the TP thing that they should be a little more concerned about. Other than that, I think they just did fine.
Yeah, it's a question left unanswered, ultimately. Equation, but they weren't able to solve No Chance this time around. And it is what it is, but Team Whoops, they are your WD Black Cup Season 4 Dota 2 champions. Again, it's powered by NVIDIA GeForce and our official e-commerce partner, Amazon.in, and it's all brought to you by Skyesports. So we have a winner's interview with Pinkman coming right up. It's going to be fun. Let's dive in to see what he thinks about his recent victory. And it's going to be great. It's going to be great to get some insights from, these people who've just not only won, but they've done it in such a dominant fashion, right? They did it in such style. I mean, when it was 1-1, we were debating, but let's go ahead and check it out right now.
All right, welcome, Pinkman. How are you feeling about it from Team Whoops? What an insane game! Congratulations, first of all. How are you feeling about it? Any plans for tonight for the party on winning the WD Black Cup Season 4? Okay. Len, would you... Oh, okay, very well. Len, you want to put out any questions?
Please, Pinkman, I've got some stuff for you. Number one, so while winning, while taking this series, what was the entire experience? Was this series any different from the other teams in general that you faced? Like playing, like thinking wise, oh, they're top G, they're contending with us compared to Elite Pandas and the other one. Was it any different, or was it like, nah, they're the same, we're gonna carry out our old schedule?
I mean, for sure, they were better than the other teams, but we were mostly focusing on ourselves and our drafts and what we were comfortable in. We were not looking at the opponents as much. It's just we were focusing on ourselves a lot.
Okay. So one more small question. No chance. I don't see that man smile a lot, but he's hailed and regarded as one of the best top Indian players. How was he after the victory? I know you guys aren't having a party, and if you do, invite me, but how was he? How did you guys take this victory in right now? You guys are Season 4 champions. You're the best in India right now. Do you think that anyone else, aside from this feeling, is going to challenge this throne anytime soon for you guys?
Not sure. For now, like, there are not many. The scene is not that great in India right now. There are not many new players. So,
Yep.
there are only like a handful of them. So, don't think so. And also about No Chance. Yeah, I think he was feeling pretty great. He actually had to rush to the gym. He was happy we finished the series on time so that he could go to the gym. So yeah, I think
Gotta
he's
get them
pretty happy.
gains. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
He
that's
was more
good.
concerned
And lastly,
that he would.
sorry.
He was more concerned that he would miss his gym. He was not even concerned about the game.
Wow. Speaks to the stature and reputation of No Chance. Truly a great player, such as along with you, Pinkman. You guys played phenomenal.
Yeah.
Last question from my side. What's the ambition of the future looking like, man?
I hope it's bright. I hope there are a lot more LAN tournaments, and I hope there are a lot more Dota 2 tournaments. Because right now in India, I think the focus has shifted more on the mobile games, I feel like, and the newer games. So I'm hopeful. I hope there'll be a lot more LAN tournaments and online tournaments.
Yeah.
All right, that's totally cool. O-Dog, what you got for him?
Yeah, okay, Pinkman, I'm not gonna push out a lot of questions on you. I'm gonna ask you only, one question, which I have. How do you feel like, Skyesports, getting back into Dota, and how do you feel like WD Black Cup Season 4 coming up, and then you saw, there's a Dota 2 tournament coming up with this huge prize pool. What was your experience playing in the tournament? Did you like it, or do you have any suggestions?
No, I think it was great. All the organizers were great. They were really helpful. And also I feel like the whole production wise it was really good. And obviously the prize pool was pretty nice. Yeah, I just wish it was LAN. Because, I'm more of a LAN guy. I enjoy being there itself than being online. Yeah, so suggestions, LAN.
Okay. Yeah, I would definitely pass it on to
Sky, and we will hopefully have that soon. Well, thank you so much, Pinkman. You enjoy your night. Congratulations once again on being the champion for WB Black Cup Season 4. Congratulations to the whole squad of Team Hoops. Thank you so much. You have your great night ahead.
Thank you for hosting such a wonderful tournament. Thank you. Cheers.
All right. Yeah, you too, man.
What a lovely guy.
Yeah, all right. That was Pinkman. Came in from the side of Team Whoops, and I hope you guys enjoyed the questions came in from you. We got to see how chill No Chance is,
yeah.
and he's really worried about his gym. No Chance, if you're still watching the stream, walking to your gym, let me tell you, next time you should be here to answer the question.
Yeah. Next time.
You just put down. You just put down Pinkman here to answer all your questions.
Oh.
As a captain, you should take it. But no, I mean, it's, all the jokes apart, man. This guy, Pinkman, and the whole squad of Team Whoops, they have been performing so well all across the tournament. They are well known for securing that medal for India as well. Even though the squad keeps changing, the player keeps coming and going, but I would still say like it was an insane series that we got to see. So guys, next up we have the runners-up. How can we forget Top G? We have Top G. Somebody from Top G will be coming up, and I'll just keep it a surprise. But I feel like Len, when we casted this tournament, I mean, you have played in the tournament that I have casted one of the times. I mean, I am not such a good player that one day I will be able to make it onto the tournament. You have played. How do you feel? I'm going to ask you this one question. You have played versus Whoops, right? How do you feel playing against this team?
Whoops, I completely understand Top G's position because Whoops is such a strong team. They're fortified, right? And they've got these players that are not only world class, okay? They're 2-digit ranks here. These guys are phenomenal. These guys are top of the line Dota 2 players. So whenever we played against Whoops, got our asses kicked. Okay, well, let's get past that. But it was a feeling that it was going to be fun. But anyways, we're getting news that the runners-up again, Top G. We've got MNZ coming right up, and we are eager to ask him how it feels compared to me. MNZ, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good. Hi.
Okay. Yeah, all right. It's lovely to see you. You got the good beard going on. Okay, I can appreciate that. Two guys with really nice beards here, all right? I'm the only one missing out. But MNZ, number one, you guys fought hard. We commend you guys. You're almost there, just a little shy. How are you guys feeling right now?
I'm feeling good. Like, I just picked up like 2 new players to play with, and I just wanted to try like how they play.
Okay. Did you have any, since on the matter of picking new players, did you have any practice schedule with these players right now, or did you guys just come about together and just go with it?
No, we didn't practice anything. We just played. I mean, I played with them in pubs, so I was like, I had no player to play with, so I just played with them. And they're actually good. Like, I think if we had like a little good draft, we could win all those games.
Certainly. I really think drafting is the chess piece setup, so I think you're right there. I have one really biased question, and answer me honestly. How is it like having RR in your team? Because that kid's been on my team for years, and he's our carry, but he really played well. And how is it, in all honesty, having him there? The only Bangladeshi in this tournament. How was it?
He's good. Like, he's always positive. He's not thinking about the bad things what happened like last game. Like, that's what we need, right, in Indian Dota. Like, you should think about the good things always, not brag someone down if he fails. He's a really good player, I think. And he's just 17, I think.
Yeah, one of those young prodigies, or is it?
Yeah.
But anyways, MNZ, one final question. Skyesports, they're bringing these types of tournaments. What's your general experience been playing this one, and are you looking forward to competing in the future ones to perhaps aim at the throne, finally defeat Team Whoops next time, right?
Yep.
I think we'll beat them next time for sure. And
Yeah.
Skyesports is doing a great thing, like these tournaments. No tournament is happening in India at all. And Skyesports is bringing out these tournaments. It's really good for us. I enjoy playing.
It's lovely. O-Dog, what do you got for him, man?
I would only ask you one question. I have been that one kid in my house who has, we know how Indian parents are. We do not get that support that we need. Then you have to excel as an esports player. So it has been the same journey with me. Somehow I was able to make it to the big stage, but only as a caster, and I don't mind it at all. I'm super thankful to you guys that you joined. My question to you would be only one. What is one important lesson that you have learned, from your time as a Dota 2 player, like as in like a professional Dota?
The biggest lesson I've learned is only you should focus on yourself every single game. You shouldn't think about other players, what they're doing. That's what I've learned. Even in your pub games or anything, you should always try to improve yourself, not anyone else.
Okay. Yeah, that's a great answer, because I know, when you guys have that immortal logo, immortal badge or medal on your screens, we as the players who are below your rank, we are like, we need to reach that immortal rank, and we try hard, but we fail a lot every single day, and that is something that I wanted to hear from you, because you guys will be the inspiration for the upcoming Dota 2 players. Nobody gets to the immortal bracket instantly, so it takes a grind, and I super appreciate you for being here, for answering the questions. MNZ, don't get disheartened. You guys are great. I would really want to see that fight coming in from you guys, and I hope next time you will be taking over Team Whoops. I would really want to see that. And one last thing before going, I love the way how actively you played as a core.
Active carries.
Yeah. I hope I get that in every single pub, so I get carried back to Immortal. Well, very well played, MNZ. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
There you have it. MNZ runs up, a little bit disheartened, but no doubt they'll be back into the fray soon enough.
Yeah.
O-Dog, what a trip it's been. You know what to do.
Oh yeah, it has been a great time, but before leaving, we have one last time. We have the WD QR code up running on your screens. Get your Googles out, get your phones out. You need to scan this code. With this code, you will be able to buy out peripherals from WD Black, from the offline stores, and do not forget to submit the invoice. Once you submit the invoice, you will be able to get the Paytm vouchers. There will be cashback, there will be exciting prizes. You will have to figure it out. Do not forget to scan this code, which is going to be up on your screens. And we gamers are known for fast fingers, right? So you got to be fast there. It's not going to stay for very long. Well, I also want to thank out WD Black for doing this for our lovely viewers, as well as the gamers. So just want to thank out NVIDIA GeForce for powering us up, for powering Skyesports, the tournament up, official e-commerce partners, Amazon, thank you so much for being here, and esports partner, I can forever be grateful to Skyesports for giving us the stage to cast and for the players to play. I think with this, we will take off. It was so much fun to cast this tournament. Thank you so much, Len, for tuning in. If you guys don't know, Len is from our neighboring country, Bangladesh. Do not forget to follow him on his Instagram. He is one immortal player. If you guys don't know, he has not mentioned it yet. I'll mention it to you. He has been a player. He is from one of the best teams in Bangladesh. So I super appreciate Len for to come here and cast this tournament
goodness.
with me. It's an honor.
So much,
for
there's
me
too
to
much
cast.
love happening right now. Thank you so much, O-Dogs. Again, guys, the WD Black Cup Season 4 Dota 2 Team Whoops are your champions, followed by the runners-up Top G. It's been O-Dog, it's been Len, Llama's been out there too, and plenty other of wonderful people. It's been a hell of a time, hell of a trip. We'll be back one day, certain or never, we shall be. For now, thank you for joining us, and stand by for the announcement for next time. It's us, signing out.
Thank you.